Riley clips. All right, I'm getting a rundown. The reason I am unavailable to you, to my audience, because I'm getting a rundown of things that we can do today, fun things we can do. And among them, new Riley clips. I was just listening to, actually, Rosie O'Donnell does a blog on her website. And she also
talks
does
on the blog?
She does a video blog, and I guess some people were asking her questions. And I think this goes on before The View, like she...
You mean she actually gets into a dialogue? She answers questions?
Yeah. She'll, like, stand around with the audience beforehand and videotape it and then stick it on her blog.
Oh.
And we came up, they asked Rosie O'Donnell, will you ever come on the Howard Stern show? And maybe you want to hear that first.
Okay. Would you cover for Elizabeth during her maternity leave if ABC asked you? I have no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Can I read Patty M?
Yeah, go ahead.
When will you go on Howard Stern? We are fans of yours as well and would love to hear you there. He has a lot of your views, too.
I actually, gained a lot of respect for him when he started speaking out against the FCC and Colin Powell's son and about the, blatant censorship that was happening. He was way ahead of the curve on that, and, I had a newfound respect for him. And I actually probably would go on his show one day when I have something to say.
I love him. I listen to it all the time.
What? And a lot of Xanax, Lori said. No.
But
he doesn't scare me as much as he did. He used to scare me a lot.
He's smart. Well, when you listen to, that show is honestly, I think it's the best produced show. I don't think it's the best produced show on radio. I think it's the best produced show.
Really?
Yes, I honestly do. You really, really should listen.
I wouldn't know the difference.
You would. If you listen to it, you would know the difference.
But I never listened to radio.
You need to get serious in the car. Honestly, I
am serious in the car, but I don't have it.
Well, that's very nice, and
Who is that person? That person's wonderful.
She reads the questions, I guess, I don't know what it is.
She works for Rosie or works for The View?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't really know much about it. Other than she's right. This is the best produced show.
Maybe she's a friend of Gary's.
No. Well,
does it have to be a plant?
I'm not giving Gary that compliment. I'm taking that compliment.
Oh.
No, it's the best produced show. She didn't say it was the best show.
And I'm the producer.
The best produced show.
That's why I have my house in Greenwich.
That's me.
Bubba gave me a straightening out. I got to hand it to that guy.
Straightening out?
Yeah, he sure did. He gave me a good attitude adjustment.
About?
He wrote me a note.
I was going to say, did he do it on the show, or it's a personal?
No, it's a personal note, and he also went berserk on his show yesterday about this.
Oh.
This is a private note I'm reading. I hope he doesn't mind.
I'm sure he won't.
He said, hey, boss. He calls me boss. I told him I'm not his boss, but he insists on me being his boss.
You insist on not being anybody's boss, but everybody calls you boss.
Yeah. In fact, Gary calls me boss.
Right.
Hey, boss.
You're like Springsteen. I'm not the boss.
He says, hey, boss, not that it matters, but I felt compelled to chime in on this bullshit Gary's party drama. What a bunch of drama queens. You came there on time. You stayed nearly 3 hours. That's plenty by anyone's standard. Plus, let's not forget who the fucking boss is. Boy, these people don't know how to work.
Oh, F you, Bubba.
There wouldn't even be... Listen to this.
F you.
There wouldn't even be a new house or a fancy chef without you. Has anyone begun to think of that? My boys would never even think about putting me through what your unappreciative millionaire employees are doing to you.
All right, now Bubba stepped out of line.
My guys are just happy that I came and paid my respects, Bubba Soprano style. Just saying, I'm on your side all the way and would be happy to discuss or express it to anyone. In fact, Bubba got on the radio yesterday and said...
Excuse me, hold it for a second. I thought you said he gave you a straightening out.
Yeah, I should have said this myself to you.
You are an asshole and he's an asshole.
Straighten your ass out!
You know what Bubba said that was great? He goes, I ought to send all of their crew to Bubba Boot Camp. Give them a fucking attitude adjustment.
Send me to Bubba Boot Camp. You'll have a whittled down Bubba when you're done.
I would love
to
tell...
You could wear him down?
I would love to tell Bubba to go fuck himself in person.
Ask the Air Force what happened when I was there.
See, I've got a lot of learning to do.
Bubba Boot Camp.
Bubba Boot Camp. I'm sending you all for a week.
Bubba Boot Camp.
Bubba Boot Camp. And the email was equally vicious toward me, as you were. Terrible. What an embarrassment, Howard. I can only imagine your reaction if one of your underlings would have exited in the middle of a dinner you were hosting. Oh, you don't know me. I'd kiss their feet.
Stop it.
Gary, more than anybody, works his ass off for you. And what do you do but totally disrespect him? And his wife must be heartbroken. Oh, yes, I understand she's now in a mental institution.
She had to be taken away.
Yes, they carted her away in a white jacket. Having worked so hard to put together an elegant party for her husband to entertain his boss. If you didn't want to go, politely refuse the invitation. You didn't even have the excuse of a long drive home. Now, we all wish we could be driven to all of our destinations. It's sad for me to say this, but after more than 20 years of listening, I'm convinced Howard thinks he's too good to socialize with the common folk. Let me correct you. For 20 years, I've not wanted to socialize with anybody. Don't think I changed. It's always been like this.
He would have walked out of Paul Newman's party, my friend.
I don't think so. See, I don't really think so.
Oh, I would have.
I think he would have sat there for every last drop of that salad dressing.
Hold on a second. That was a discussion on the wrap-up show yesterday that we didn't poll. If Robin would have had that party, everything exactly the way it went.
Was I the first to leave Robin's party the other night?
The other night? But you stayed longer than 3 hours.
You stayed past the dessert. Howard.
Did I? Yeah.
Yes, you did.
But guess what? That was served on time. I showed up on time and the meal was put out.
But if you want to go down that road...
And also, I wasn't tired.
You left Robin's party at 10:35.
So that's the point. So one time I leave a party early. You guys are up my fucking ass. I mean, when have I left?
One time.
The one fucking time. I went to your house out in the Jersey Shore. Yes. I was there the whole goddamn day.
Well, you threatened to leave within an hour before you actually got there.
I did. I wanted to turn around. I was miserable.
Oh, you was mad.
Now, listen, I mean, one time I left early. I couldn't keep my eyes open.
When I went down
done my time.
When I walked into Robin's party, I said, hey, Howard. He goes, God, I wish I was at the Hamptons.
Yeah, I was tired.
Either you were or you weren't. You stayed a long time at that party.
I did the best I could. I even went on the boat. I tried everything.
You went on the boat, which you said you wouldn't do. You did everything you said you wouldn't do.
I love this. Now it's become rubbing elbows with Billy Joel. I've gone out with Billy Joel, I think, 3 times in my life.
And you never leave early.
Oh, that's not true.
But by the same token, Howard, I told you, when you said you would come and do an hour at my party, I said you should not come.
Right. Yeah.
If you didn't plan to come to enjoy yourself, you shouldn't come.
No, thank you for that, by the way.
But
thank you for setting me straight.
No, I'm just saying that I'm sure that's what the audience is feeling, too. Right. If you're not willing to be in a party festive mood, don't show up.
Yeah, well, that's your MO, that's for sure.
Well, I was sick.
You sure didn't show up.
I was sick, and I did graciously decline.
Your invitation should always say, coming to party optional.
I like this. I can't believe you were such a dick and left Gary's dinner before the main course was served. No, you got to understand something. There were 4 main courses. You're not getting it.
You missed the potatoes au gratin.
It was a 4-course meal.
No. It was actually 5 courses.
Yeah, 5 courses.
Yeah.
A lot of people, well, chicken was, the one right before the main course, which if you don't eat red meat, I guess that's your main course, but...
And they sat me at that table for a half hour before you saw 1 drop of food.
What?
It was a half hour before we saw any food. Sitting.
I don't think
And the hour before that...
I can't trust you. Are you making that up?
No, I'm telling you the truth.
I don't think we were sitting a half an hour.
Well, hey... Whatever.
Howard, I love you. Boy, you just fucking expand time when it benefits.
All right. Whatever.
Like a half hour to you.
All I know is I would say it was about 8:40 when we first ate.
This is how, Robin, we sat at 8:20.
No, we sat at 8:15.
We sat at 8:20.
8:15.
I called it ready. We sat at 8:20.
You were supposed to be sitting at 8.
Hey, whoa. Do you want to hear what I have to say?
No, I didn't ask you. Who asked you to say anything? I didn't ask you for a fucking thing. I'm conversing now. This is my time. You can get on that wrap-up show and talk all you want. You can wrap up all day.
I think I need to go to Spice Boy boot camp.
You know what? I'm still back to Bubba. You're going to listen to Mr. Foghorn Leghorn about what you do at a dinner party?
When it's convenient.
Bubba's right on target.
Yeah, okay. He's a Vanderbilt.
Here's another one that agrees with you guys. I love you, but in this instance, that is your etiquette at Gary's party. You are being the world's biggest asshole. You acted like a total prick, and now you're steadfastly defending indefensible behavior. Artie should not have shown up late, but that was a mistake, not a deliberate choice. Oh, I don't know about that.
I think it was deliberate.
I agree.
Whatever it was, I apologized for it.
Well, good. Point. Now I'm being harassed because I got tired because I'm waiting for you.
Right.
You, on the other hand,
you were there till 2 a.m.
You, on the other hand, intentionally and rudely left like a prima donna, interrupting your hostess and making a scene. If you don't apologize for this, your therapy isn't working, and you're a much bigger, more self-absorbed prick than I ever thought.
Hey, do you think you should call Mary at least and apologize? Maybe you don't want to apologize to Gary.
No, I wouldn't apologize to any of them.
I have a comment for Bubba, by the way.
Yes.
Bubba's boot camp worked so well that his own producer left his wedding to go watch a football game.
That's right. That's Bubba boot camp for you.
Bubba boot camp.
He was at Artie boot camp.
Howard Stern is a hypocrite. He should just suck it up and say he's wrong instead of trying to blame everybody and deflect mistakes other people have made. Wasn't it just a week ago he was saying that he never did anything wrong? And I agree with that statement. I never do anything wrong. You're all wrong. Here's another one. You're a rude, selfish, egomaniacal bore. You act like you're the only person in the world who works and gets up early. What a total asshole. Why don't you just stay in your precious Manhattan playing chess with all your homo friends? Counting almonds and eating turkey burgers, you worthless fuck. You were wrong. Get over it. I'm afraid that Howard is on heroin. I've been listening for years, and I've always thought that Howard was a classy guy in his private life. However, the recent Gary dinner incident certainly proves that wrong. I am incredibly disappointed in Howard for not apologizing and taking it like a man. I know if I did something similar... I know if someone did something similar to he and Beth, that poor person would be cut off and never heard from again. I fully expected that today. Howard would stand up like a man, and he hasn't. It makes me fearful for his mental health.
Oh,
wow.
He's obviously under some extreme stress. I told you that. Do you think he's on the brink of a nervous breakdown? Absolutely. It'd be great for the show if Beth would come on or call and answer questions about her feelings on Howard's behavior.
Have you talked to her about the berating you're getting here? What's going on there?
She heard the first berating. She thought it was hysterical. And then I said to her, we tried to call you on the air yesterday. And she said, I know. She goes, I was awake. I was in the shower or something. And I don't know. But I don't know why she doesn't call back.
Yeah.
You know. But I think we should try again today.
Defend you.
Toby Maguire will be here today, and Gilbert Godfrey will be here today.
Oh, well, that's a nice lineup.
I'm preparing myself for the emails about never have Gilbert on again.
Oh, come on. I hate that there's one email like that.
There's the heights and the depths today.
Here's one. Uncouth. Having a dinner prepared for you by a master chef like Jean-Louis Guérin is like having Einstein come over to fill you in on relativity. I am sure Einstein would have called you a putz and walked out on your ass. I'm sure he would have. Nice job showing how little class you have. Well, who said I had class? Let that be a topic of discussion.
Well, you're always talking about how, you know, things were classy or, you know, the classy move would be.
Yep, and I think I did it right.
Kevin Bacon threw a classy party.
The classy move would be to stand at the door and bellow for Beth?
There are people who side with me, Robin. Let me read some of those. I've read you all the negative ones.
All right.
I've been invited to and suffered through many marathon weddings and dinners and such, and my good intentions just ran out of steam. There may be only 22 master chefs in the world, but there's only one Howard Stern, and if the one Howard Stern says he's tired and wants to go home, then so be it.
All right, this is that king complex.
Does anybody that was there think that it was a marathon?
The marathon is the wrong word for
I
this.
never said it was a marathon. I just said I was tired. God damn it, you guys are still arguing about etiquette. Did you forget that Howard is a shock jock? This is a show where people get ball sacks on their face, a show that features guys who want to get vomited upon. And you guys are arguing about fucking party etiquette? Laugh out loud. Don't you realize how absurd the contrast is? Did the show suddenly turn into Miss Manners? Give me a break. And since you said you're firing Benji and Ralph, how about giving me a break by hiring me? I'll be there at 5 a.m. every morning if you need me to. Hell, I'll live in the studio if you want me to. And here's another one. Howard, I'm on your side with this Gary dinner thing.
That guy's trying to get a job, first of all.
All right. Howard, here's a new one. Howard, I'm on your side with this Gary dinner thing. If you're tired, you're tired. I can understand. You were beating off and playing chess online all day. That would tire an old fuck like you. So there you go. And he's right. I beat off last night again. Boy, you know what it is? We must have at some point gotten in the mail like every Savannah Sampson
She must have given you the catalog.
And you realize the body of work is impressive by Savannah
You
Sampson.
like her movies, too.
She is a sexy, hot I mean, she looks like a young Britney Spears.
But here's something I noticed in her early films when she really was super young.
Yeah.
They always teamed her up with really ugly women.
Really?
Yeah, like
for lesbo scenes?
Lesbo, and the one I'm watching now is about wife swapping. Couple moves to the suburbs. He can't get it up with Savannah.
What?
The neighbors come over and start fucking and sucking each other off. Savannah and her husband are shocked, but then Savannah starts rubbing some guy's dick, the neighbor's dick. Oh. And before you know it, she's involved. I mean, I'm only up to half of the movie.
And what, the neighbor chick isn't as hot, nearly as hot as Savannah?
Nah, she's kind of fat, actually. It's kind of a bummer.
Well, she's not attractive at all?
One of them's attractive. The other one isn't, and it's kind of a downer. But
what's she doing there? The non-attractive chubby one.
I don't know. And the dudes, some of them are really look like they just got freshly out of prison. I mean, really.
I hate when you catch
not that I care what the dude is, but it's kind of really.
Like, why are you watching this creepy guy?
Yeah, like, man, what's wrong with me?
Every once in a while, they'll throw in a 61-year-old porn guy, and he's just flabby.
It wasn't that, but the neighbor, I have to say, and now I'm aware of this because of the discussions on this show. The neighbor dude, this big beefy guy, He's got this big curved cock, and like it's almost like curves up, and it's like it's really disturbing watching this guy get a blowjob.
Yeah, see, a curved cock throws you off.
Yeah, wow, threw me off. I'm like, how the hell's his dick doing that?
Richard loves him
all the way bent backwards.
It's like a snake.
Yeah, it looks like, this was a mistake.
Richard Christie, I think, clearly is into that. I think he says he's doing a character like our other producer friends.
Yeah, right.
This one says, Robin is a piece of shit.
Thank you.
Robin owes everything to you, and for her to dare criticize you about leaving that party is completely unacceptable. The only scene...
I can't tell him he did the wrong thing just because we've worked together for how many years?
I'm just reading you the email. Don't argue
he's
with
a jackass.
The only scene in Private Parts that I hate is where you beg her to come back after she got fired. You should have said to her, don't let the door hit you on the ass. Get out of here.
I was gone, mother effer.
Please repossess.
She was out.
There was no reason.
Please repossess that car and then strangle her.
You come here and let me get a hold of you.
A lot of people like the shock stool yesterday.
That was great.
That was really good. They said, hilarious. I was laughing so hard at the truth chair, and Richard and Sal finally get outed by their fantasies with each other. My workmates had to put on their headphones to drown me out. Classic stuff. You need to install those chairs for everyone in the studio. Thanks for the great segment. A lot of people like when Sour Shoes calls in. One says Sour Shoes is God. Brilliant. Unbelievably entertaining.
I like him, too. I've turned the corner on Sour Shoes.
He's been a slam dunk now for some time.
That Pharrell impression is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy says, tell him he's got to limit the amount of Pharrell that he inserts, but I like it.
No, yeah, me too.
His Pharrell is dead on.
Yeah. Here's a guy who's concerned about Gary's financial situation. And I got to tell you something. I was trying to do the math.
Looking at that house, you were trying to count up what was going on?
Yeah, kind of. Listen to what
I thought it would be rude to bring it up, but I was in my head trying to figure out what Gary could get for that house.
Yeah.
Combined with where it is and how beautiful that home is, that's a chunk of change.
Your cash register was ringing, too?
Oh, yeah. I was doing a little stuttering John in my brain.
Yeah, I was a stuttering John fool, too. Why is Gary spending money like a Wall Street CEO? He lives in Greenwich. Are you kidding me? That dinner party must have cost $20,000. He needs to be reined in or he'll self-destruct.
Well, I did wonder how much. He won that chef dinner at an auction. I wondered how much he paid for it.
What did you pay for that?
I mean, you got to see the state-of-the-art electronics in this home. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh, never mind that. Listen to this. This email is much more direct. A fucking baboon has a mansion, musicians, super chefs, wine masters, etc. What the fuck is the world coming to?
I say salud, paisan. Yeah. That's what I
say. Here's another one. What the fuck happened to the party where Gary grills burgers and hot dogs for everyone? What happened to the beer keg? Motherfucker thinks he's an aristocrat now with a wine taster, master chef.
He lives in Greenwich.
A string quartet. Fuck that. Howard not only should have left early, he should have thrown Mary's cakes right out of her face to teach her a lesson. What they did screams, "Love me, Daddy," so loud I can hear it from Queens.
What?
May I address these?
If I rolled into that neighborhood with a keg, someone looking like me, I would have been asked to leave.
Because I read those this morning.
The police would have been called.
Louie's dinner party. Howard will leave if he wants to. Howard will leave if he wants to. Howard will leave if he wants to. If you think he's rude, then go fuck yourself, too.
Exactly.
All right, let me deal with these one point at a time, okay?
I love that song.
Which part? The baboon part?
That's to the point.
Okay, first of all, the dinner probably cost, I think I paid about $1,900 for it at auction and probably another $800 or $900 for, you know, how to rent tables, rent the glasses, hire assistants, all that stuff.
I wasn't thinking about the dinner.
So, okay, so
I mean, Baba Booey's laying out $20,000 for...
No. So
1900.
Hold on.
Oh, 1900.
The dinner probably cost around $2,700.
Right.
Okay, I have not become... I am much more comfortable grilling in my backyard. I bought that dinner specifically with you guys in mind because I thought it would be something nice to do.
It was.
It's not what I do all the time. There's not a master chef at my house.
By the way, can I ask you something about etiquette? How many people called you up the next day to say thank you?
Okay.
How many?
Howard Stern called.
Who else?
Fred Norris sent a note.
Who called you? Notes are impersonal.
Okay. Howard called. You called. Fred sent a note.
Who called, I asked?
I'm telling
you. Who sent a note?
Pam and Tim.
How many people called you up to thank you?
Pam and Tim.
You're not telling me. You told me Fred wrote a note.
I'm finishing.
He's going through his list.
Pam,
don't go through the list. Answer the question. How many people called you?
Okay, I'll go over here and figure it out and come back with a number.
What, do you need a calculator?
Howard was hoping it was one.
You know, in a courtroom, three out of all those people.
Three.
And myself would be one of them.
That's correct.
And who were the other two?
Pam and Tim Sabian. In fact, Pam called twice because she wasn't sure she had the right number. And Ronnie called.
Of course.
Fred sent a note, and Tom Chisano sent a note.
A note. They were too busy to pick up the phone.
Well, Tom actually tried to call.
Artie's name was not mentioned.
He didn't have my email.
Who brought a gift?
Everyone brought a gift.
I brought a gift.
Who brought a more expensive gift?
What gift did you bring?
Artie brought the
What
most
did you
expensive.
bring?
Artie's so funny because Artie goes, listen, I got a housewarming gift for you. He goes, really not much for Mary, but he goes, 4 tickets for a coveted Sunday Yankees game. And Artie's seats are the best seats. But Mary said that is a housewarming gift because Gary takes the kids and I have the day to myself.
She has the day to herself.
The house is very warm after that. That is not a housewarming gift.
That's a great gift.
I mean, his 2 kids are going to love those seats.
He basically gave his seats that he gets for free. Not for free,
I get them for free.
No, he doesn't get them for free.
The best seats in the world. The best
he could have sold those seats.
The best seats you could ever have for any game ever.
Yeah.
That's not a gift for the hostess.
$150 a pop.
Your etiquette is off.
My etiquette's way off.
I like
At least I'm admitting it.
I like that. The guy's so right. We have people vomiting on each other. We're worried about etiquette.
Well, that's always done properly on this show.
Yeah. Gee, when is the guy coming in to vomit on someone? And by the way, Artie, your gift was not appropriate.
So wait a second. To finish that thing up, I don't have a chef at my house and a wine guy at my house all the time.
Well, we know that.
And as far as the house is concerned, you know what? I was thinking about this morning. I fucking earned it. I told Howard, like we were sitting at the dinner table that night. I go, you see that chimney? That big chimney there? I go, that's a fucking fireworks appearance I did between Pittsburgh and Cleveland.
Right, you worked for every bit of that house.
I go, you know what? You see
No
that
one
TV?
denies that.
That's the beer fest in Orlando where a guy dumped a beer on me.
I know, Gab, but I'm saying, God bless you. I know what you get kind of for those appearances. Right. That's a lot of fucking appearances. And that's a beautiful Greenwich, Connecticut home.
It also came from...
It looks like it belongs in Greenwich.
Oh, yeah.
Gary, you know what Gary reminds me of? You know when the guys used to smoke and you get those coupons on the back of like Camel cigarettes?
The Campbell's and
like Gary spent,
Camel Cash.
Gary saved all his coupons and he got his house.
That's right. Yeah.
He got his S&H green stamp.
However you get there, you get there.
Let me tell you something.
It ain't just a house. It's a beautiful...
You do a great job and you have a beautiful home.
Show.
The best produced show.
Thank you.
And let me tell you something. It was a great night despite the controversy, and we had a lot of fun. And what can I say? I was very appreciative to the point that I called you up the next morning to say, Gary, what you did was way out of control, way above and beyond. And I thank you very much.
He had to leave. He was overwhelmed.
Listen, we had a great time, and I really did enjoy having everybody there.
I'm
I really
sure.
did.
And even our busting balls is all in fun.
Yeah.
I got it. For me, the most fun...
Oh, you guys just want to get out of Bubba Boot Camp.
The most fun for me...
I'm taking on Bubba Boot Camp. I want to see if he can break me.
I have a question for anybody in this room.
Good luck, Bubba.
Did people who gave gifts to Bubba, did anybody receive a thank you note?
No. I did.
No.
I did.
From Bubba, I did, actually. From his wedding, yeah.
There you go. So I don't have to go...
Wait a second, did I?
I didn't receive a note.
I think I got an email.
Bubba sent me a very nice
I
note.
got neither an email, nor a note, nor a phone call, nor nothing.
Really?
Wow.
That's interesting. No, Bubba did send me a nice note. He did.
What's with his wife? That's her job.
Well, he's the man in charge.
I don't think I
got one
either.
either.
In boot camp.
All right, now we're taking them on.
Put Heather in boot camp. Wow, get Bubba on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a major faux pas.
Yeah.
I was willing to let that slide until that loudmouth decided to insert himself in this situation.
That's right, and so
like he knows
inappropriately.
everything.
Yeah, his comments there, I mean, he's sort of acting like Sal.
Right.
By the way, Doug Goodstein is sending me a note via computer. He sent Bubba a really nice gift and didn't get a thank you. And
thank you.
And he too says he did not get a gift.
I guess he was too busy.
Right.
In the octagon.
Well, hey, you're lucky to have been there, according to him.
Thank you. No, actually, I was lucky to be there because Howard was nice enough to bring everybody down there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But also, he wrote Howard the note. He didn't have to thank you.
So I guess that's a blanket that kind of thanks everybody. My mistake,
no, in fact,
my error.
I don't think I got a formal note. I got like an email from Bubba afterwards talking about how much.
Yeah, I don't think the thank you notes have gone out.
And you brought the whole show down and everything.
No, I got one. I really did.
You're the only one.
You got one.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
And your address is the hardest one to find to the bunch.
I think you sent it here, you know.
Why don't we get him on the phone?
Maybe mine's in the dead letter file.
Wow, Fred, I'm shocked.
I'll give him the benefit
That's
of the
a
doubt.
major faux pas.
Well, I mean, now that he's saying it, I agree with him. I didn't get anything.
I figure, okay, a month, then 2 months, and then I go,
what'd you give
it
him?
ain't happening. I gave $500.
Wow.
And I forgot my check, so I had to go to an ATM. I had to have someone in the hotel.
You
gave me like $500 bills. Right?
Very nice.
Can't be cash.
Yeah, cash is king.
Cash is king.
Cash doesn't deserve a thank you note.
I guess not. I guess if it's like, printed on currency.
Robin, you didn't get a thank you note
either?
What did you give him?
A foul.
Wow.
So we're up to $1,500. No thank yous.
I like the kind of wedding gift that without any sort of work, you could just hand the envelope directly to your Coke dealer and get Coke.
So, Artie, what did you give him? I'm just curious. You gave him money?
Yes, I gave him money, and
must have been good. Maybe there's a minimum.
I bet I gave him $1,000. Because we had that big discussion on the air.
Right. And
but that doesn't matter.
I figured mine was maybe too cheap, and maybe he figured, fuck him.
No.
He doesn't
That's
deserve
not right. That's a great gift.
I opened my big mouth again on the air, and then I got cornered into, I always overdo it at that situation. But, I mean, the $5 is a fantastic gift.
Hey, here's an email you guys aren't going to believe. We'll get back to this as soon as Bubba's on the phone.
Cancel the guy shitting at 7. We got to get to the faux pas Bubba made.
All of a sudden, it has become the etiquette.
This is one you're not going to believe. That Bob Levy song was great. Play it for the news.
I agree it was great, but probably for a different reason.
I don't even know where it is. Hey, guys, what page is that on?
It's certainly creepy. It's up there on the creep scale.
Were there a lot of misspellings in that email?
Gary, preview page 1, upper left-hand corner in gray.
Yeah, wait a minute. Who wrote that email? Artie makes a point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I got way too many complimentary emails about that show they do, Bob Levy.
The miserable men?
Yeah.
Got email.
Oh, my God.
But they were all different email addresses, but who knows?
It's not just Levy. Levy deploys all of the people he terrorizes on that website.
Right.
Like, if you want to come backstage at Zanies, you'll email the show and say we were great.
Does he really?
Look.
You suspect.
I bet he does.
Gary, what page again? I'm sorry.
Gary, page 1, upper left-hand corner in gray.
I get horny when I'm snorting lines.
He's got to know this song.
Robin's got a big black ass. I want to ride. Oh, without Mr. X. I can talk her into some anal sex. After a couple drinks, I'll bend her over the sink. I'm gonna come in you. Ew. I'm gonna come in you.
Oh, my God, poor woman.
And if your pussy's tight, I'm gonna paint you white. I'm gonna come in you.
All right.
That's Daddy downstairs recording. Don't you think you take a second take after the Mixter X line?
He thinks that's the way you pronounce it.
It's not going to get any better if he does a second take. Bubba.
Yes, buddy.
There's been, I brought up the fabulous note you sent me.
Ex-friend.
Yeah.
But beside that, we won't even get into that. The Bubba.
Yeah, straightening you out.
What is it called again?
Bubba Boot Camp.
Bubba Boot Camp. I like that. But Bubba, Fred then brought up that, he says, Bubba had to poke his face into this argument. He goes, well, you tell him, Fred.
Yeah, I gave you $500 for your wedding. Guess who didn't get a thank you note? Or an email, or a phone call,
Neither did
or
Robin
anything.
or Doug
Neither did Robin, neither did Doug Goodstein.
Or Gary.
Or Gary. 4 people, dude. What's up?
Actually, we're working on the thank you notes as we speak, and I...
Sure you are.
No, hold on.
What happened to Bubba Boot Camp?
Now, hold on.
There's a breakdown.
Bubba, I'm almost positive I got one, though.
You better go to your own boot camp, man.
Heather and I had a discussion about that a couple of days ago. That's her responsibility.
Right.
Who's the man of the house?
And...
Why don't you send her to boot camp?
That's what I'm saying.
And she
been a breakdown.
She said...
Major faux pas, Bubba.
Wow. She said, God, you got nothing against by you motherfuckers. I'll tell you that at all. I think you guys just fucking...
Hey, dude, you were the one who sent the email.
You fired the first shot, man.
You opened your mouth. This was our
You're the
fight.
redcoats.
She said that you have, according to her etiquette book, which, I probably have not read, is that you have 6 months to get your thank yous out.
You certainly got one out to Howard right away.
Every month.
He sent me an email.
You have 6 months to get your emails out. To get your thank yous out.
But you thanked Howard right away.
Yeah. No, but not a formal one.
Well, let me just say, obviously, we're nothing.
Jackie,
you're everything. Jackie. And that's why he sided with you in his silly argument about who should have been able to walk out of a dinner party early.
This is who should go, this is who shouldn't go.
At Bubba Boot Camp, you learn how to lather up your boss's ass.
Yeah, you got 6 months there.
Well,
it's Heather's fault.
Get the shit off your nose, Bubba.
Fuck you, Rob. I can't wait to spin you out and put you in the fucking wall.
What was that?
What?
I said I can't wait to spin you out and put you in the fucking wall.
Mary, you're on with Bubba the Love Sponge. Go ahead, Mary.
Howard, what am I going to do with you? I just want to remind you, remember when... Artie, you guys went to Bubba's wedding, and you came in that next Monday, and you said Artie left to go next door to watch a football game, and you said that was absolutely wrong.
Right. It was.
Remember that?
It was absolutely wrong.
Well,
he was there. He went next door. It wasn't like he went home ill or tired or like he'd had enough.
Tired is the better excuse.
I couldn't keep my eyes open.
Oh, stop it. Howard, you read a book in the car.
I left a 700-person event with the best man to go watch a game that I had a lot of money on.
You don't think that's rude?
I do, but what you did is rude, too. You're not admitting you were rude.
I didn't go to watch football.
Artie was gone.
I went home to bed.
You left a dinner party with 8 people there, while food was being served.
There were 16 people.
Artie, will you please come to Maine?
Yes, I'll be up there this afternoon.
Take him.
I would love to come to Maine.
Please, Artie, I'd love to see you.
I love chicks with your accent.
Bubba, you blew it on this one, man.
Hold on.
Fred got you.
You have no credibility, my friend.
Hold on.
None.
Don't weigh in here. Now he's
dragging poor Heather into it.
Well, it is Heather's fault.
Well, it's his fault, too.
Nah, the woman takes care of that.
He's trying to pass the buck.
What's wrong?
Be a man.
Well, talk to Heather.
She sounds sexy right now.
You guys never sent Fred a thank you note or Robin or...
I haven't sent anyone from serious thank you notes because you guys are getting yours all together.
So how is it...
I think you guys were going to grieve me if someone got theirs before someone else.
Wait a minute. How is it then that Howard and Artie...
No, I got an email.
Bubba sent Howard an email.
Oh, so I guess it's not entirely Heather's job.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Bubba did the lather.
Had that not happened... Then maybe I let her talk.
It's my job because I'm the one that's been doing them all, and it's the bride's responsibility, not the groom's.
Right. Now, how long are you going to wait?
I don't know. I've been doing them little by little. You guys just haven't gotten yours. Is that upsetting you? I'm sorry.
It's upsetting Fred.
I have no quarrel with Heather.
Yeah, you know what, Heather? You've been dragged in here because Bubba shot his mouth off.
Right. I have no quarrel with her. She's a nice lady.
What did he say that is upsetting?
Well, Bubba criticized the staff for picking on me, for etiquette. So then Fred was prompted to say, if Bubba's such an etiquette expert,
where's his thank you note?
Where's his thank you note?
Well, actually what I was taught and raised about and what I had already learned is that the bride actually has a year, and I'm like, I'm not going to take that long because that's kind of irresponsible or whatever. So I was like, okay, 6 months, and I do them little by little because in the beginning I had the opportunity to do them as we got, different things. But then after the wedding, there was like such a barrage of stuff. I'm like, okay, I've got to do this little by little.
Well, here's an etiquette expert. It says the basic etiquette of thank you notes. There's such a simple concept. A thank you note is an expression of appreciation for a thoughtful act, expression, or gift.
Right.
But the potential formality of this can be intimidating. Many people think that the wedding has to be perfect, and this causes so much... The wording has to be perfect, and this causes so much anxiety that the notes are never sent.
You can't not send them.
It says, send your thank you notes as quickly as possible.
Right.
You can send them on informal stationery. You can,
You guys are so meticulous. You would give somebody shit for anything sometimes.
Notes should be sent. The notes should be sent within 3 months of receipt of gifts.
Uh-oh. You're almost out of time.
It says,
I'm sticking by what I was taught.
Let's see that book.
That is out of time, right?
April 12th would have been the 3 month mark.
Oh.
Actually, Heather, what you're saying is, I think you're confusing one thing. That it is actually okay to send a couple a gift.
A year after the wedding.
After the wedding. But the thank you notes should be sent immediately. According to this, in fact, it says it makes sense to send notes as soon as gifts are received.
Okay, well, I'm sorry that what I had always been told and taught is something that's not the case, and I'm sorry that you've been offended by that.
Not me, Fred.
Well, yes, we're all terribly offended, but Howard's fine.
I'm fine with it.
I'm not offended by what Heather has done or has not done. It's the Bubba thing that's sticking in my craw.
No, but Heather should, make sure Bubba looks good in this.
That's her job to make Bubba look good, and Bubba looks terrible right now.
Right. I mean, Heather, what are you so busy with that you
Expert.
can't make thank you notes?
It's not that.
What is it?
Well, what was holding you up, my dear? What are you doing?
What, do you have a child?
It's just you guys haven't gotten yours because I knew that if I sent some, I've done them by, particular different things. And I'm like, okay, I've categorized them. And I'm like, if they don't get theirs all together, then there's going to be heat. And
all right, who was ahead of us?
It was something that was so bothersome.
Who was ahead of us? Who have you taken care of?
I believe they haven't gotten out at all.
No, that's not the case.
Not one note is going out.
I bet Manson and Hulk Hogan have their notes.
Hey, Spice Boy, throw those things in the fire.
Did you thank Hulk Hogan for that $4 bowl he gave you?
Has Dr. Diaco gotten his thank you note?
If we hooked you up to the lie detector.
The lie detector.
The lie chair.
I really want you to come clean right now.
You know what? I will have yours to you today.
No. Heather.
You're exonerated.
Has anyone received a thank you note?
Yes.
Who?
You want me to go pull up my list?
Yeah.
Okay, first of all, I have to get my daughter ready to school, and I will have
you're doing a great tap dance here, Heather.
Let your daughter write the note.
Don't go to the daughter thing.
Listen, it's okay with me. Fred is offended.
Not by her.
Fred was hurt.
Oh, jeez.
Well, the reason you're getting shit is because
because her husband threw her on the phone. Is why she's getting
because
shit.
your lesser half decided to open his mouth.
Bubba forgot to send a thank you note, but he remembered to send a note destroying all of us here.
Hey, Heather, that guy who married you, did he get anywhere with you yet?
The Reverend?
Yeah, he was in love with you.
No.
You guys haven't hooked up?
No. Walter is a wonderful person who is absolutely in love with his wife.
My favorite performers, Huey Lewis in the News.
He's a gregarious.
Is it true you used a 10-inch dildo on yourself?
What?
9.
A 9-inch.
I was trying to mix things up.
A 9-inch dildo.
How does
Let me tell you
that
something.
come up?
You got the right idea, baby. Screw the thank you notes.
No.
If you're mixing things up, that's hot. You did that in front of Bubba?
She's busy.
In the car, yeah.
In the car, a 9-incher.
Boy, I could see why he married you.
You can't write
You're
a
fun.
thank you note while doing that?
Well, there's a way to distract. Who wrote you that note, Bubba?
Let me understand something. When you say you did that in the car, you and Bubba were driving where?
We had just come back from dinner.
Well, you're a sexy girl.
And you pulled out the 9-inch. Where'd you keep it?
Hold a second. What were you wearing to dinner that night?
I had jeans and a vest on.
She's hot.
Hey, you were wearing a vest? What did
What?
he say?
He said you guys are some sick fucks.
Yeah, like he
Well,
isn't.
you did this. We did.
Who bought the dildo?
So you were wearing like a little vest, like no bra?
Yeah.
With the big boobs?
Yeah.
Your skinny tan body?
Well, and I'll tell you because, you know, like, I'd always heard, you know, well, when you get married, then the sex drops off and this and this and that. And I was like, I don't want that to happen because that's something that's really awesome in our relationship. And so I tried to be, like, spontaneous, and I'm always trying to think of new things.
So where do you hide a 9-inch?
Huh?
How did you hid it in the car somewhere?
No, I had it in my purse.
And did you tell Bubba at dinner that you were going to do it to yourself on the way home?
No.
No, you just took it out.
Anything. I just took a moment when there was a little bit of quietness, and I thought, I've got this in my purse.
So you're sitting there in the car, and what do? You remove your pants and your panties?
Uh-huh, and I started...
And did you keep the vest on, or did you get completely nude?
No, I took everything off. I was buck naked with my shoes on in the car.
And like other cars drive by, can they see in?
I guess if they were looking.
You mean in other words?
It was nighttime. I don't really. We got tinted windows. We have tinted windows on the car, so.
And then what do? Do you put your feet up on the dashboard?
Mm-hmm.
And you spread your legs completely akimbo?
Yes.
Akimbo? So you're completely spread open, nude, and you started putting a 9-inch dildo inside yourself.
I was trying to, like, I don't know, entice him and mix it up a little bit.
Don't explain. It's fine. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, everyone else seems to think it's like some strange thing. And I'm like, you know, we're married. I'm allowed to do these things.
Can I tell you something? Every woman listening, you talk about etiquette, that's the right thing to do. Because I got to tell you something.
She may not be able to get a note out.
No, she got that dildo in.
Gives a rat's ass about her note.
Dildo out.
And so what did you do? You just put it inside and like you started thrusting in and out with the dildo?
Well, you know, I was already worked up through dinner a little bit just because he's been doing a lot and really tired and this and this and that. And so lately, when I've tried to talk to him and tried to, you know, tell him, hey, let's have sex, let's do this. He's like, oh, gosh, I'm so tired. And this.
Yeah, he keeps saying that on the air, as a matter of fact, that he'll send Heather to bed after she's initiated, you know, or said she's wanted to get it on. He'll stay up a couple of hours later, and she'll be asleep by the time he gets to bed.
Baby, I bang you silly.
On his computer till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, and he's doing stuff and emailing people. And
too much work.
Emailing.
He's not emailing Fred.
Yeah, he's answering those crazy Stern Fan Network people.
Yeah, he's on the Stern Fan Network preparing for the Bubba address.
I can't fuck you right now, Heather. I'm on the phone with One-Eyed Pete.
Yeah, I'm talking to Balloon Knot.
Take care of yourself. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I tell you.
I'm talking to Sybil Sibian.
If you were my wife, my new wife, man, boy, oh boy, I'd fuck you hard every night.
Do you like sushi at all?
I sure do.
Okay, my new favorite thing when we eat sushi is to have this drink, and it's half plum wine and half cold sake, and it is so good. And I probably had a couple of those more than I should have at dinner, and so I was all kind of like horny and worked up and all this kind of stuff. And so I had it in my purse because, I don't know, I thought, well, I'll just be crazy, you know. And then when we got back in the car, I was like, okay, it's time.
Did you leave your shoes on, or did you take those off,
too?
No,
I left my shoes on.
Oh, you're some fucking girl. You're a prize.
I love shoes, so.
Oh, that's hot. So your feet were up on the dashboard, but you were in the shoes?
Yeah.
And he didn't take you...
And I reclined the seat.
Did he fuck you when you got home?
He didn't pull over?
No, he didn't pull over.
What a homo.
He told me because I was trying to give him oral sex in the car, and he was like, leave me alone, I'm driving.
What?
Oh, my God.
You know, this is not working out well for Bubba. He's defending you, and you're now calling him a homo.
No. I got to say, the woman wants it.
I can understand that. I don't want to be pulled over and be, like, buck naked with a 9-inch dildo in my puss.
But she's got the tightest...
Police officer, why we got
She's got the tightest little body, this girl. I mean, this is a girl who's built for sex. I mean, she's got the big, giant jugs.
Yeah, Bubba's very proud. He's always showing her pictures off and everything, but he won't screw her.
Maybe I'll go over there and fuck you in front of him. Like this movie I watched.
Well, one, I'm not asking for that.
No, believe me, you don't have to ask. I'm volunteering.
Okay.
I'd bang you right in front of him. Maybe that'll turn him on. Maybe he needs to see a guy.
Yeah, Bubba, you love Howard so much.
Yeah. Let me tell you,
I'm sorry to cut this off. I got to give the phone back to Bubba because I got to get the kids up.
Later, baby.
Okay, bye.
Boy, you guys have made my whole life wonderful.
Hey, after I bang your wife, I want a thank you note from her.
Thank you nut is what you're going to get.
What a bunch of cocksuckers. You call me up at 6:30 in the morning, turn into a bunch of little pussies. You're fucking fucking deal, and then you single-handedly destroy me like a bunch of fuck.
You don't, man, what's with you not fucking her?
Well, what do you mean? I was tired, and she's going fucking crazy in the car.
What's the Rattler all
Settle
about?
down.
You know, we shoved it up your ass. Now we're coming back for the reshove.
Look, Bubba, I listened to the show. That's not the first time you've turned her down. I've heard you say that 2 or 3 times. You stay up working, and then she's asleep by the time you get to bed, and you miss it.
She's a wife.
I'm trying to gear up for that big French kiss I'm going to give you when I sit back out on the wall.
He'll have no problem doing that.
That's right. He'll get it up for me.
No, I mean, lately, she just wants to fuck all the time. I know Artie's going to give me the wham, so I'm giving him the big matzo ball to fucking wham me out. But lately, she just wants to go fucking crazy, and I'm just like, we did fuck a couple nights ago, and I thought I did pretty good, and then I go to my little counter and start taking some of my creams and what have not, and she's over there dildoing herself again, and what? I mean, seriously, you need to fucking chill out a little bit.
Time for mommy to come.
I got to tell you, the thought of her, because she's smoking hot.
She's really sexy, man.
The thought of her in her shoes, and they're up on the dashboard, and her legs are spread, and she's naked in the car, man. Boy, that...
Yeah, that looks like a Playboy centerfold.
That sounds good to me, man.
It was pretty... I mean, thinking about it now, I shouldn't have been such a prick, but I don't know, I really blew that
Stop
one.
bothering me. I'm driving.
I mean, when a woman goes to that depth to, entice you, to please you, that's just the ultimate love.
A couple nights ago, I was on the computer. It was about 12, and she come walking in my office, and she had this brand new little Fredericks of Hollywood pink bustier with some crotchless panties on and some, like, I don't know, rose-colored fuck-me pumps. And she goes, look. I go, hold on a second.
Hold on. What are you busy with?
He's in mid-sentence.
Are you on that
hold on, I got to save what I'm doing. And so I saved it, and she said, it was probably about a minute, literally. And she goes, well, you really blew this spontaneity there. And she opened up this robe, this little pink robe that she had on. She had all this, she was all gimmicked up. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. She goes, well, come back to the room, and, let's fuck. And I go, okay. Well, I think I stayed on the computer too long, came back, she was passed out.
Yeah, this is what he's doing.
And by the way, I mean, I don't know a disc jockey in this country, a radio personality in this country that's doing anything important on his computer.
No.
I mean, I can't. Bubba's on there with that Stern Fan Network.
It's not like he's Bill Gates.
Talking to that bunghole guy. What's that guy's name? Bunghole Bob, I think.
I don't even know who Bunghole Bob is. I don't get on Stern Fan Network and talk back. I just read this shit, but I don't talk back because I don't know. I don't want to talk back.
Well, then who are you emailing?
Who are you busy with?
I was actually at that point going through merchandise. ordering new shit, and transferring money from A to B, robbing Peter to pay Paul. Important shit, kid.
Do you have a bigger thread than Eric the Midget on there?
I don't know.
He knows.
How many friends?
Bubba will call him and go, listen, the show's very popular. I got a bigger thread than Eric the Midget.
I'm going to go beat Heather, though, for not getting those fucking thank you cards out, because when Fred Norris busts my ass, there's problems.
I know. Hey, Ralph's on the phone. What is it, Ralph?
I didn't get a thank you note either. Number one.
Well, first of all, Ralph, you didn't show up, and you didn't even fucking RSVP, you cocksucker. You said, yeah, you tried to big-time me and say, well, I may go, but I may not.
No,
then you come up wearing a Danny Terrio fucking outfit from the 70s Solid Gold show.
No. You're confused. You're supposed to send me a thank you note. And what is Bubba Boot Camp? Do you learn to ignore a hot chick there?
Yeah.
Because you become gay?
Well, you get deballed.
You don't need to go to Bubba Boot Camp because, believe me, you ignore chicks enough, you fucking homo.
You know what? Let me down there. I'll take care of her.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something.
Just like you took care of Akira when she was rubbing your cock at Scores.
Let me tell you something. Ralph, you should tell the wedding story. You can't tell who it is, Ralph.
He did something at Bubba's wedding?
No, not at the Bubba's wedding. Remember, you know what wedding I'm talking about? Where you rub the chick's titties with the ice cubes?
Whoa. Oh. Yeah, we can't talk about that.
All right.
No, we can't talk about that.
No, I'm not going to say who the people are.
Yeah.
All right, forget it.
It was the day after the wedding.
You actually got close to a girl?
Yeah.
He did.
How many weddings has he been to?
Well,
you should come to Ralph Boot Camp. I'll teach you how to fuck your wife.
I'll be fucking boys by the time I get done.
Ralph boot camp is great. You don't have to show up.
It's a correspondence course.
Ralph boot camp is really at Sam Simon's house.
Yeah, it's a luxury boot camp.
It's great. You have a good time.
Yeah, you fucking mooch off somebody else for another 2 weeks.
All right, Bubba, get those thank you notes in the mail.
Yeah, believe I'm gonna go fuck Heather and write thank you notes right now, motherfucker.
There you go.
Fuck Heather while you're writing the notes.
We got you in line.
Multitask.
And let's listen to Bubba this afternoon.
Yeah.
All right, fellas, take care.
All right, take care.
That really is bad, especially people who travel, like, out of state.
Right. All right. See you later.
What's he talking about?
That we traveled all the way to the wedding.
Oh, the thank you note.
You know, I'm thinking I read an email, too. He must have emailed Ted, and I definitely read something where he said thank you to me. But it might have been an email as well.
Well, I don't think I've read anything. And what's he thanking you for? He was so pissed that Brent left.
Because a bitch ain't nothing but a dirty bitch. They won't make you rich, but they sure leave you broke. I can fool around, man. This ain't no joke. I need some indoor smoke to clear my thoughts. And a couple of girls, because I'm ready to cock my gun for fun. It's Bubba the Love Sponge. Say what you want, but I get the job done. Running game on the hose and cracking 40s with my
Enough of that.
Thank you for buying an enormous suit.
By the way, he really was pissed that Brent left the wedding.
Of course.
Okay.
Which is just like you getting up and leaving Gary's dinner.
Not the same.
Yes,
I went home. I didn't go across the street to a party. I didn't go to Gary's neighbor's house for a party.
You left.
No, it's completely different.
It's not different.
I didn't leave to go to another party.
He wasn't upset that Brent went across the street. He was upset that Brent left.
No, he was upset that Brent went across the street. He absolutely was
it matters
upset.
where you go.
To defend himself,
I think so, yeah.
Howard's going to bring up rude things we did in the 8th grade at this point.
That's right. He's going back to the 1800s.
I have no need to defend myself. I read the email, and I took my beating, but
You're not going to apologize, though.
No, I'm
Never going to apologize.
Never.
Never let him see you sweat.
That's right. Let's go to Bobo, who wants to say good morning. Good morning, Bobo.
Howard, I think you got to get Bethel on the phone. Let's get to the bottom of this, because there's a lot of ill feelings on the wrap-up show. And Mary Delabate said she got a different vibe from Beth, that like she didn't want to.
What does he say? What is he kind of funny is everyone on?
Where's he calling from today? Underwater?
I'm like, what?
I'm in a Shark Tank.
He's using his toupee phone.
Just so you know, I just called Beth and I got the voicemail, so I left her a message.
Oh.
Yeah, and tell her to call you back.
Yeah, I did. Yesterday I just didn't want to bother, but I left her the message today.
All right. Let's go to Greg. Greg, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. How are you?
Good morning.
Howard, I just got you back on the airways in Toronto, Ontario again, and I've been missing you. They took you off the radio a couple of years ago up here, and mornings are 100% better now, pal.
Good, Greg. Spread the word. I saw that Sirius added new subscribers. I guess they come out with a report of some kind every quarter. Or
Yeah, we got more.
We have more. It's now...
What was it? I don't know what the new number is.
I don't know what the new number is either. I read
Somebody
it.
find that out for us.
We were just over 6, right?
Because I know XM came out and said they had new numbers.
That's good, because if we merge, then those are all our
we'll
listeners.
probably have about 14 million listeners.
Right. That'd be cool. That'd be very cool.
That's true. The positive way to think is those are all future us guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in a car with XM the other day, and I went, that's good, because in a few months, hopefully, they'll be getting us.
Oh, yeah. There's no going back to that regular garbage anymore. I've been telling my brother and friends, and they're dying to hook up and get back on tune with you guys.
It is amazing how terrestrial radio is losing audience and is also having such a difficult time trying to figure out how to reach audiences.
You know what's really funny is that they're not having, it's not stations picking up audience because we left. The audience just left.
Yeah. They can't stand it, and it's very interesting to me.
You guys are entertainment. It's solid.
Thanks, Greg.
Thanks. Good day.
Yeah, the guy who drove me to the set of Rescue Me, they have Teamsters who drive me. Those guys are in the car all day. He goes, never, ever could I go back from satellite, ever. And, I mean, he said every Teamster he knows feels the same way. That's great news, because they're in all day.
Here's I just found this tape of Nick Manning, the guy who drops loads.
Dropping loads guy,
This is from one of his movies where he actually...
yeah, drop it low.
He actually pays homage to Harry Carey, the Cubs announcer. Did you hear that? Yeah, listen to this.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking Cubs win. Cubs win. Yeah.
That's true. That's from, Screw My Wife number 40.
Oh, I got to get
Over
that.
and fucking out.
Over and fucking out.
Cubs win.
Man, Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win.
Everybody's got their own little slogan. Cubs win.
He's the fucking... That guy was so entertaining, man. Oh.
Harry Carey?
Yeah, one time a guy hit a line drive and it hit the Cubs pitcher's back, and it went up in the air, and it would have been a hit. But by sheer luck, the Cubs won because the shortstop caught the pop-up. And he goes, oh, God wants the Cubs to win.
Oh, that's great.
They ought to put together a whole clip reel of that shit.
His great sayings.
I used to do them in my stand-up all the time. I used to love doing them. Because you can get drunk.
Man, Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking Cubs win. Cubs win. Yeah. Over and fucking out.
Screw My Wife number 40.
Nice.
If you need that.
Yeah.
Cubs are the last holdout. The Red Sox won. The Cubs are the only team that haven't won in a century now.
Could you actually be heterosexual and be a Nick Manning fan?
Of his audio.
His audio. We don't want to see him on video. Yeah, Beth's on the phone. Hi, hon.
Hi.
Everybody's so anxious to hear you weigh in about the night at Gary and Mary's. We had a lovely time, and I called the next morning to thank him.
It was lovely.
Yeah. And what is it you guys specifically want to know?
Well, and Mary got the impression that you were being dragged out against your will.
That's the story of my life. I'm always dragged out.
Were you really? Hey, wait, let's be honest.
Well, all right.
Did you not turn to me in the car and say, that's why I love you, and I wanted to go home?
I said, you know why I love you is that you are able to leave a party like that in the middle of a party and people don't say anything. I go, it's almost like you're God and you leave the party and people accept it.
Thank you, Ben.
That was not what he was saying.
No,
we
you
get
said you love me because you wanted to get out, too.
He's the savior.
Tell the truth. You were tired.
The truth. I thought it was... I didn't think twice about it. I mean, I thought it was rude as we were leaving.
See?
Of course.
That's what we do. That's what, I look over next to you, and believe me, people should be glad that you know when it's time to leave, or else you're miserable and you bring everything down. So it was appropriate that you left, because you were so exhausted. Your eyes were rolling to the back of your head, and I'm like, I know that look. And I just looked at you, and you go, I have to leave. And that's when we left.
And weren't you happy to leave, though?
Because I knew that I would have to keep you awake and worry about you, but I was actually having a really great conversation with Gary and Mary, and I could have definitely stayed longer.
Are you telling the truth that you weren't sort of ready to go? You had kind of been talked out?
Why are you browbeating her?
Because I didn't get this impression.
She just said what she was thinking.
To go in regards to you. I know that it's time for us to go when you're fading.
Oh.
That's the truth.
All right, well, then I stand corrected. I thought you wanted to go as well.
It had nothing. It never has anything to do with me. It's always but it's fine. It's what you were ready to go.
She had a boyfriend who used to keep her things way too long, and she was miserable in that relationship. Because
but honey, leaving a party at 10 o'clock is different than staying out till 4 in the morning.
There's a happy medium.
See, yeah, he's missing the whole thing.
No, I'm not missing
Artie
it.
has been saying this to you since the day of the party.
But I have to say Howard was correct in leaving at that time for his sake and everyone else's sake, or he would have just been a nightmare and miserable.
He couldn't last, what is he, a baby? He couldn't last 15 minutes more?
Well, he was exhausted all day. He was up the night before worrying about this stupid chess tournament.
See, that's the thing. He's not sleeping because he's worried about chess.
I have a life.
I have a life. You have no life.
You see, I'm glad Beth called to defend herself because you were making it sound like, I mean, Beth would never be that rude as to say, God, I wanted to leave.
And Artie said, I know Beth, and this does not sound like Beth.
See, I was worried about a chess tournament, and you were worried about Monday's show that you had a tickle in your throat.
What do you mean, Monday's My show is not something to worry about?
You're full of shit.
You can say I'm full of shit all you want.
You're just full of it.
But the truth is, that's what was going on for me.
No.
You made up a whole lie.
I was worried about Monday. I didn't make up a lie.
You made up a whole lie that Beth was ready to go. And
no,
she
I didn't
was
say
not.
that.
You took her by the hair and dragged her out.
I said that she was happy to go as well.
Yes, because she knew you'd be miserable and she'd have to worry about
I never heard that before.
Honey, I'm happy to go wherever you are. That's the bottom line.
I didn't realize I was dragging you. I think, you know what? There's going to be a change made now.
No.
That's
now
lucky.
Stop that.
The change is going to be...
We're teasing you.
You're going to see how long I stay at things, and we'll see who drags who out.
Here you go, going to extremes again.
Oh, yeah.
What me for being honest about my feelings here?
Howard, she's not saying she was happy. She was happy
to go. She went to sleep in the car. She was so exhausted. Yes, she did.
You were reading that chess book, and I was sitting there looking out the window.
She was bored with you. Is what you're
Why didn't you put a 9-inch dildo like Heather? Did you hear that?
Because you have a driver. Bubba's doing the driving.
Well, so what?
Get your head out of
Bubba's situation is more dangerous.
You got to hear this, honey.
What?
Heather, hon?
Yeah.
Heather was in the car the other night with Bubba.
Yeah.
She took off all her clothes and took a 9-inch dildo.
Wow, that's impressive.
Played with herself in front of him.
Wow.
To turn him on.
She was carrying the dildo in her purse.
Is this a hint?
Yeah, I think that's kind of hot that she's mixing it up.
Oh, this is mean.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I thought that was kind of hot.
Well, you know you're being rude again.
Good for them. Good for Bubba. That's wonderful.
Could you imagine if Beth did that? I'd probably throw her out of the car. I'd be so scared.
You wouldn't even look up in your chess book, I guarantee.
I know. I'd be like, what are you doing?
I'm reading my chess book. Now stop it.
It's true. I'd actually be like, uh-oh.
You know,
I think there's something wrong with
people
her.
grow older, you get more sophisticated. I mean, I think it's just evolution. I think it's,
Well, hey, I'm sorry if I dragged you out.
You owe her an apology. Stop it.
Make this clear. Yeah. I am happy where you are. If it's time for you to leave, I want to be with you.
Okay.
I'm not being dragged out. It's what you do when you go to parties. There's a point where you just fade completely, and that is the point that I know that it's time for you to leave, and I just want to be with you. So if we have to leave, I have to leave a wonderful party. It's what my life is.
But
and
admit you were not too thrilled with the meat course, and we were like, well, let's...
I told you left because of that meat.
Not me. I left for Beth.
I was looking forward to Mary's desserts, and Mary saw you stand up and see us about to leave, so she ran to the kitchen and packed. I felt bad about that, too. I mean, we disrupted her sitting there.
Right.
Was he yelling for you to hurry up?
Oh, yeah. I was ready to go. I tried to say my goodbyes, and then I'm sitting in the car worried about who I didn't get a chance to say goodbye to.
No, because Beth was being rude by keeping Mary tied up in the kitchen.
Oh, God.
I was concerned.
You are too funny.
I wanted to get out. I wanted to make a quick getaway.
Boy, you're good.
See, I'm glad Beth did it because, it sends the wrong message to Gary and Mary. You made it sound like Beth was like, oh, thank God you made me leave that party.
I never
when it's
said
not
that.
the case.
Well, Mary said she knew that was not the case.
Hey.
Yeah, no, it was very obvious that I was trying to prolong my stay.
All right.
And
I
Howard's
didn't pick up
bellowing
on that.
at the front door.
All you had to say to me is, I want to stay a little longer. I would have been there.
Honey, I was not going to stay. The state that you were in would not have been fun for me to sit there and worry about you and how you were exhausted.
Yeah, I was. If I sat in that chair another 5 minutes, I was going to hang myself.
He wakes up at 4 o'clock in the morning. He runs 6 miles. He's on the phone with his kids. He's dealing with this and that, everything. The guy's exhausted every single
Yeah, but he could take a nap when he's, instead of looking at that chest.
I took a nap.
You were up at from like 2 thinking about a chess tournament.
No.
He was. That's true, too.
That's true.
On top of everything.
Sorry. I was.
See, but Beth's in a position where she wants to please everybody there, and that's the type of person she is. So she's trying to please you by leaving. She's trying to please Mary by making sure it's not rude that they're leaving.
She's trying to say goodbye to everybody.
I guess I was wrong to leave early. What can I say? I have to admit it. I
have to say that for Howard to actually get in the car, travel to this party was in itself like a victory. I mean, for me, I couldn't even believe we were actually going to go and do this because it takes so much out of him to actually...
Oh, please. Beth was saying to me before the party, gee, I wish we were just going to dinner, the two of us.
No, I
did not.
Yes, you did.
You see, he throws everybody under the bus, Beth. It's just terrible. It's just
She's
terrible.
making it sound like I'm the dick. I was like, this is going to... And I had to give her a lecture. I said, this is going to be fun. We're going to have a good time.
You're too funny.
Am I right or am I wrong?
On you.
Beth, no one believes it.
Swear on Jesus' life. Swear on Jesus' life if I'm lying.
Honey, you are lying.
Oh, swear on Jesus' life.
God help us, Jesus. God and baby, Jesus help us.
Jesus is dead.
She wasn't looking forward to it either.
Oh, my goodness.
How is that supposed to make Gary feel?
I was looking forward to it.
This is how
Beth,
rude he is. Now he's compounding his rude.
He's got no credibility left. He's insulted Fred for something he did 12 years ago. He's insulted Artie, Robin, my wife,
Yeah, we've all been
the Pope, anybody who was on the road.
There was room on. We didn't think there was room under the bus for one person to be thrown, but it turns out it was.
Was he thin enough? When he threw Mary under the bus, we thought that was the height. Now he's throwing Beth.
Mary was wrong. Mary should never have gotten up and given Beth dessert. She should stay with her guests.
He said Mary was wrong for getting up to give you dessert.
Honey, I love you. I miss you.
I miss you too. Well, now I have to ask you. My parents want to have an engagement party for us in Pittsburgh with family. Would you take that trip, or are you going to leave early?
First of all,
there's no way he's going.
That's too far for me to go.
Really, that was all lip service. They're not really doing that.
No, they're for real.
Well, who do we know in Pittsburgh?
Well, that's like they want
her family.
Yeah, they want you to get to know the family.
Wait a second.
Manny Sangian?
Honey, what are you saying? What kind of party?
Sweet Pea, whom you've never met, and my uncles. They
I would
want to
go.
come to Pittsburgh, and
Can we leave early?
Tell him the plan, and he just said he would go.
Your dad is a man's man. He doesn't want to have any engagement party.
he asked me last night. He was serious.
He doesn't want it.
He feels like he's supposed to be doing something. I think.
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Tell him it's okay.
But let him do something if he wants to do
He
something,
doesn't want.
Howard.
He's getting pressured into it.
Stop it.
I know the whole story. You don't know the backstory.
All right.
Her old man doesn't want to be having an engagement party.
He does.
No, he doesn't.
I miss you. I'm coming back today.
Yeah, hurry up. You know?
If her dad calls you and tells you he wants to do it, will you do it?
He doesn't have my number.
I bet you're still in the Berg?
I'm in Pittsburgh. It's so beautiful here. I love it here.
You do?
Well, what part of Pittsburgh is that? I got to go see it.
Pittsburgh is an underrated city. The bridges, I love Pittsburgh.
I want to go to Pittsburgh, actually. I want to see where Beth lives.
I spend a lot of time in Pittsburgh. Some of my best friends are there.
June 29th, I'm at Heinz Hall.
I
like Pittsburgh.
I want to see where she grew up and all that stuff. So
it's a cool town. Cool working class. Big Howard Stern town, too, man.
It was just voted most livable city.
Really?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, when I lived in Hartford, I had some of the best times there. It was such a nice lifestyle, quiet and calm. I liked it. I mean, everyone thinks, like, Manhattan. I live in Manhattan because I work here.
Manhattan is a jungle.
Yeah, I don't know that I'd live here.
Well, I mean, Manhattan's so much fun.
No, but it's difficult. It's difficult. When we lived in Washington, I thought that was the most livable city.
Really?
I agree. Really? Yeah, great town.
Well, any East Coast sort of sports-oriented working-class town, and Pittsburgh's the epitome of that,
Completely, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Pittsburgh gets a bad rap because it's Pittsburgh, but...
The steel mills and everything, those are gone.
Yeah, they've been through some tough times there.
It's beautiful now. It's beautiful.
Look, her dad could have lived anywhere. He's a medical doctor. I mean, he could have. He's a dentist.
I thought he was a dentist. Yeah.
Well, no, he's not a dentist.
Oral
surgeon. Okay.
Yeah, he's better than a dentist.
Well, why do you have to qualify?
I wouldn't be marrying a girl whose father's a dentist. Has to be an oral surgeon.
No dentist is good enough for me.
And I'll tell you, PNC Park, I went to the All-Star game last year. That's one of the best stadiums on earth to see a game.
I haven't been there yet, but supposedly it's so beautiful.
Oh, you got to go. It's great.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, didn't you and John Hines spend a wonderful afternoon there?
Me and John shoved a lot of food down our fat faces.
Any dudes hit on you while you were down there?
No, I've just been with my mom and dad, and I did that interview with Sally Wiggin from the news. She's doing a story on me. So it's just been work and family.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I miss you. I can't wait to see you.
Yeah, me too. I'm very, very...
Can't wait to leave at dinner with you early again.
Oh. Yeah. I'm going to try and book some dinners this weekend where we can leave early. You want to know something, though? This is so consistent with us because we go out to dinner on the weekends. And we make like a 7 o'clock reservation because we want to eat early. And then by 6 o'clock we go. And we're in bed by 8 o'clock.
You guys. I knew we were in trouble at Gary's when you started drinking as soon as we got there. And you drank the wine like it was water.
That's what did me in.
Well, yeah, but you're the master of, moderation, and then you blew it.
Honestly, you want to know what happens?
What?
it was a cocktail hour, and they were serving a lot of hors d'oeuvres, and it was nice stuff.
Drinking, eating.
So, well, what I did was I kind of didn't want to eat too many hors d'oeuvres because I knew this big dinner was coming. So I started drinking the wine, but I'm hungry, and I start to drink.
To not
fill up.
eat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and,
that's your mistake always.
And I got so sleepy from it.
See, and then if you have your big meal while you're drunk, after that, you're done.
Right.
Yeah. Right. And then I kept drinking during the dinner because they had all these wines, and the wine guy was carrying on. So I fucked up. I mean, I guess. I just got really super tired, but...
Well, when one of us has...
Well, I hope you learned a lesson here.
No.
Things will never change, Robin.
It's never going to change. You want to have me to your house for dinner, have me at 5 o'clock.
I know how to have you to dinner. I have you at noon.
I never left your house. You can do it right.
I know.
Robin, who were the first couple to leave our engagement party?
You were.
Right. We left our own party
But
early.
that was fine. That was fine. You did that right because everything was done, and your leaving allowed other people to do their leaving in a, casual manner.
But that's just how it is.
I know and he sneaks out. He's always the first to go.
When someone here in the main group has something going on, you guys are always supportive. Like I felt, like for the Beer League premiere, you were going from the very beginning. You're very supportive in that matter, and I tend to feel guilty because that red carpet is a nightmare for you, but you did it, and that's great.
I'm not a dick.
No, I know you're very supportive.
I stayed at your after party.
They were very gracious to Adam the other night. They walked the red carpet.
I'm a great guy.
For everything.
People don't know that.
Talk to everybody.
I'm getting a bad rap.
But you know what's funny? It's Wednesday morning.
It's just a dinner party.
It's Wednesday morning, and what you just said is all anybody wanted to hear.
Fuck you, Gary.
No, what you just said was right in the money. You're like,
out of here.
You drank, you got tired.
I said that all along. I was tired.
You were mean and nasty and said he was wrong and Artie was wrong.
No, Artie was wrong.
Fred's wrong. Mary's wrong.
Fred's wrong.
Jesus is wrong.
I'm not changing off that.
He needed bench coaching.
Mary was wrong. She shouldn't have gotten up from our table. She's rude to her guests. And Artie was rude to show up late.
I apologize emphatically for that.
Artie showed up during the cocktail hour.
No, he showed up at 8 o'clock. That's why dinner was late. And you were upset dinner was late, too, honey.
I hate to say it, technically he did show up during...
He did. He got there 5
minutes. Yeah, but they pushed the dinner back because of Artie.
You pushed the whole dinner back.
That's true. I totally admit that.
Who's
In
wrong?
hindsight, I should have begged you to give me the tour after the dinner, but...
That's true, Artie. You didn't make the tour.
I told you, I'm not wrong.
The tour had nothing to do with it because I had already pushed the dinner back.
All right, no one cares anymore.
Okay. It should have started at 8, and Artie could have toured after dessert.
But to Artie's tour, I had pushed the dinner back to 8:15, so we had time.
Gary, it was perfect. The whole evening was delightful.
It was great.
And just state-of-the-art, beautiful, wonderful. And
it was.
Thank you.
It was great to have you guys there, and I can't wait to do it again.
I would be right there.
Afternoon. Have an afternoon party.
I got to say one thing. Can we get that shock chair back for Gary?
I would be there in a minute. I enjoyed myself.
He will be there for a minute.
30 seconds.
I will be there for a minute. That's right.
Can you have the barbecue along Howard's jogging route?
If I hadn't drank, I would have been a lot better off.
Yeah, I understand.
But I was enjoying myself.
I've been there.
Big deal. I didn't know it was a federal offense.
I'm shocked that this escalated into something like this because that is what you do every single event or party.
Right. Of course.
But you haven't heard. The only reason it escalated is because Howard just lashed out at everyone.
And he attacked everyone.
Saying that he was right and everyone else was wrong.
I am right. I still admit it.
The agenda we have at Sirius, it's hard to let any subject go. It
That's
lingers.
right. We have to hang.
Artie talked about how, we talk about it on this show, then we go to the wrap-up show, then Superfan Roundtable.
Right, Superfan Roundtable, what's that going to be about? All this?
What can they talk about?
It's all nonsense. All right.
You know what I love is that you guys got me on the phone, and this still has not changed one thing from his end.
I know.
But they did get to hear your end, which was, I think, a little bit of a lie.
No, you made a dent in it. A little bit of a lie.
A white lie, but I'll let her have it. I love her very much, if that's what she needs to do. But she's right. She would have hung in there, I'm sure, longer, but she was happy to go.
Nobody was trying to keep you out till 4 in the morning, Howard.
Well, whatever. So I guess I'm bad.
You're not bad.
No one's saying that either.
You're not a bad person.
You're not a bad person.
You're not a bad person.
When
You just
you're
did a
wrong,
bad
you
thing.
won't apologize. That's the only thing.
What's that, Fred?
You're not a bad person. You just did a bad thing.
Right. I'm not a bad person.
But at least I must apologize to everyone individually.
I'm a good person who did a bad thing.
You should apologize to Al Sharpton for leaving Gary's
show. Would you go on the Al Sharpton show?
Hey,
now.
What?
We probably should break soon because I think Toby Maguire's on his way up.
Okay.
But I do have one thing for you to play on that Nick Manning thing, with the Cubs thing. We found the clip of Harry Carey saying God wanted them to win.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Hey, honey, I'll let you go. Okay, I love
Bye,
you.
Beth.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
Beth.
I love her very much.
We all love her.
Yes. And
You got
should.
a good catch there, brother.
Yes.
But you shouldn't lie on her. We knew.
Where's the Harry Carey thing, quickly?
It's on Gary Preview, page 2, third column at the bottom in yellow.
Here it is. There goes the runner. Hey, a line drive on the pitcher's getting over. Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win. A line drive deflected by Smith to the shortstop Owen. And it's a double play.
The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
You actually described what happened better than Harry Carey did.
Well, you know, he's doing a TV game at that point. So the relief pitcher, this guy Lee Smith, enormous guy, like he tried to get out of the way, and I guess what is a TV thing? You react
it was TV.
to. Yeah, it was TV.
Right, they could see the pictures. He didn't have to describe.
Very good. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back. Toby Maguire Spider-Man is here. And
that's cool. They're getting great reviews all over the place.
Yeah,
it deserves them.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
I mean, he should be nominated for an Academy Award for that performance, and they will never do that.
No, not for an action film. We'll be back right after these words. Fortunate one. I ain't the fortunate one, yeah. Lisa G's here with the headlines from the Howard 100 newsroom. Let me remind you that Solaris sponsors Battle of the Blobs, Cylaris. That's the weight loss thing to get, man, Solaris. They got a website, too, by the way. I'll give you the website. What's the website again? Anybody know? SolarisWeightLoss.com, right? Yeah, okay. Ooh, what the hell was that? There's a rumble in here like a volcano.
Benji has gotten so skinny in like 2 days.
He's trying to get 20 grand.
Well, what could he have done in the last 2 days?
I don't know.
Vomit.
Are you bulimic?
Am I bulimic?
His eyes are bugging out.
No,
whatever you're doing is unhealthy, dude.
What do you mean?
What could he be doing?
Why now? Okay, 3 days ago you're like, you're a pig, and now I'm unhealthy.
No, I mean, because you go up and you go down, and I don't know. Who cares?
He's doing something weird, isn't he?
Yeah. He's up to something weird.
Yeah.
I'm losing weight.
Lisa G, what's in the newsroom going on there?
You're one lucky man, Howard Stern, because
Why?
I spoke to Master Chef Jean-Louis.
Jean-Louis.
He knows he's French, but he is not a snob.
Right.
And he wasn't offended at all.
Of course not. I had a great night, and I told him the wonderful meal we had.
He is your biggest fan.
Thank you.
He said you went into the kitchen and told him that you loved the chicken, and that comment made his day.
I loved it all.
And he would love to cook for your wedding.
I told you I didn't offend him. Go ahead.
All righty. The Stern staff speaking
gracious.
out. Yeah. The Stern staff is speaking out against Benji Bronk's recent tardy behavior, so I went around asking people, what do you think?
I think he has retardy behavior.
Brian Phelan of Howard TV said, get rid of him. Richard and Sal think that they should spank, and I'm quoting here, the shit out of him every time he's late.
Yeah, the next time you're late, that's a good one, man.
Yeah.
You're going to get spanked by, no robo-spank, but by Sal,
and
naked
Richard.
Sal and Richard, Benji.
And you have to be naked, too.
Yeah, and you'll be nude.
Or they want to shut his penis in a book.
I don't approve of
You want
that.
to hear the best one?
Yeah.
What Jason said? You know, his whole career, Benji's wanted to come into the studio.
Ooh, wait, I know what this is.
You do?
This is a good idea.
What is it?
The next time he's late, he's removed from the studio. He'll write from a remote location.
Ooh.
He doesn't get to sit in here anymore. He can't be on time. Because he wanted that in the worst way.
Yeah, he needed to be inside the studio.
Inside the studio.
Benji, for real, that's a good one. I was trying to think how to straighten you out.
Next time.
Next time, you're out of the studio. For good.
Listen, you're in charge. Whatever you decide.
Well, thank you for telling him that. He didn't know.
No, I mean, you are. Whatever you decide is right for you is right for you.
You need public boot camp.
We worked it out. I spoke to the TV people today. If next time this happens, he'll be on the far left, sitting right on the intern row, and that's where he'll write from.
Good. That's it.
You'll be back to intern row.
This is it.
No, listen, Howard.
Because I don't know what to do about it.
The truth is, when anyone else is late, you never say anything. Basically.
Who's late? Who's late?
We're waiting.
Fred's here early. Robin's here early. Artie gets here on time. If anything, you'd expect Artie not to be
I
late.
do barely get here on time.
But he's on time.
Who's been later than you in the last 4 years? Who's been late more times than you in the last 3 or 4 years?
Artie, were you on time today?
I got here on... I walked in. He was in the middle of the first rap. I wasn't sitting at 6 o'clock.
But if I had done that, I would have been late.
That's true. I didn't realize he did that.
I saw him do that, but
I
he
walked right
was
in front of you, and
he was inconspicuous.
It doesn't bother me when you do it.
Artie has a way of coming in the room and not drawing attention.
Yeah, remember Benji used to make a big spectacle of himself running through the studio?
He does.
Sweating all over.
Boy, now I know who my friends are. Mr. Deflector.
Benji? And we know how to torture you. If you can't sit in the studio, it's going to make you mental. Artie be happy not to sit in the studio.
Yeah, Artie says, yeah, fine.
Artie go to the green room.
Go to sleep.
Artie wants to be punished.
God forbid that ISDN line.
Yeah, it's hard to punish Artie.
You're easy to punish. You want to be in here.
I think we're going to, you know what, we're all going to deteriorate to just doing the show from our home. The ISDN line is in it.
Anything else, Lisa?
Yes, Eric the Midget is acting desperate for cash.
What?
Howard 100 News has obtained a voicemail left for the Jackie's Joke Hunt show where Eric begs for help in getting a job in the Sacramento area. Eric says that his SSI checks just aren't cutting it anymore, especially with the price of gas being so high.
What can he do?
Why does he need gas?
I don't know.
Maybe that wheelchair runs on gas. I don't know.
You think it's powered by gasoline?
No.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
And, you know, Rosie O'Donnell has a blog on
Yes.
Rosie.com, and they spoke about your show yesterday.
We just played it.
Yeah, I was back there, so I didn't hear it. But, they think it's the best produced show on TV and radio.
There you go, and I happen to be right.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see you
thanks,
later.
Lisa G. from the Howard 100 News team, working all day to make sure you have Howard 100 News. And I think they do a great job. I hear the reports all the time.
I learned stuff.
Yeah, it's such a well-done, the best-produced newscast in the
Even
country.
being here, there are things going on I don't know about.
That's right. Let's go over to Jay. Jay, you're on the air.
Howard, good morning.
Good morning, Jay.
Hey, everybody's on and on about how self-involved you guys are with this Gary party. What about not watching Artie's Entourage episode?
I watched it.
I watched it.
I did watch it. Yeah,
You guys haven't said anything about it.
We talked about it yesterday.
I just saw it yesterday, and I loved it. I thought he did a great job. It was a funny episode.
I commented on his bald spot.
Yeah, we said it looked like they did special lighting for it.
Yes, they always talk about my...
It's like they highlighted it.
Boy, you can't win around here lately.
But you know what? I was going to say, it looked as though they darkened your hair around the bald spot even, so it was whiter than normal.
Right.
You see how things snowball?
Absolutely.
People get on me for leaving a party a few minutes early, and now...
few minutes.
And now... It's like everything we do is we watch Entourage fast enough.
That's a big deal, Howard. I mean,
I saw it. I don't know what you're talking about.
We couldn't watch it Sunday night. It was on too late, so we watched it the day after.
I had to get up 4:30 Monday morning. I got up 4 in the morning instead so I could watch Artie's episode. You know?
Right. All right. Well,
I guess Artie should come work with you.
Ralph, you're on the air.
Thank you, sir, but I do not feel offended in the least bit. They were very nice about it.
Dude, you got to get that message that Lisa G. mentioned about Eric the Midget. It's hilarious.
Why don't we have that?
I don't know. They played it on the news yesterday, and he's talking about what jobs he wants. He wants to work for the Maloof brothers. I mean, he's completely delusional.
He's wanted a Maloof job for a while.
Didn't we arrange a meeting for him with one of the Maloof brothers?
We got it. Well, I mean, Howard got him into a show.
You notice I've lost my contact with the Maloofs after
they cut you
after
out.
they met Eric. They cut me out. They're like, well, gee, thanks for putting us in that evil loop.
He's talking about how rising gas prices are affecting him and everything.
Really?
I have to hear it.
You got to hear it.
Garrett, can you give me a copy of that?
Quickly.
Well, at some point. Thank you.
No, this is immediate.
Looking forward to Toby Maguire getting here. I got a lot of questions for him.
Yeah?
Yeah. Spider-Man will be here. Toby Maguire. Great movie.
Now, he's doing the thing where he's engaged for a long time.
Yes.
They've even had a baby, and they're still engaged.
We're going to ask him about that, too.
Oh, isn't
How's he pulling that off?
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't he engaged to, like, a mogul's daughter?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. She's a very wealthy girl in her own right.
But like a film mogul, right? Like a guy, studio guy.
Yeah, I'll fill you in on the whole thing when he gets here. I don't want to blow my load too quick.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I said, yeah, he's managing to pull that never get married thing off.
No, Artie was on Entourage. He did a great job, and we loved it. And the girl who is engaged to Toby Maguire's Spider-Man is Ron Meyer's daughter, and Ron Myers is the head of Universal Pictures.
Yeah.
Big deal, yeah.
So, that's a whole big deal. This might be kind of interesting to you. This is, yesterday we were playing you Chris Cornell doing the Billie Jean song. And one of the guys found this. This is him explaining why he chose Michael Jackson's Billie Jean, because we thought that was kind of funny. It's really cool to me when rock stars take a song that you would never expect them to sing, and then they sing it.
They hip it up.
Yeah, they hip it up, and they make it kind of cool.
Yeah, there was another band that did a Michael Jackson song and made it better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So here's Chris Cornell explaining it.
Hi, Chris. My name is Maria, and I just want to say that was such an incredible version of Billie Jean.
Thank you.
My question is... What made you want to cover that on your new album?
I'm crazy. No, actually, it was just kind of an experiment that came from a conversation I had with my wife about what I believe is the art of doing a cover song. And it started with, what are you talking about? And ended up with that. And there was a long journey along the way of, like, trying to figure it out. But really, it was sort of the last thing you might expect. Like, for example, Johnny Cash doing Hurt by Nine Inch Nails, that being something that added levity and then just complete, it's almost distorted pain to a song that already had some of that, but really transformed it even more and made it one of the most intense listening experiences I've ever had. And so I just thought, who would be someone I would never imagine in a million years covering, and that just popped right in. It was like Madonna and Michael Jackson coming at the same time into my brain, and Michael's name just kind of went right ahead of hers.
Thank you.
Thank you. And then that song, I don't remember why it was that song. Part of it, I think, was I thought I could take that beginning riff, the keyboard riff, and turn it into kind of an AC/DC part and sing over it, which didn't work. It was ridiculous. But also that was the moment when Michael Jackson, when that video came out, it was the first video to Thriller. I didn't know anything about him. I was probably 17 years old. It was the first time we could watch music videos. He wore this hat over his eyes. It was dark. It was mysterious. I didn't know anything about him. And that was like, in my mind, when he was like super cool.
So there it is. That's his explanation of why he chose the song Billie Jean from Michael Jackson.
And isn't it interesting, the perspective of somebody who didn't grow up knowing about Michael Jackson all of his life and just seeing him then?
Right. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Johnny Cash's Hurt is amazing.
Yeah. Makes a good point.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie screen. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who will dance on the floor around. She says, I am the one who will dance
kind of cool.
on the floor.
Speaking of cool, the Spider-Man 3 movie that we saw the other day was so good, so cool, so spectacular that it led me to say that I thought Spider-Man 3 is the best of the three Spider-Mans.
It might be your best review of a movie I've ever heard.
I was never so thoroughly entertained and so pleased with a movie as I was Spider-Man 3, and I loved it. And happy to have Toby Maguire here, who is Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's not Toby Maguire. He's Spider-Man.
He should change his name to Spider-Man legally. Toby, you should change your name to Spider-Man legally.
You are Spider-Man.
Like, you're a young man now, but then when you're in the old age home and you're like 90 years old, you're going to be running around nude thinking you're Spider-Man.
Do we have to bury him in the uniform, in the outfit?
Am I the only one?
I'll be chasing the old ladies going, come on, I'm Spider-Man.
Absolutely. Do you realize when, like, Dracula, Bela Lugosi died, and Tarzan, the guy, Johnny Weissmuller, who played Tarzan, they were young men. They never thought they'd be running around in an old age home in a loincloth screaming, I'm Tarzan. But it does happen.
Am I the only intellectual here that thinks you should change his name to the Cider House Rules?
Well, Toby, I'll make no secret of it. It is, I think, out of the three Spider-Mans, the best one yet. And I was so thoroughly entertained and blown out by this film and your acting and the way you portrayed Spider-Man. There was some sensitive scenes, the crying and emotion.
Yeah.
He went all over the place. It was funny. He was laughing. He was crying. He was doing everything.
I had the best time. I mean, really, what an accomplishment.
Oh, thank you. That's
great,
awesome.
Great movie.
Oh,
great movie, yeah.
I said that you should probably be nominated for an award because it's that kind of a nuanced performance, but they never do that for action films.
Well, maybe like a People's Choice or an MTV award or something.
Well, MTV you might get.
MTV you'll get Best Kiss. Or,
right, exactly.
Something ridiculous.
I think we might have got a Best Film for People's Choice at some point.
Yeah.
One of those Spidey movies.
You know, it's really weird, getting away from Spider-Man for 1 second. In the paper today, there was a story about you. Did you read page 6 yet? The Post?
I heard about this, yeah.
That tabloids will go to any length to paint a celebrity gay.
Yeah.
It's true. And they used Toby as an example that when he used to hang out, I don't know if you still do, with Leonardo DiCaprio. You guys had the Pussy Pack or something. What was that called?
Oh, I don't know.
The Pussy Rap. The Pussy Posse.
Oh, is that what it was called?
In Toby's young days, he hung out with David Blaine, the magician.
Right.
And Leo DiCaprio and those guys. And they were the Pussy Posse. They'd go out and get laid. I mean, like any young man would. Right? Those must have been the days.
Well,
how is that?
All are different periods in one's life.
And most of you guys have settled down now, but the fact of the matter is that in those days, because he'd hang out with Leo, they said, let's go figure out a way to paint this kid gay.
Right.
And that's unbelievable to me.
Why would they do? Just so they have something to write about.
Yeah. Well, I guess then they did an interview with your mom, and she said something about how you guys sleep together or something. I don't know. It was weird, but...
They got information. They got evidence.
It was weird, yeah. Yeah, my mom, I guess she got a call. My mom called me like 8 years ago or something, and she said, oh, my God, Toby, I don't know what happened. I just talked to this woman. She was pretending she was from this, like, gay advocacy or gay pride magazine. And later I learned she was from the Globe. And, you know, maybe I said things I shouldn't have said. And I was like, oh, Mom, don't talk to anybody about anything, please.
How are you pulling this off? You're engaged.
And you've been engaged for a long time.
And you've got a kid.
Yes.
With your fiancé.
Yes.
But somehow you manage not to get married. How are you doing that?
You're living like a brother.
How long have you been pulling this off, first of all?
As Artie says, you're living like a brother.
Like a brother never gets engaged.
Like a rapper.
Now, stop it. A brother never gets engaged.
He doesn't.
How are you pulling that off? What's going on?
I've just been busy. You know, it's been too busy to...
How long have you been busy?
I've been busy for about a year now.
Are you afraid to get married?
No, I mean, we're going to get married. I think that, you know, it's definitely, I don't think it's as natural a thing for me or for, you know, I was going to generalize and say for a guy as it is for a woman, but I just don't, you know, I didn't dream about it when I was a kid. Like, you know, my girl dreamed about being married one day, and I've never dreamed about it. You know what makes sense to me? My girl said to me, I can't wait to have the same last name as you and our baby.
Right,
and, you know,
that woman is an outcast.
So you know what you say to her? You say to her, who's stopping you from taking my name? Go ahead. Call yourself whatever you want.
Call yourself, okay.
My buddy did that.
Did he?
Yeah, he was getting pressure to get married.
And he said, you can take my name?
He goes, who gives a shit what you call yourself? Take my name. You could be Mrs. Spider-Man for all I care. I don't care. Why do you have to be, you don't have to be Maguire.
Call yourself anything.
That's funny.
So you're eventually going to have to get married because you had a kid.
Yeah. We have a baby.
Yeah, well, the baby will say, why doesn't Mommy have my name?
Right. No, I'm excited to get married. I think it'll be interesting.
And your wife's super rich. Her dad's the head of Universal Pictures. That is the mother lode. She's nice looking. She got the money. Dad's ahead of Universal. I mean, you're in with the Hollywood elite, I imagine.
It hasn't done me any good. I'm still waiting for a job from him. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but, I mean, you're in with the Hollywood. I saw at the baby shower. Here's the list of people who are there.
Who's at the baby shower?
Listen to this A-list baby shower. This is something else. You had the following people. You ready? Because I don't even know if you know who was there.
I'm not sure.
Jennifer Aniston.
Oh.
Courtney Cox. Jennifer Garner.
The Friends.
Demi Moore.
I don't think Jennifer Garner was there.
And Kate Hudson. Did Kate Hudson mention me at all?
She actually still talking about that one meeting. You think she talked about it?
I think she wanted it. I'm not kidding. I think I could have gotten her. Did she say anything about me at the party?
She's just obsessed, I think. She's talking about you all the time.
She is, constantly. Yeah.
I think she wants it.
You gotta give her a call.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get an order of protection against her. I should just call the police and say I need an order of protection against Kate Hudson.
That's right. I need a restraining order.
I think that I don't even know this guy.
Yeah, that'll make her want you more, though.
Yeah, that'd be cool to just
How dare he say I can't come in within 500 feet?
Yeah, exactly.
How cool would it be, like, if I filed orders of protection against Demi Moore?
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah, Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah. That's a good one. Jennifer Aniston. And then, like, they'll go to her door and serve her.
Say, look, Jennifer, you got to leave Howard alone.
And she goes, don't worry, I have no problem, officer. We want you to stay. You can't be closer than 100 feet. She goes, I won't even go to that. I won't even go to New York City.
I think I can do that.
And then your entire life should be getting within 100 feet of them.
Yeah.
So they can arrest you.
I want a movie.
That's perfect.
I have a role for you.
Perfect. I'm in.
Jennifer Aniston fun to hang out? I mean, this is something where you were like, wow, I've really arrived.
We heard she gets great weed, Jennifer Aniston.
We actually have heard that.
Well, I have no idea.
You don't drink or do weed.
Yeah, no, I don't.
Since you're 19, you've been off the booze.
I don't think you do either, because I don't think people say do weed anymore.
They don't?
No.
What do they say
old.
so we can...
We are old. By the way, I don't know what they say either, but I know they don't say do weed.
I just tried to buy ludes.
Now, why did you stop drinking? Did you have a problem?
Did you have a problem?
Yeah, I did.
You did? You went to AA and the whole deal?
Well, I definitely sought help.
Wow. No kidding. You?
Yeah.
You seem so grounded.
Yeah.
No shit.
Well,
look at you.
At 19, it was already out of control.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to say that, you know, I was still functioning in my life, but it was getting destructive. It was getting in the way of who I wanted to be and what I wanted to do with my life. And the amazing part is
Spider-Man.
That's unbelievable.
Opens up.
I can't continue this shit. That's unbelievable.
That's great.
Oh, my gosh.
On today's Oprah. No, but in all seriousness, from the time, that means your best partying years, like you were out of control at 13 probably, right? I mean, in order to get to that at 19.
I had a short career. You know, I was like 14 when I started.
Drinking?
No kidding.
Yeah.
And all that? Yeah, I didn't realize you had been in show business from the time you were a little kid.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? What were you in?
I was 13. I just did little stuff like...
Commercials and stuff?
Yeah, commercials, and I did my first union gig was a Rodney Dangerfield special.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, it was like, you know, where he has comedians and then skits in between, and I was a little fan, and actually, I've told this story, but we go to Vegas, and my mom's with me, and Rodney ends up hitting on my mom.
That's great.
Is your mom hot? I get the impression like she's sort of like a party girl.
A party girl?
Well, I don't know. You're asking me if my mom's hot. You know what I mean?
Is she?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know.
Your mom taken? You got a dad, or what's going on there?
I have a dad. Yeah, they're not together, though.
Oh, do you ever see your dad, or is he?
Yeah.
Oh, you see you're on good terms with him?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
But, Mom, you've seen her date and stuff like that.
Yeah, but anyway.
No wonder you were drinking. My mom's dating Rodney.
Yeah, exactly. So
you got a young mom, right? Because
yeah, she's young. She was 18 and my dad was 20 when they had me.
Yeah,
but Rodney said to her, he said, hey, how about we get together and do a little hugging sometime?
Did Rodney get her?
No, she said, that's all I do, Rodney, is hug.
A little hugging.
Hey, how about a little hugging?
That's not too creepy.
Come on.
Really?
So, you got $12 million for Spider-Man 1. Spider-Man 2, you got $17 million. Spider-Man 3 must have been the mother load, right?
Has anybody cracked the... I guess somebody's up to 25, huh?
I have no idea.
What do you mean you have no idea?
I don't know.
You had to make 25 for this one.
You know what?
Come on, bro.
I was up. No, I have no idea. Listen, all I know is I don't make Howard Stern money.
Well, no one does.
Yeah, exactly.
Who does? Even I don't make that
I come
kind
to
of
this
money.
show, I get jealous. You know what I mean?
No, but wait a second. You can't be jealous. I mean, you got that. First of all, you got that fiance that's loaded to the gills. It's unbelievable. I'd say Spider-Man 3. Did you make a 3-picture deal originally? I seem to remember that.
Yes.
So you said, okay, the first one I get $12 million, second one I get $17 million. So the third one, if there was a third one, you would get X amount of dollars, right?
Correct.
Do they give you points as well?
Yeah.
Generally, that's how things work.
So is that how you ended up with the $12 million? Because the first one made, I mean, I think between the two it made like $1.7 billion or something.
Really?
It was something like that.
Yeah. So I wonder who has more money, Toby or his fiance?
Oh, she's still got more money.
Yeah.
Toby's just a worker.
Right. Yeah, her father hires guys like Toby.
I'm like a sweat labor guy.
You're like a blue-collar
That guy can pay Toby.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, that's right. She pays for dinner, this girl.
That's right, yeah.
So, is it astronomical? In other words, you get back-end money. In other words, is it $1 from gross? Or whatever they call that?
Well, you know, I don't know. I don't generally talk about my my deal.
So your contract wasn't for $12 million for the first one. You ended up with $12 million because you got points.
I still haven't confirmed that.
Really? Now, you have said you would even consider making Spider-Man 4, and I think you should if Sam Raimi's involved.
Yeah, Sam's great.
Yeah, but this is some accomplishment, this movie.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 3...
Well, that's why I'm wondering about the speculation that this is the end. I read that you had said at one point, this seems like the natural culmination of the story, and you don't see where it could go from here.
I do.
And that's ridiculous.
Well, no, I mean...
Spider-Man didn't die.
No, he didn't die. He's ready to move forward.
Did you have fun making the movie?
I did. I love working with the people, and Sam is great. I mean, he's so collaborative that it just makes the whole thing really fun.
And I think in this film, more than the other two, they gave you more acting to do.
Yes, definitely.
You know, I mean, you had to play a range of emotions in this character.
Yeah.
So,
well, you actually change, you know. You go from one character to another, essentially.
Yeah.
And the effects are amazing.
Yeah,
I mean, I imagine it's long days on the set because you got to you got to pose for all this stuff.
Yeah.
Do you believe it's true that they couldn't do this without Kirsten Dunst?
I can tell you that if they could clean the slate of all of us and they'd still make Spider-Man movies.
I don't know about that. I think you're Spider-Man.
Well, I appreciate that, but they would still make them. You know, I mean, it's too big a brand for them, so.
You fell in love with Kirsten Dunst on the first Spider-Man movie. You guys became lovers. I read that.
You read that?
I know it.
You know it.
You told me.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe you.
When we were out drinking when you were 13. No, you fell in love with Kirsten Dunst. Is it weird now to work with her now that there's no romantic relationship and that you're engaged?
Well, I can answer part of that question.
Go ahead.
But not on the...
All right, so you banged her. Okay, let's call it that.
You got together and did some hugging.
Was it like a set romance?
All right, I'm confused. Hold on. I got to try to figure out how to handle this one.
No, you had an on-set romance. I don't think there's a secret there.
Anyways, I'm not confirming that either.
Why?
I just don't talk about that stuff.
All right, let's do a hypothetical.
Okay.
Is it weird to like have an affair with your co-star and then you have 2 more sequels to get through? And, you know, she's probably
That's
like...
why I love the love scenes. I watch those intensely, just to see if I can detect any animosity or repulsion.
You know how I knew you guys were having a thing? And the one scene where she gets her, not in Spider-Man 3, in Spider-Man 2, her nips were hard while she's making out with Toby.
Yeah. Well, that's already where they were
that.
fighting with each other.
Oh, really?
See, that's what I think.
What's that?
By Spider-Man 2, you were already fighting. You hated each other.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, Kirsten and I have always got along really well.
Sam Raimi said that you two were lovers on the first one.
He did?
Said that. Yes, he has admitted that.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Who dumps who in that
Why
situation?
happen?
I say you dumped her. That's the man.
He's trying to get me any way he can. He's trying to get me any way he can.
We're running around all the angles.
That's why it's even hard for you, I think, in a sense, to be engaged now. I mean, you're Spider-Man, you're Toby Maguire, you're one of the biggest stars in Hollywood. You could be getting laid left and right. This has got to be a little bit hard for you to be with one woman. True or false?
No, you know, I understand what you're saying, but I'm having a great time. You know, it's just a whole different phase in life.
He was in the Pussy Posse, Howard.
Right, I mean,
that was 100 years ago.
It was 100 years ago.
The Pussy Posse, you know, he might enjoy that in his 40s.
I'm getting old.
How old are you now?
31.
31.
Yeah.
Time for the Pussy Posse to return.
The return of the... That's
Leo,
your next sequel.
He's out there. He bangs every model he can get his hands on.
He's with one girl right now, isn't he?
Right now.
He's got some Israeli, I think.
You don't see him engaged. You still talk to that cat or what?
Yeah.
He was engaged to Bunchen for a while.
When you guys get together, do you like, remember the Pussy Posse? Remember how hot that was?
Oh, boy.
Did you and Leo ever do the same girl?
Listen to Howard. I mean, you really think I'm going to cave on any of this stuff?
I don't know.
I think you should start your own posse, Howard.
Well, wait, you do talk a little bit.
He was in a posse. They're called the Pussies.
Can I tell you something?
What?
When you were 18, you described that you were with Liv Tyler in a swimming situation.
Oh, right, yeah.
And you were nude.
Right.
And you were skinny dipping with her.
Right, yeah.
And you vomited in the water.
Yes, I did.
Now, when did you stop drinking?
It was out of control.
Way to knock her down a few notches.
Right. You know what? I admire that.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do? I'll vomit on her.
You
disgust me.
She thinks she's so hot.
What happened there, Toby?
Well, I wasn't feeling very well. It was a whole group of people, so it wasn't just Liv there. I was going to do this movie, and they were all the kids there had been there for like a month, and everybody had their little clique going on, and they all went in the ocean skinny dipping, and I wanted to be a part of, so I ripped off my clothes and ran in the ocean, but I wasn't feeling well, and I'm not saying that I was sick. It might have been induced by something.
Probably alcohol and drugs.
Whatever. I'm not talking about that so much. But
probably coke or heroin.
So I go in the ocean and I just.
What makes you vomit?
I get really queasy and and then I throw up in there and I'm naked in front of Liv Tyler throwing up, going, oh my God, this is mortifying.
And this is when Liv Tyler was Liv Tyler. I mean, at 18, she hadn't
oh
gotten
my
that hefty.
God, yeah,
right? She was hot.
Yeah, I think she's very beautiful now still. But
she's fine, but
she was
slimmed down again.
She was like she looks good, but she was like a goddess then.
This is her pre-normous.
So who are all your friends now? I mean, are they all famous people?
No.
I mean, because of your fiance, I imagine she's, when she's hanging out with Jennifer Aniston and all these people. Did you get to hang out with her and Brad Pitt?
I've met Brad Pitt once or twice, but I've, I don't know him.
Were you there for the Vince Vaughn year?
A lot of my friends I've had from, when I was just a teenager, and so a couple of them are actors. I have friends who do a lot of stuff, but a couple of them are actors and have really come up. A lot of us have gotten successful,
yes,
which is amazing. Like Kevin Connolly, who's on Entourage, and Ethan Suplee, who's on My Name is Earl, these kids.
These are guys you were friendly with.
Yeah, that we've been friends forever. So
yeah, but you could tell us if she's back with Vince Vaughn right now, couldn't you?
Oh, he knows all this stuff. He knows all this stuff.
Yeah, but he's not giving up anything. Come on.
Your life's pretty great right now, right?
Oh, it's great.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. Where do you live now? You live in Beverly Hills or something?
I live in L.A.
L.A.
Yeah.
He lives in Pussyville.
You got a big spread?
I have a nice house, but I'm actually going to move because it's not good for kids,
Right.
Yeah.
This guy's had some life. He's trying to be classy,
he's
but
doing it all right. Yeah.
I'll give you the list of women this guy's banged right here. This guy's sitting on the couch.
Let's see who is on his list.
Kirsten Dunst.
Okay.
Demi Moore.
Demi Moore?
Yep.
When did that
Stop me if I'm lying.
I'm not doing either. I'm neither confirming nor denying. It's the safest route.
Nicole Richie.
Oh.
Do you see the smile?
No reaction. It's consistent. I play poker. I know how to do this.
Quincy Jones's daughter.
I was going to say Quincy Jones.
Wow. He'll fuck anybody.
I'll give you a great name. This man has betted.
All right.
Christina Aguilera.
Whoa.
And I'm hot for her.
Hats off to you.
Which daughter, Rashida or Khadija?
Khadija, I think it was.
I think it was Moshida.
One of the eaters.
Moshida.
I'm not sure who it was, but you've gotten something else. You've gotten them all.
Nice list.
That's a nice list. I had a couple of months.
That's a good list to retire.
By the way, it's the only time it's been like silent. There was like an observation of silence after that.
Yeah, well, we got a bout of you, brother.
Yeah.
My list is only Antoinette Giacomano at the Texaco station in Newark. While you're skinny dipping with Liv Tyler, I was in Newark.
This is beyond your wildest fantasies, right? I mean, your life.
Oh, it's great.
It's great.
Now, where did you grow up? You're, single mom. Were you guys, was it hard?
I lived mostly in L.A., but I also lived in the state of Oregon and Washington State as well.
How'd you get in the show business?
His mom probably pushed him.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Is it a stage mom thing?
Yeah,
or?
Yeah, kind of.
Thank God for her illness.
It worked out for you.
It worked out.
Things are good.
Is that a lot of pressure when you're a kid and you feel like you've got to earn?
You know, I just did it because it was an alternative to what was happening, which is I love school and I love going to school and being a kid, but I moved around so much that I couldn't stand the pressure of you know, reacclimating socially again. So when my mom said, well, you know, you got to get going in school again or you can start acting, I said, great, I'll start acting.
You're good at it. You do a good job. You still take acting lessons? I remember last time I saw you. That was a cool move. You go to the acting class.
Yeah,
that's the best move ever.
You see these struggling chicks. And
he had a couple of big movies out.
Look who's in our acting class, Toby Maguire.
Well, you said that's totally a get chicks move.
Absolutely. You don't need any acting lessons. The kid can act. You know, it's no big deal.
I never thought of that.
What, you still go in acting class?
I work with people occasionally. I don't, you know, I haven't had really time to get in any kind of class lately.
You don't need it.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you going to do? Are they going to teach you? That would be like me going to Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Good move.
I don't need to go.
You'd fuck every chick there, brother.
Can you imagine I walk in, I'm a student. They go, oh, our teacher's here. Sir, no, I'm taking a class. I want to brush up. I want to brush up on my mic technique.
You know what? There was a period of time. Did you have a little blip there where you didn't want to go on with Spider-Man?
No, I mean,
I thought at some point after...
It's called a negotiation.
Oh, is that what was going on? We were renegotiating?
Of course.
Because remember
there
was
three-picture deal.
The Jake Gyllenhaal name was dropped there for a while that he might become Spider-Man.
Oh, yeah, I seem to remember that. Yeah, they were threatening you.
Yeah, and A-Rod doesn't want to be a Yankee either next year. You know what I'm saying?
Remember when they were threatening you with that?
Yeah, there was a thing which was my back was really hurting me after when I finished Seabiscuit, the movie Seabiscuit.
Right.
And,
good movie, too, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And you know, I was just kind of looking at all the stunts and, you know, how I was feeling. We were just kind of examining it. And then, of course, you know, stories got blown out of proportion and all that. And then my back was fine. I still, 4 years, my back's been fine for 4 years, and I still get questions all the time.
You know what happened, though, in your favor, though, was Jake Gyllenhaal got fucked in the ass in the movie. You can't have a Superman who got fucked in the ass.
They'll never threaten you with that again.
Spider-Man ain't gay. If Gyllenhaal was the guy, the top, maybe. But he was the bottom.
Would you have done that?
I love that you remember that, where he was.
He's completely traumatized.
I am traumatized by it.
Would you have done that? Would you do gay movies?
No.
No, yeah, I would. I would. I mean, I think of, you know, Ang Lee is a fantastic filmmaker, so...
Right.
You know, it depends on the story and all of that.
Being one of his straight movies, I would say.
Yeah.
And by the way, this guy Gyllenhaal, he wants your whole life, too. He wanted to be Spider-Man, and he was also doing Kirsten Dunst. Ooh. Am I right or am I wrong? Right?
He's trying to be you,
Is he trying to be you?
Yeah.
Did you ever say to this guy, why don't you get your own life?
You say, why don't you date Heath Ledger? Why don't you date your on-screen romance?
He went and got his own life, and look what happened.
Getting banged in a teepee.
So the movie comes out, and you will be checking the box office gross because you're a participant.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I know something about the movie business, my friend. You're going to crack 10 mil this weekend.
All right.
I think it's a guarantee.
All right. I like that.
That would be a disappointment.
I think the hype, you might even do more than that 114, right? Isn't that the record, 114?
I think so.
It's not the record.
What is the record?
No, Pirates 2, I don't know what the number is, but Pirates 2 has the record.
121, maybe?
More. I'm not sure. I think it's in the 130s.
I'm not a Pirates fan.
I love Johnny Depp.
I don't like that movie, the first one, and I wouldn't bother seeing the second one. But I would tell my audience that Toby's performance in Spider-Man 3 and the whole movie Spider-Man 3 is the best. The way they wove into they managed to weave in all three villains perfectly.
Yeah, I thought it was, because sometimes that can be overkill.
Yeah, it's very tricky.
And
it is
that
tricky.
worked out very well.
Oh, good. Excellent.
I haven't been a Pirates fan since Willie Stargell's death.
Sandman, unbelievable.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, the effects are incredible.
Effects are unreal. Yeah.
The Venom character, great.
Yeah.
And even some of these new guys who come into your arch enemy, the Venom, the
Eddie Topher Grace.
Yeah, he's real good.
He's really funny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a really, really good film. I don't know what else to say except congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You've done a great job on this thing.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's unreal.
The effects in the trailer alone, because I've only seen the trailer of the Sandman guy.
Oh, wait till you see it, Artie.
It looks so cool.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Really amazing.
I don't know how you did it. I mean, I don't even know how they make a movie like this, because people think I'm in the business. They ask
Everybody's trying to figure out Sandman. You know, how do you do that?
I go, I'm a radio guy.
Yeah.
But like when my parents ask me how stuff like that gets done, I just give an answer.
You make up something.
I go, green screening. And then
right. Oh, I know, guys. I know my buddies work construction. They're like, it's easy. It's all on a computer. Yeah. And I'm like, I'll bring a computer into work tomorrow.
Let me see you do
Spider-Man 3 for me.
Yeah, go ahead and make that happen.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. This is good.
Yeah, it's great.
So then you're going to want to go do a couple of independent films for a while.
Yeah, what do you got coming up next? What are you going to do?
I don't have anything right now. I'm just, just reading scripts and stuff.
Can you chill now for like a couple of months and not even do anything?
Yeah, definitely.
That's a nice life.
Yeah.
It doesn't make you nervous because some people get, hey, I got to go do something opposite. I got to do something serious. I got to, show people my range.
No, I mean, I want to do different stuff just to do different stuff, but I'm not worried about it.
Yeah, do Spider-Man 4.
In an English accent if you want range.
Just do it. Hold out, act like you're not that interested.
If I were you, I'd call up...
you're looking at $30 million.
Call Lucas Haas and go, hey, I'm thinking about getting the Pussy Posse back together.
Yeah, I think Lucas was the only one left.
Lucas is in a good film in the Tribeca Film Festival this year.
Yeah. What is it, Hansy? Go ahead. A couple of quick questions for Toby. See Toby Maguire in Spider-Man 3 opening Friday in theaters everywhere, and I strongly recommend you see it. I think it's and to see it on a big screen is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Hansy, go ahead.
Yeah, Toby, I was reading an article, but I just wanted to actually confirm it with you. Apparently, like, you've been fussing over, like, getting a specific water. And, like, if you don't get this water, like, that you drink, whatever, that you make a big fuss over it, like, apparently over, like, couple hotel places you've been at.
Has success gone to your head, Toby? Have you changed?
Do you have to have a specific water?
Yeah. Do you need a specific water?
No, I don't. I happen to have a water that I generally drink, but...
What is that water?
But it's called Ice Age, but, I mean, I'll drink any water pretty much, I don't like Evian,
I don't either.
But I would prefer tap water anywhere over certain waters, so,
See, I feel the same way about water.
Yeah.
Robin knows this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the way Evian tastes.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good.
Doesn't taste right.
Yeah, it's weird.
That's all I drink is water.
Yeah,
so I
me
seem
too.
to have acquired some sort of weird thing. What about reports that you have to travel with entourages of 10 to 20 people?
Is that true?
That you are. No, it's not true?
No, I mean, there's definitely a little group of us that go, but it's not, it's just kind of normal.
Do you only do private plane at this point?
No.
When's the last time you flew commercial? Of course. You fly commercial?
Yeah.
When was that? I don't think you've been doing that since Spider-Man 1.
No, I do it, yeah.
In 1994.
Right. Where'd you go?
The studio flies you around, right, to promote?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they chartered planes and stuff because there's a big group of, so many cast members and people organizing the thing, so they chartered these big planes.
The last commercial flight he took was to that Rodney special he shot.
Hey, Ralph, you're on the air.
Hey, now. Hey, Toby, you're great in these movies.
Thank you.
Consistently, you're the best thing about these movies.
Thank you.
You just do that Peter Parker thing just great, and in this movie you were particularly great in it. But I'm wondering, does it bother you? I mean, they cast these Melrose Gray, Sandman, Topher Grace was great, all these guys, but there's no hot chicks in it.
What about Ron Howard's daughter?
She was beautiful.
She had a double chin. She had a double chin.
Oh, stop it.
Do you think Ron Howard's daughter's hot?
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's gorgeous.
How about Kirsten Dunst? Can she get those teeth fixed or worse than Venom?
What about that? Okay, he makes a legitimate point. Yeah, the teeth. What's up? You know what? You see, I feel...
Wasn't that... on that big screen, Howard, didn't those,
But Toby can't function right now.
He's about to pass out. We better get him some oxygen.
Right. One more question, real quick.
One more question.
You haven't answered one.
Question.
Well, first of all, you got to admit...
Oh, shit.
If in a Spider-Man movie, if Peter Parker, who is supposed to be a nerd, is getting these super ridiculous Hollywood-looking hot chicks...
That would be ridiculous, would it not?
You wouldn't buy it. His love
She's the hottest girl in his school.
Yeah, Kirsten Dunst isn't the most
hot chick on the planet.
Well, please.
But if it was Pam Anderson walking in and Spider-Man's banging her, you'd go, this is ridiculous.
All right, but you're suspending disbelief when this Venom stuff is dripping all over him, too, so I'd rather look at a hot chick.
No, a girl with messed up
maybe
teeth.
Ralph is saying they could have hot chicks walking by.
No, a girl with messed up teeth would be with Peter Parker.
And she'd be the hottest girl in the high school.
Yeah.
She wouldn't get her teeth fixed as an actress? Like
She's poor, remember?
She is an actress, by the way.
That's right, a successful one.
She's an actress, so she should get her teeth fixed.
Well, it's not hurting her, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. She's got a big career.
I can't get to the movies without seeing
Is that why in real life you broke up with her, because of her teeth? Yes. Is that true?
Yes, it is.
By the way, in Spider-Man 4, she's going to have braces.
Good.
Last question, Toby. Was Kirsten Dunst high when she said that you couldn't make another Spider-Man without her?
Well, listen, this is how she feels.
We went through that, Ralph.
Yeah. He's so insulting. It's ridiculous. Let's go to Joey Boots. There's a lot of questions for you.
Great.
All right, go ahead, Joey.
Hey, Toby, how you doing, brother? Those are the first
Good.
two movies.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see this one. I got a couple of questions. First one, is that a cod piece that you wear in the costume, or is that your real bones?
That's a good question. That's a legitimate question.
I actually wear like a dance belt type of thing. There's like a, built-in, like swim trunks. There's like built-in.
But there's an enhancement to show
No. It's just the opposite, basically.
It shrinks you?
Well, it doesn't. It just keeps everything in place and nice and compact.
In a lot of these fight scenes that I'm looking at, I'm always wondering, and maybe this breaks the illusion, I don't know, but a lot of times, am I looking at sort of a cartoon, an enhanced computer, or am I looking at you in the fight scenes? It's mostly...
There's a stunt man.
It's a combination of all three: animation, a stuntman, and myself. It depends. If it looks... It depends what it looks like. If it looks like it's impossible for us to pull off with human beings, then it's a computer.
Probably is, right.
Right.
And so your penis is enhanced in a sense because that's not your real man bulge.
No, what he's saying is he's so big they have to diminish him. They put him in something to make him look smaller.
Is that right? Brian, go ahead. You're on the air. That's quite an accomplishment then. Artie ace bandages his penis. He just did an episode of Entourage.
Artie, you should go for this Dancer's Cup thing.
Rescue Me, he just shot. And he had a love scene, and he put an ace bandage around his penis.
Yeah, he tied himself down.
I mean, come on.
You get a boner in a love scene sometimes?
Oh, that's why. I get it. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure that out.
He gets it, and he's an actor.
But why not be like me? In Private Parts had a boner in almost every scene.
Did you really?
Honest to God.
That's
Even
great.
with the guys.
Why not?
Yeah.
No, not with guys. I mean, I'd be like with my co-star, a beautiful girl,
funny.
and we'd kiss, and I'd put my hand on her titties, and I'd get hard.
Well, he couldn't afford that. He's got a fiance now. If he got a boner with Kirsten Dunst, he'd have to explain that, because he used to be with that girl.
Yeah, well, he's over, Kirsten. He ain't getting any boners anymore.
That's probably why he kept her in the movie.
Look, I never penetrated, I will say that.
Never.
Yes, Brian, go ahead.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
I was just wondering, do you think Toby's an A-list celebrity?
Absolutely.
Spider-Man. Toby, you think you're A-list, right?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I work with the best people, so.
Right. And when you go to parties, they don't keep you behind a rope or something waiting.
Who do you think is A-list?
I can usually get through the door.
Yeah, why? Do you not think that Toby's A-list?
Who's A-list to you?
I mean, listen, it's been a while since you had an A-list celebrity on the show, and if it wasn't for Spider-Man, would he even be A-list?
What are you talking about?
What makes an A-list?
We have Gilbert Gottfried on today. Yeah. He's about as A as you get.
Look, who's more like A-list than Alec Baldwin? We get him.
Alec's in here all the time. Can't wait till we have a tape of you yelling at your kid. Well, let me tell you something. It is great to have you here.
Thank you.
I am proud of this movie. I'm proud to tell people to go see it.
I can't believe there aren't more guys from the staff who aren't running in here with questions because they're all Spider-Man geeks and they absolutely love the film.
Dave has a question.
Okay.
Hey, Toby, big fan.
Hey, Dave, how you doing? Thanks.
Good, man. Just wondering if you ever banged Kirsten in the Spider-Man suit.
Have you ever?
Do you do that?
Like, look, you're on this set a long time. Your fiancé comes by, let's say.
Right.
And you're in your Spider-Man costume. Do you ever say, hey, you know what? I'm going to have sex with you in my Spider-Man costume.
It would be impossible. There'd be no way to, I guess you could drop the drawers, because it's one piece. Right. The whole thing is one piece.
Oh, is it? I thought it was two.
Yeah, no, it's all one piece.
Oh, so you've never had sex in the Spider-Man outfit?
No, I haven't.
But you think as Venom, when you're, in the...
Right, it would just get you there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That'd be great. Let's go to Max. Max, go ahead. This is your chance.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Max.
Hey, Toby, I got to say, even though it was a small part, but you in Fear and Loathing was one of my favorite scenes you've ever done.
Oh, thank you.
But Aunt May, is she on your list of...
Did you bang Aunt May? The woman who plays Aunt May.
Well, I will say, in regards to that she's a very beautiful woman.
I mean, because, if you're into that, we got Blue Iris.
Oh. That's right. He doesn't want to talk about the time he banged Aunt May.
Yeah. I'm not commenting. I'm not confirming nor denying that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, man.
All right. And one last question from Joey Boots, and then we're going to wrap things up. Go ahead, Joey, because Toby's got a lot of interviews.
Hey, Howard, I'm back again. Hey, listen, Toby, are you disturbed by the fact that, being that you're cute and all, that a lot of gay guys really jerk off to your image?
Oh.
That's true.
Interesting.
Are you becoming a gay icon?
Are you a gay icon?
I'm not aware of that, but
I got 3 friends that are gay, and they all love the hell out of you, and they masturbate to you daily.
Daily, wow.
It's got to make you feel good in some way. I wish gay men would masturbate to me. Nobody masturbates to me. Well, let me tell you something.
Do you worry now, because between films, there were a couple of shots of you in the tabloids, commenting on your physique. So now there's a body image thing with you.
Yeah, I'm not that concerned about it. I mean, and that was also from after Seabiscuit and Spider-Man 2. I was so extreme. For Seabiscuit, I got down to like 139. Right. And for me, I'm like a 155 to 160 kind of guy. And I got down to 139, and it was just miserable. So I think I kind of, rebounded the other way. Yeah. And, I just want to be healthy, so I'm not really worried about people.
Yeah, but they'd love to get pictures of you after a Spider-Man movie on the beach with your pot belly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, there was one picture, too, where I was, like, joking around with my friends.
And you poked out.
I totally stuck out my gut, and of course. And it was somewhere, I just thought there was no way there were photographers. But I did, and I went, you know what, that's going to end up somewhere.
And it did.
And it did, you're right.
Yeah, I was like, man, Toby's really letting himself go.
Yeah, he's letting himself go. What's he doing?
Yeah, you can end up doing that,
Someone's out of control.
There you go, Artie.
My favorite was Toby Maguire.
Yeah.
That was good.
It is embarrassing, right?
Well, to me, it's funny, because I don't know. I don't care.
You don't care about that stuff.
Not really.
Dave, quickly, go ahead in Cleveland.
Hey, Howard, 2 questions. Why won't Toby do the Letterman show? And you should have had Evil Dave call in and ask him that question.
Is that true? You don't do Letterman?
No, I did Letterman yesterday.
Oh.
I don't.
Yeah, where are you?
I assume it aired last night, but I don't know.
Where did you hear that he won't do Letterman?
Dave was saying it all last week on the show that Spider-Man 3 was coming out, but Toby Maguire wouldn't do it.
I just hadn't been on the show for like 4 years or something. And
was there a reason? I mean, were you upset about something he did?
No, it was mostly just like scheduling stuff.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so Letterman was just trying to pump it up or something.
He was, yeah. I mean, I think it was hard to coordinate me getting on the show, so he was kind of pumping it but busting my chops and whatever, and it worked, because then I was like, all right, I got to get on the show now. Yeah, so he's very clever like that.
I got to say, you're A-list when you do Letterman and you don't even know if it aired or not.
There you go.
That would be a sign.
That is, I assume it aired. I don't know.
And to any other A-listers out there who don't come and do the show, I got to say, it's Howard is safe. It's okay to do the show. It's a good show.
I'm a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
We do have a lot of A-listers in here. In fact, next week, Henry Hill will be by. I don't know if you know that.
Not very many people get Henry Hill.
Right. Irish John, go ahead. You're on with Toby real quick.
Hey, Toby, looking forward to the movie. Listen, does Stan Lee run around the Spider-Man set, boring everybody with his stories of how he created Spider-Man?
Is Stan Lee annoying on the set of Spider-Man is the question.
No, well, first of all, he's not annoying, and he was on the set, I think, one day.
Right. He's in one scene.
Yeah.
He's in one scene in every Spider-Man movie.
Are people reverential of him because he created Spider-Man?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's great. And he's not, he's a busy guy still, so he's not, reminiscing about the past. He's doing stuff.
So how many days did you work on this film? I mean, how much of your life did this take up?
Oh, boy. I mean, I think we're like maybe 110 days shooting or 120 days or
No, I'm
something.
not good at math, but I think that's almost 2 years.
No.
110 days is 2 years, I'm pretty sure.
It is 2 years. You're right. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's 2 years.
110 days. It's not 2 years.
It's 2
You're
years.
making me crazy.
You don't know math, then. Do the math. Take out your calculator.
He didn't say weeks. He said days.
I think
10 days is 2 years.
Robin's actually a little confused here.
I am. What are you doing?
All right, so you spent a couple of months on the film, and now we're going to see what happens. Will you go see this with an audience?
Yeah.
You will?
Yes.
You will go to one of the openings this weekend?
I don't know if I'll go Thursday night because they do like the midnight show or Friday night or something, but I like to see it with the fans. That's the most fun of you go to the screenings and they're fine, and people are excited about this movie even at the press screenings and the like Hollywood type of thing. But to go with the fans who paid and who are there the first day or the second day, that's the most exciting part.
Now, can you tell, are you too close to the product itself, or can you sit there and say, yeah, it's good?
I like it.
Yeah, I've read 2 different quotes from you. One of them you say, gee, I think this is the best Spider-Man, and the other one you were like, oh, yeah, it's okay.
Well, there was an article that this guy asked me before I had seen it if I thought it was better than the other ones. Yeah. And I said, well, I don't know. I think it's got elements that have the potential to make it a better film, but we'll see. Right. And, right now I'm most excited about it. If you ask me in 5 years looking back, I may have a different answer. I don't know. But right now I feel like it's the best one.
I feel that way, too. I really, truly do. I'm not blowing smoke up your ass, I tell you the truth. Carrie, and I've said it without you being here. Carrie, you're on the air.
Oh, Howard, thank you so much for picking me up. Toby, I am so excited to talk to you, and we can't wait for Friday.
Oh, thank you. I'm excited.
It happens to be my son's 8th birthday that day.
Oh, wow.
We're taking him to see the show, and I'm just thrilled to be able to tell him that I talked to you.
Oh, cool. What's your son's name?
His name's Will.
Will? Well, tell Will I said happy birthday.
Don't you think an 8-year-old kid might be scared out of his brains with this movie?
I think actually... I think the second one is scarier.
You do?
Yeah.
He's seen them all. He's seen every on-demand about Spider-Man that's on there right now.
Yeah, an 8-year-old can handle it.
Will knows if he cries in the movie, he gets burnt with a cigarette.
But I think it's up to parents, too. Cause
who would win in a fight? Spider-Man?
Yeah.
Superman? Or Batman? And think about your answer before you answer. I have an answer for this.
I think it's more even if you take Batman and Spider-Man.
No.
I'm leaving Superman in there.
I'm going to tell you. I've got the whole answer. Batman doesn't have a shot. He's just not even on the same level. You'd think Superman, but Spider-Man's foes are always stronger than him, so Spider-Man has to use his brain to figure stuff out. He would, get some kryptonite webbing and handle the whole thing.
That's the problem with Superman, that damned kryptonite. Everybody knows about it.
As a matter of fact, there was a comic book where Batman fought Superman and won because of kryptonite.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, so the answer would really be Superman, and any common sense person would say, well, wait a second. Superman could just use his heat vision and burn you up.
Yeah.
And not even come near you to fight you. He could fight you from another planet.
Unfortunately, he never does that, and everybody gets the kryptonite on him.
The problem is Batman, who's really a simpleton in a sense.
Yeah.
I mean, he has no
superpowers. Yeah. I love Batman.
And he defeats Superman in 2 seconds. Everyone gets near this guy with kryptonite. There's evidently more kryptonite on the planet than there is Earth.
Batman creates all of those gadgets that he uses.
I know,
You're telling me he's a simpleton.
Fuck the characters. I want to see Toby fight Christian Bale.
That would be good.
Now, who wins, Toby versus Christian?
Do you do any kind of karate training and stuff to prepare for these films?
I've done some different kinds of, fighting training, yeah.
Right. Martial arts?
Martial arts and boxing.
I think some dance. I see dance in there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of dance. Yeah.
Who wins, Spider-Man versus any black guy? In his 30s.
That's silly.
If Spider-Man was...
I gotta go.
If Spider-Man was
in...
go.
Oh,
Goodbye.
Bye. Who cares? Just go.
What did she say?
She had to let us know.
She got obliged. She didn't want to hang up on us.
She's got to go raise Will.
Very polite lady.
What is it, Rob?
Spider-Man was in Brokeback Mountain. Would he have let Heath Ledger turn him over like that and bang him?
Possibly.
No
he has
way.
a sensitive side.
He would have webbed him.
Rob, go ahead. You're on the air.
First off, Robin, I love your big black titties.
Oh, you're a silly man.
Thank you. That's very nice.
Real quick, Toby, Kristen Dunst, did she toss you salad? And
That's crazy.
Oh my
she didn't toss your salad, did she?
I love Howard. Oh, my God, that's crazy. He looks right at me.
It's a legitimate question. All right, go ahead.
Do you care that there's a bunch of guys out here who are like sort of homo for Toby, like
well,
Jason
that's what I was saying.
and Steve the intern, that all want to sort of meet him?
All right, if you don't mind, real quick. Let Jason and Steve. I just want to see how ridiculous this
Let
gets.
the Geek Squad in.
All right.
Yeah. All right, real quick, the Geek Squad, and then you get out.
I'll take this moment to say happy birthday to my buddy who's a big fan of yours, Mark Grochon.
Mark Grochon, I'm sure he's very important.
Big fan of yours.
All right, Jason, go ahead. You're first. Jason is a producer on our show.
Toby, let me just kiss your ass. Spider-Man 3 was awesome.
All right.
All the Spider-Mans are awesome.
Thank
and Wonder
you.
Boys is awesome.
Thank you.
You are the man.
Thank you.
It's awesome to have you here.
Wow.
All right.
Thank you. That's all I have to say. I wanted a big fanfare for you today.
Why don't you do
a
a curtsy?
Why don't you blow Toby?
There should be trumpets. I expect that next time.
Steve the intern, I heard, Steve the intern, he goes up to Gary and goes, I don't want to be a problem, but do you think Toby would sign my... he had a list of things for Toby to sign.
Oh, God.
And we told him no.
Right.
Yeah. So, all right, here's your chance now.
I don't want to insult you, but, Spider-Man is, the greatest character of all time.
How's that insulting him?
No, I didn't want to insult Toby. A great actor, like Jason says, Wonder Boys is a great movie, but, for me, you're Spider-Man.
What was your favorite scene in Wonder Boys?
In Wonder Boys with the dog, when the dog gets shot.
Oh, okay. I was just testing you.
No. I'm genuine.
This kid doesn't get out at all.
That was Old Yeller.
Yeah, trust me.
And, but to me, you're still Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And no, if other people were in that role, it wouldn't be as great. I mean, you're Peter Parker, man.
Thank you.
I don't want to insult you as an actor to have you sign a Spider-Man comic.
Oh, I don't know.
But
don't sign it.
To me, it would mean the world to me to have your signature.
I've actually signed a few comics before.
But that brings up something. Do you think in the future, do you look ahead, at other people's careers and go, oh, my God, I've got those conventions in my future?
No, I don't really.
Well, that's something to fall back on. Right. You lose all your money.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll always have an income.
I'll be signing trading cards at conventions and stuff.
Don't think that's a bad thing. I mean, George Takei made a fortune doing that.
You don't mind looking
Maybe you and I will go on the road one day, Howard.
It might be. You could screw up in life.
Right.
You do the talks every other month on the cruise ship.
Welcome to the Spider-Man cruise.
Hey, Steve, I tell you what.
Yeah.
If you let Sal and Richard teabag you, I'll get Toby to sign your comic book.
I can't do that again.
You get a teabag.
I can't do that again.
What's the matter?
Stones tickets.
That's right. You got teabagged.
Yeah, you got a dick to the face.
Yeah,
you had a penis on your nose.
I can't do that. Spider-Man's my hero, but...
Let's go one more time to Ralph. What is it, Ralph?
Batman would win in a fight.
No.
Why?
Because he's the smartest of them all.
No, he's not, dude.
Why? Spider-Man is a scientist.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He's a
smart,
brilliant student.
He's a photographer.
He's a student. Batman builds everything. He's a detective. He tracks people down. He's going to outwit everybody.
Batman's a dude. Lex Luthor can't beat Superman. Batman's not beating Superman.
I'm convinced there isn't a woman on the planet who wants to bang us right now. I mean, women are drying up as they listen to the geeky conversation we're having. Nobody wants us.
I don't think the Pussy Posse talked about this once.
Yeah, when you were with David Blaine, did you guys talk about who would win in a fight? No, of course not.
You didn't?
That never came up.
No.
David Blaine would make Jason and Steve disappear right now.
I'll tell you what, though. The Spider-Man movies are better than the Superman movies.
Yeah. Oh, my God. That last Superman was horrible.
Horrible.
Really? I like the last Superman. What's wrong with you guys? I've watched that 3 or 4 times. Maybe it's a woman Superman.
Superman was good, but Spider-Man's awesome.
The best series are the X-Men movies and the Spider-Man movies.
Well, you're right about that.
And better than Batman, because they screwed up Batman, too.
Batman Begins was great.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't. It was mediocre.
Bruce Wayne.
You're crazy.
I didn't go to see Bruce Wayne. I went to see Batman.
Oh.
Right.
You can't beat the Beverly Hills Cop series.
Oh, thank you, Marty, for throwing that in.
Are the Spider-Man
I
movies?
like all superhero
Are
movies.
the Spider-Man movies the best movies of superhero genre that you know of? You've seen them all, I'm sure.
Well, I think that we've done really well with all 3 of the movies. There are certain superhero movies like I like Superman 1 and 2, the originals. I like this last one, but 1 and 2 I think were especially good. And
you don't like 3 with Richard Pryor as the arch villain?
I thought Empire Strikes Back was great. The first Matrix was great.
That's true. Matrix.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
true.
that was a fantastic movie. So I think there's a lot of good ones, but I feel like we've been pretty consistent with all 3 of them.
Did George Lucas ruin the Star Wars with the last one?
Oh, here you go with George Lucas again. Leave him alone.
I'm not asking you, Robin. Toby?
What?
Didn't those last ones suck?
The last Star Wars.
3 Star Wars.
Be honest.
Yes.
Well, no, there were certain things that were great about them. I can't say that all of my wishes were fulfilled there.
That's right. That's right. They weren't.
But he created it, Ralph. He can ruin
it. What is it, Bobo?
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Toby, I'm looking forward to the new Spider-Man movie, but did you ever give it to Christian up the old poop chute?
Christian?
Christian Bale?
That's a disgusting question. What about anal sex with Christian Bale? Did it happen?
It's just like your M.O. here.
Actually, he banged Seabiscuit.
Nobody asked about the Seabiscuit
Nobody
romance.
did. That's right.
Toke wanted to get that question in, but I don't have any more time. I want to let Toby out of here. Toby, you've been a great sport. Thank you for coming in. And I really do look forward to looking at the box office gross. I believe this will be the biggest grossing Spider-Man of all time.
Oh, thank you.
And I think you did a great job. I recommend to my entire audience, you go see.
Have some fun. Go to the movies this weekend.
It is a phenomenal movie. Really just state-of-the-art.
Howard's even already said he's going to see it again. And it's like that kind of film where you go, I got to see it again.
Well, look, I've seen Spider-Man 1 and 2 maybe 20 times. My daughter's a Spider-Man freak, my youngest daughter, and we this past weekend we had to sit and watch Spider-Man.
Now, do you sit at home and watch yourself?
No, not usually.
I do.
You do?
I watch Private Parts. I have it on a continual loop.
Well, I'll see the movie 3 or 4 times, while I'm promoting it. So then I'm good for a while.
Right. That's enough.
Yeah, that's enough.
Right. Anything else would be bizarre.
Right. You don't want to walk in and, have people look at you, see you watching your movie.
Right. Yeah, you turn it off when someone comes in the room.
He isn't Marlo Thomas, who has people over and then plays her old Batgirls. Right. Toby's in Spider-Man 3, Friday, theaters everywhere. You will not be disappointed. I think you'll all be calling me on Monday saying, man, that was a really good film.
If Night at the Museum is sold out, I'll check it out.
All right.
Well, fair enough. Okay. We'll be back right after these words.
I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know
what's the matter? Can't hear you. What?
Toby can't find his phone.
Who?
Toby.
Can't find his phone?
He lost his phone? Let's grab it real quick and see who he's got in there.
I don't think he left it here, but...
We thought it might have fallen out of his pants while he was on the couch or something.
He was on his phone during the interview, I think.
No, he wasn't.
No? Am I spacing out?
Now that you mentioned it, I thought I saw it in his hand after the interview was over. I thought I saw him maybe playing with it or something.
He was.
Did you look under the couch?
We did, yeah. We're going to look again.
I saw him walk out with it, I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, how'd he lose it outside?
Yeah.
Did he wash his hands somewhere?
It's not behind those pillows?
That sucks when you lose your cell phone.
Oh, you hate it.
Oh, man. That's a creepy feeling.
Yeah, because you just imagine somebody going through your stuff. And
yeah.
Like us?
Oh, he wouldn't do that. We're not that creepy.
Hi, this is Jason Kaplan. Who am I speaking to?
Oh, Kirsten Dunst. Hi.
Kirsten, I loved you in the movie.
Steve has it. Hello,
Hi, would you like to do the intern show?
Steve, the intern, got a hold of Spider-Man Toby Maguire out in the hall and was telling him, what the hell was he up to that I heard? I don't know, man. He was laying it on. Something about how he's seen every Spider-Man movie and his whole history with Spider-Man.
He started talking about how he really had to pee during the movie, but he wouldn't get up because he couldn't miss a minute of it.
Oh, my God.
Geez.
Yeah.
That's something to tell Toby.
He should have had the teabag from Toby.
I'm sure Toby Maguire's never met someone who saw all the Spider-Man.
Right.
Howard, you missed such a great nuance when you said, hey, Steve, would you get teabag to get get Toby's autograph? And he goes, I'm not doing that again. And Toby Maguire goes, again?
That was great. Great take.
What could you possibly have done? or wanted to get teabagged from a man.
By the way, there was, all kinds of discussions in the hall after that. One of the interns was saying he was literally shaking, because he saw Toby walking through the halls. And he said probably if Batman was here, he would have cried or something.
Yeah. He would have opened up anally. Batman. If you were only Batman.
He's a fan.
Guys get weak in the knees for superheroes.
You sure do. I was asking my daughter about that. I said, when you watch Spider-Man, I said, as a boy, I would sit there and fantasize that I was Spider-Man. I said, do you fantasize that you're Spider-Man? And she goes, no. She goes, my fantasy is I just want to be in the movie.
Right.
See, I don't even understand that. I said, I don't get that. I go...
We like to know these people.
Is that what it is? God, women operate so differently. Like me, I'm like, oh, my God, I want to be Spider-Man, I want to be Spider-Man, I want to be Spider-Man. And no wonder more men...
It never occurs to me that I could be Spider-Man.
See, no wonder more men are into comic books. And what a dumb idea was creating Wonder Woman. Wow. Yeah, no, it's all about me being Spider-Man.
Really?
Oh, my God, I want to be bitten by a radioactive anything. A radioactive rat.
Well, see, I always start to analyze too much. I'm like, well, if Spider-Man was created by being bitten by a radioactive spider, how come Venom is a blob from outer space?
Yeah. We don't think about that.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Are you kidding? I want that suit that turns you into Venom. I'd even want to be a villain.
Yeah, you do it either one.
Anything.
You'd be the Green Goblin or anything with superpowers.
Anything to have superpowers.
Either one gets your pussy.
Right.
And that is a question. Toby was explaining that the enemies are always, or the villains are always stronger than Spider-Man.
Right.
And I'm always saying to myself, why is Spider-Man getting his ass kicked?
Yeah, it's weird. He has to get his ass kicked and then he kicks ass.
Right.
Yeah. Well, that's the only way it makes it exciting, I guess. Let me just see if before Gilbert comes in, there was a few things I wanted to play for you. Because I know once Gilbert gets in here, it's all about Gilbert. This is kind of interesting. Wonder what you think of this. First, I'll give you Gary Garver. Okay, Gary Garver ran into Lorenzo Lamas. How do you explain? Lorenzo's been on the show a couple of times.
Yeah, I saw Lorenzo, as a matter of fact, out in California last time I was there.
Even if you don't know who Lorenzo Lamas is, it's cool because Gary gets thrown out of the autograph session. It's just funny. He's just doing a perfectly nice interview with Lorenzo. Lorenzo's thrilled to talk to him because he knows the Howard Stern show and he's a friend. And next thing you know, Garver's getting the heave-ho. And they're really vicious about it.
Hey, Lorenzo. What's going on, man? How you doing?
How's Howard?
Doing well. What do you think?
Yeah. Hey, Howard, buddy. It's Lorenz. I miss you, man. I don't get serious. I'm on that other one, that XM bogus one.
Why don't you get serious?
Because it's just not in my truck. I got XM with the truck I bought. So I might actually sell the truck to get another car that has Sirius.
Are you and Howard still cool?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Why haven't you done a show lately?
I haven't been to New York in a long time. I've been out here raising my kids and stuff, but yeah, I might go to New York actually in October. So I'd love to see you, Howard.
Hey, is there something depressing about being here today?
You look around, you see everybody getting older. That's a little depressing.
Who's the biggest has-been here?
Well, there are a couple of people I don't know who they are. So they're like after has-been. So you can't even think about who a person is, Hi, Sharon.
What? I'm interviewing Lorenzo.
No, he's not allowed at the show.
Why not?
We threw you out 2 shows ago and told you not to come back.
You never said not to come back.
Get that thing out of my face.
Lorenzo, am I asking anything wrong?
You know what? If Sharon says you got to go, there's a lot of deputy sheriffs there that look like they can take her. Oh,
what? They're looking for me right now?
Turn that stupid mic out of my face.
Yeah? All right. All right, Lorenzo. You know how it goes. See ya.
Okay, I'm telling you now. Don't come back again.
How many times have we called you out?
What? How many times? I don't know, a couple.
Go ahead. How many times? A couple?
Yeah. Yeah. Why don't you guys like me? I don't do anything wrong.
Piece of shit.
I'm a piece of shit. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Just like your boss.
Oh, really? Just like my boss? All right.
Hey, what did I do? He must mean Mel, not me.
Oh. Hold me up.
Who is Gary's boss?
Okay, just wait a minute.
Yeah.
We appreciate your cooperation.
Can I get my money back? Can I get my $20 back?
You're lucky you're not arrested.
Why? I'm not trespassing. I paid $20.
You did not.
I'm not harassing it. I did pay $20.
You did not okay this.
I paid $20.
But you did not okay this.
You paid $20? No, you didn't.
I swear to God, ask him. I paid $20.
You paid $20 to get in.
Not from the other guy, the older guy, got the glasses.
Is that funny? The admission is 15 and you paid 20. Joyce, you're such a nice guy.
Hey, I didn't even work here. Get that thing out of my face.
Here, come on, sir. Can we take the tape out?
No. I was not here illegally at all. I'll leave.
I like the guy goes.
No, I never talked to you guys.
You're lucky you're not in jail. And I'm like, what do you, he's in jail for asking questions?
Yeah, it's against the law to ask questions anymore, I guess.
He paid to get in.
How many times have they?
3 times. It doesn't mean he can't come back. He keeps going back.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're banned for life.
Not only does Gary get paid shit, but, like, you know, he gets so abused at these things. He's just trying to do some interviews.
You know what's really sad? You know, he's interviewing somebody, and when they throw him out, you know, like he's embarrassed in front of Lorenzo. It's just so sad.
And he just laughs. It's just so funny. Bill, you're on the air in Glastonbury.
How many times have they?
3 times. Hello.
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering if Toby found his phone yet.
No, not yet.
I was thinking maybe Artie could have ate it.
You think it's in his stomach?
We're going to call my stomach later.
I do.
Yeah, if Toby could dial his number, we'll see if it rings from within Artie.
I think that's a good
man, I'm going to eat you.
It's possible. Sometimes when you're frenzy, you might not realize what you grabbed and put in your mouth.
The butter might muffle the ring.
You're like Jaws at this point. You'll just eat anything.
Oh, there it is. I hear it.
Is that me?
Can't answer it. It's in your stomach.
Later on, we call the puss.
Artie will shit it out in about 2 days.
I can't shit I can out of my rectum.
Mike, you're on the air in Philly.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Howard, you still watching Heroes?
Yes, I am.
Wasn't that episode on Monday night incredible?
Thought it was great.
Love that show. Every show is a winner.
Yep, real good.
I can't wait to see our friend George again.
Yeah, no, the Heroes has been really, really good.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, I'm sorry, go ahead.
And whether it'll hold up or not, it seems promising. It's been, of course, renewed. It's a big hit for NBC.
Oh, has it been renewed?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's, you know, and you hope that the level of writing can maintain. You know, sometimes they just run out. I mean.
Yeah, sometimes they have enough for a season.
No.
They haven't really thought beyond that.
Yeah, most of these guys in Hollywood know they're not going to last more than a season. The show that consistently has been good and unfortunately is overlooked so much is Battlestar Galactica that's coming back for 1 season. That's been consistently good.
Well, you know, I guess it's on Sci-Fi, and you could say not everybody tunes in over there.
Yeah. But
I love that.
That's a great show, too, and that's on DVD. First couple of seasons, you can get it and catch up. All right, bro.
All right, thanks a lot, buddy.
Later.
Later.
Bye. So let me play you one more bit that the boys put together. They get upset when their bits don't get on the air. God knows I don't want to upset them. This was inspired. The boys are Jack and Rod.
Yes.
You know, Sal and Richard. And they were inspired. Sal was walking through the halls and saw Human Newman. And when he used to listen to Human Newman on Z100, he'd say, Human Newman would just constantly, he would hardly talk, he would just jingle all the time. You know, Z100,
oh, yeah?
Human Newman. Like, he'd say 2 words and
then he'd jingle.
Yeah, so these guys created a whole bunch of jingles. They did a lot of work on this. And they got a guest on the phone, guy looking to promote a book, and they just jingled. They just jingled like madmen. So here it is, Jack and Rod with their jingling to death bit.
And we're back with the Jack and Rod Show. And who do we got on the phone, Jack? His name is Hawk McKinney. How you doing, Hawk?
I'm doing fine. Good afternoon to you all.
Tell us a little bit about your book.
The book is a historical love story set in the days...
And we're back with the Jack and Rod Show.
We got to do station IDs. Our program director's all over us today.
Backing up a little bit, you'd asked me about the book, and it's a historical love story. And it's we back?
We've been back, sir. We're waiting for you to explain.
Oh, I was listening to a bunch of music and stuff. I didn't realize you was waiting for me.
George Bush, how was he like Abe Lincoln?
Oh, Abe Lincoln was a lot like Jefferson Davis, two men who got caught in events they thought.
It's Jack and Rod. It's Rod. It's Jack and Rod on WF-18.
Hello?
Mr. McKinney, let me ask you this. How was the war traumatized over political institutions?
The main political institutions that were traumatized.
Cuddle up with your coffee and kick back to the smooth sounds of Jack and Rod.
The main ones that were battered by the war are our founding principles.
Having fun with Jack and Rod on WFAG. Yeah.
Laid down by the Constitution. And that Constitution made for a limited
time for the weather with Dick Bukkake.
Cloudy skies today, winds out of the northeast 10 to 15 miles per hour, and Sunday sunny with highs in the upper 50s. Have a swell day, Jack and Rod.
The institution. Do you want me to keep talking over that? Or can you even hear it? Anyhow, the founding documents in our Constitution set up things weren't sufficient to handle the situation, and both men weren't.
Can't believe this idiot's still alive.
And then you let words become what they
Hey there, asshole. I'm talking to you, asshole. They're playing a joke on you on the Jack and Rod Show. Hang up.
The civil wars in early Russia.
Jack and Rod.
You still there?
Hang up, you stupid fuck.
Thank you. Jack and Rod Show.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
See, I knew you'd like that.
That's crazy.
Inspired by Human Newman.
Well, they should send that to him. He'll surely love it.
Yeah. Yeah, Monty. Monty's on in West Palm, Florida. I love Florida.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
How you doing?
Hey, now.
Did you happen to see that Bernard McGurk on Henry and Combs?
No, but I got tape of it.
You know, you were saying that the other day. We never got around to it.
JD has it, and I started listening to it this morning. It was real boring.
Yeah, it was very boring. He really had a shot there to like stand up, you know, and to be heard. And he really blew it. And
Not only is Imus a moron, he surrounds himself with idiots.
So none of them know how to handle
that
it.
he's still alive. That's really the only shocking thing. I'm still reeling from Bubba's wife there. That was...
Some story, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I mean, how does that work out? How does that work out? She's looking at her pocketbook before she leaves the house. She's like, yeah, I have my makeup, my lipstick, and something's missing. What? Oh, yeah, my 9-inch rubber cock.
No, I mean, she purposely put it in there to excite Bubba. And, I mean, I think that's just such a great thing when a woman thinks of a man like that and just says, you know, I want to just spice things up.
Yeah, we get none of that down here. None of that, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think they have that in West Palm.
No, it's in Tampa. That's the only place you can get it.
In Tampa, they have it.
But, yeah, what I wanted to say was the most awkward moment of that whole interview, I watched it live on Friday, was when, near the end of the show, Alan Combs asked Bernard if he would feel more restrained if he got a job, if he got back on the air. And he turns around to me and says, Bernie, would you feel like you have a monkey on your back? Bernie looked at him as if to say, guy, I just got fired for making racially insulting remarks. You're asking me if I'm going to have a monkey on my back.
It's so silly. No, I could play you that. It's almost like, it's just like, the guy did make a good point in the beginning of that phone call, the guy from West Palm. It's like he had an opportunity to sort of go on there with some, I don't know, intelligence and maybe address this thing, but he was just douchey. I don't like Bernard at all.
Well, Imus's former producer and the man heard on that tape, Bernard McGurk, joins us now for his first exclusive interview since the controversy began. Very, very good to see you again. I and Imus worked together at WNBC.
We certainly did. A number of years ago.
Yeah, that's where Alan failed, replacing me. There's a lot of guys who replace me then fail.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to say
I like Alan. He's a good guy. I like that show, Hannity and Combs. Yeah.
I just want to say another thing. Throughout the whole interview, like, he was sort of working in material of, like, insults they've used on the show. So, like, every single answer.
He's trying to be Imus.
Or something. Yeah. I don't know what it was. Absolutely. And I want to apologize, Alan, for, characterizing you as we do on the program, insult people. Characterizing you as looking like a ferret in a suit.
No, it's a badge of honor, honestly.
I want to apologize.
To be mentioned on Imus' show is a badge of honor.
And by the way, I apologize also for not wearing a tie tonight. I mean, if John McCain can announce for president in a sweater...
Well, you know what? I'm glad you came with material. That's great.
Yeah.
Bad material.
We're not.
If Imus dresses as a cowboy, why shouldn't Bernard come on dressed up as like a sheriff?
Why shouldn't everybody be in costume?
Yeah. Like, why is Imus the only one working that angle?
I'm Sitting Bull.
Yeah, he could be Sitting Bull, and Imus could be a cowboy and shoot him. You are white man. You have gun.
Me smoke 'em peace pipe.
Me fight for my land and people.
Apache afraid of dark.
Now come here, Bernard. Shitting Bull. Yeah, Bernard should dress up as Sitting Bull, like a big Indian headdress. That'd be funny.
He wouldn't get into trouble. If you have an Indian on the show.
Right, and then Imus wouldn't stick out so much. Because you go, well, there's a cowboy and an Indian.
And that makes sense. I understand.
You can make whatever anti-Indian remarks you want, because there's an Indian right there.
You know why Imus never got any ratings? Because while he's insulting people, he's dressed as a cowboy. It's like, how do you insult anyone when you're an asshole?
When you play dress-up.
I saw something about his wife in the newspaper, Imus's wife.
Today?
They sent her up to Harlem to talk about her green campaign to make everything green.
The clean green.
Mrs. Imus in Harlem. Under a security phalanx fit for an NBA star, the wife of fallen shock jock Don Imus came to East Harlem to promote a plan for an environmentally friendly medical center. I guess maybe that'll get Imus's job back. She's reaching out to the black community. Sporting a white pantsuit and surrounded by 4 security guards, one visibly armed with a holstered handgun. Imus is way into this, like, gun thing. A holstered handgun tucked inside his waistband. Deirdre Imus appeared at the Borrican Neighborhood Health Center in front of a crowd of about 40 guests and supporters. Wow, where'd they drum up 40 supporters? Her organization, the Deirdre Imus Environmental Center for Pediatric Oncology, or DICECPOG, is collaborating with the neighborhood group to create an environmentally friendly facility, which will serve about 85,000 patients in a neighborhood with one of the worst asthma rates in the city. So she's doing everything she can to help black people. So in case Imus slips out with the N-word.
I guess black people will make out. She'll be opening clinics and centers all over the place.
Well, let me ask you this. You were fired. Tell us the story about this. And interesting, you had recently just signed a 5-year contract. You'd used the term hose how many times in the past? And
I've used it, as I said before, we've used it. It's just almost, we've used it. We've appropriated it from the popular culture. I mean, it's morning radio. We're up against, Howard Stern. It's not Garrison Keillor on NPR. Yes.
They always bring up my name.
Right, you're not up against Howard. Howard's gone.
Yeah, I'm on satellite, asshole.
We had to use Ho because we're competing with Howard.
Yeah, I mean, if we don't use Ho, we'll fail.
If Howard wasn't there, we wouldn't use Ho.
Yeah, Howard's the reason we used Ho. Somehow I knew it would come back to be my fault.
How does that get to be your fault?
We've used in the past. I've used it as Cardinal Egan, put on the hat and do the bit. Be Jesus, my wild, to the tune of my Wild Irish Rose, my Wild Irish Rose.
You want to put the cap on with
go on ahead now.
The Federal Express box.
Oh. Our secret weapon is using Ho against Howard Stern. Right now, that's what we do.
But it's true, and I mean, nobody, again, it was all applause. In the name of the Father, Son, the Holy Ghost, the Iron Man in the pine box, we want the most, be Jesus, And it was all great stuff, and it was gold.
What is he talking about?
I was going to ask you, is it me, or do you not understand what he's talking about?
Well, he's hung around with Imus for so long, he's starting to talk like him, because Imus, you never understand what he's talking about.
I'm like, what? What is he talking about?
Hey, when they were making fun of the Catholic priest altar boy scandal, you know, all that was good.
We've been saying this for all these years, and now you get fired after signing a new contract. How were you told, and what are your plans now? And will you sue CBS?
Well, I obviously I can't speak about that. I mean, I was let go pretty unceremoniously. You know, I received a FedEx package and a terse one-page note with no explanation. But, you know, as far as the plans, you know, that's all to be seen, Sean. That's all to be seen.
Let me ask you this.
It's all to be seen by who? He doesn't know what he's going to do. I have to tell you, Sean, I was treated like a black person. I was, Where's Gilbert? He must have something to say about all this, about this Imus stuff.
He's outraged.
Oh, my God.
Oh!
I called her a hoe! Oh!
Joe! Here, I'll play some music for Gilbert coming in. Here you go. That's George Takei, our announcer.
Say, live and let die. Live and let die.
All right, George, thank you. And, of course, Gilbert Gottfried is here, who does a bit of singing himself.
Every morning with a heart on, 'cause I'm horny. Grab my Vaseline and then get busy. Then I hear a voice I love. I grab my cock and start to rub and think I'm Robin with those big round titties. I dream of tickling Robin's clitoris every day. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I'm not gay. Tickling Robin's clitoris. She's real tight. Tickling Robin's clitoris. I jack off all the time. Oh, yeah.
You say clitoris, not clitoris?
It worked better for the song.
I see.
Yes.
You're a pro.
Yes.
You really are. I always said that about you. You know, I was just thinking of you. You're married now, right?
I guess, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it always has to...
You know, you could be having a wonderful time, and then you bring up that marriage, and it's like...
I know, he was in a good mood.
Yes, I know. For about 3 seconds.
Do you ever walk around during the day and forget that you're married?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Like, completely push it out of your mind?
Yeah.
Like, you're not like that in love, where you walk around going, oh, I'm so lucky I'm married.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I was thinking of you, you know, Bubba the Love Sponge, who does a show here, he got married. And his new wife, in order to keep things hot and sexy, says they went out to dinner the other night. Bubba's driving. Suddenly she takes off all her clothes and takes a 9-inch dildo and starts jacking off with it and spreads her legs and puts her feet up in high heels on the dashboard. And I'm wondering if your wife ever does that for you to keep you interested.
What is she doing to keep it fresh?
What does your wife do?
Yes.
Now, I know you take her on the subway. You can't take her in a car. So
yes,
does she jack off on the subway?
It's a little difficult. It disturbs the other passengers.
You wouldn't pay for a cab.
Yeah.
Right.
She props her feet up on the homeless person and takes out her 9-inch.
That's hot. No, I mean, is the sex...
Especially during rush hour.
Has the baby been born yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, we don't know what you're having yet, or do we know?
No.
Oh.
Do you want a divorce already?
Yes, sure, why not? Yeah.
Oh, but he got married since his last visit here, correct?
Yeah. Where was the wedding?
That was just like a totally small, private thing, yeah.
Well, you don't know anyone. Of course it was small.
Yeah, exactly.
Private. Who would you invite?
Yeah.
I told him I would go, but he didn't invite me.
Oh, no. He wouldn't have us there laughing.
Yes.
Did you wear a suit?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Did you pick out a special suit, or was this just something from your closet?
No, well, it's a suit I got that I don't think I ever wore before.
Ah.
Is it fair to say you had an accident, knocked up your girlfriend, and now you were forced into a marriage?
This was a shotgun wedding?
Is that fair to say?
No, that actually came next. Yeah.
The wedding was Gilbert.
I wish I had an excuse like that. Yeah.
The wedding was Gilbert, his wife, and the last 4 guys that have booked Caroline.
Now, did you wear a yarmulke at your wedding?
Oh, my God, yes.
A big fancy yarmulke?
Oh, my God, yes. And I don't follow that stuff at all.
And did the rabbi sing a song? Did you? So, that's like Jewish rap music.
I was going to say, we're having a whole service.
I was actually shocked that we didn't see any pictures in the tabloids of your wedding. Isn't it true you tried to sell the pictures?
Who's got the rights to the pictures? They haven't published them yet.
Us?
Oh, yes.
Gilbert got married during rush hour, so there would be helicopters flying over.
There are...
But, I mean, there's been no mention in the paper.
Not one picture slipped out.
Nothing.
The
Nobody
funny
cared.
thing is like, my level of celebrity is... I've seen pictures...
Are you a celebrity?
Exactly.
I wasn't aware of that.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like beneath real-life celebrity.
Well, people know who you are, that you're a celebrity.
But I've seen pictures in magazines of celebrities on these events where I go... I was standing right next to that guy right as that picture was being taken, and they like crop it. You know?
They purposely cut you out.
Yes.
But what about this wedding? So you say this took place in a temple, I guess, a Jewish temple.
No, like in just some hotel kind of.
And you wore a yarmulke.
Yes.
And you had a chuppah built and all that.
Oh yeah.
Who arranged this? Your wife?
Yeah. I had nothing to do with it.
Did you say vows or anything like that?
They were saying vows, and then you just kind of like... Did
you say, I just want to say to my wife, I promise...
Oh, no, none of that. It was like kind of that thing... It's kind of like when the police do an interrogation and go... So, you're going to say that you broke into the house. Is that right, sir? All right, yeah, I'll say that, yes.
Was it horrible? I mean, because I know you're embarrassed by stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Do you feel everyone's looking at you and going, oh, ugly Jew? And
Well, that's since I was born. Yeah.
Did you stand there with your eyes closed the way you do on stage?
Crazy. Would you ever do a reality show about your marriage? I know there's a phone call. Mark wanted to know that. Would you ever do, would you allow the cameras in and let them have that glimpse of your life?
That's a funny thing. Just recently I've been getting calls to do a reality show.
I would watch that. I honestly would.
Yeah.
Gilbert, these marriages don't last after the reality show, so this is
then maybe I definitely should do it, yes.
Did the rabbi look at you and go, oh, you're a horrible-looking Jew? Did you say the rabbi became anti-Semitic after you married him? So it was terribly embarrassing. Did you have a band? Did you have that kind of thing?
Oh, nothing
No DJ?
No.
You did dance out to the whole...
No, up in the chairs thing?
Oh, yeah. It wasn't a group of guys lifting me up in the chair.
So, did you go on a honeymoon or anything like that?
Kind of.
Where'd you go?
I was already doing a club in San Francisco, so she came along and we extended it a few days, going someplace else.
You're so romantic. In other words, you piggybacked your work with a trip.
Exactly.
So romantic. Stand in the back of the punchline while...
What'd you do? You took her out to a nice dinner in San Francisco?
Yes.
Yeah. Marched her out. Is she very big now with the baby?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Have you had sex while she's pregnant?
No.
Nothing?
Yeah.
Not at all since you got pregnant?
No.
He doesn't want to put another one in there.
Are Are you excited at all about the baby coming? I mean, do you have any fantasies about that?
I don't know. Like everything in my life, I try to block everything out.
You don't sit and fantasize about, what it would be like if it's a boy or if it's a girl, what you'll do with them?
Sometimes.
It's a girl, right?
I think yes, it is.
Oh, Gilbert's having a girl?
Yeah.
I think that's better for you.
Yeah.
A boy can't look up to you.
Yeah. I think I could be like Alec Baldwin.
A girl can be fooled for a while.
Will you yell at your kid like that?
Yeah, you little pig, I'll be coming to get you.
You think you'll be a good dad? I wonder. I don't know. I can't get a beat on how you're going to be. You're very removed and you don't like people.
Well, I'm really impressed that he says he has sort of fantasized about what it'll be like to be with the baby.
Do you think you could change a diaper? Honestly, do you think you'll do it?
I could do that, yeah.
Yeah, you'll do that.
Yeah.
You're going to hold it, you're going to rock it, you'll sing to it.
Will you read the baby's stories? Have you talked to the
baby's stomach or the mom's
stomach? No, that to me is insane. Yeah, that's scary.
Why don't you sing your Haftorah?
Yeah.
The only diaper he's changing is his own in 20 years.
Wow. Well, one day your child will realize how great you are. There's no one on the planet who does a better impression of Bela Lugosi. You do great impressions.
He would be great for the child in early years because he's very playful, right?
Right. You could do Dracula for the baby.
Oh, yes.
Scared the shit out of me.
And the kid would say, oh, that's the early Universal as opposed to the later Hammer version.
Right. Well, good luck, man. I think you're going to need it. When's the baby coming? When's it happening? Do you know the big date?
I think in the beginning of June.
We got some time.
Yes.
I got another month.
Is there going to be an inducement, or are you looking for natural childbirth here?
Oh, what? Where, they're in a swimming pool and all that stuff.
Did you follow this? I know you're a fan of radio. You used to listen to radio a lot. Do you still listen to radio, or not that much?
Not that much, no.
Yeah. But the Imus thing, were you shocked? I mean, he's been around a long time.
Have you been on that show?
Yeah, all the time. No, I've never been on Imus, but it's like now it's like I never cared about him one way or the other before. And now I'm actually a supporter of him.
They got you on his side.
Once he said nappy-headed hose, I became...
Well, you use a lot of ethnic humor. I mean, I've heard you say the N-word.
Me?
Yeah. I mean, I've heard you say terrible things about different racial groups.
I can't complete a sentence without saying nigger.
So you felt that he should not have been fired?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
You did not like it.
Should have made him head of the company.
What amazes me is that Sharpton and Jesse Jackson have such respectability now.
Right.
That's amazing.
Where did that come from?
Well, listen.
Well, that's a joke.
Yeah.
And I think it's a joke you white people are playing on black people.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, and did you have... I saw in the paper... like these 2 black police women and 1 Puerto Rican. It's like they're suing the city because their sergeant has a joke called them nappy-headed hose. And so they've got a lawyer and they're suing now.
Right. That's right. That's what happens. You got to really be careful these days.
Yes. Hi.
Can I speak to Gilbert, please?
Oh, hi. How are you?
How are you today, Gilbert?
Oh, excellent.
And the reason why I'm calling today is just about the loan request you started on our website about doing a home equity.
Yes.
Now, are you still shopping around for lenders?
Yeah, yes.
That's the reason why I'm calling, sir. If you have a minute, I can complete the request for you.
Yes.
Gilbert, if you can verify me your email address, sir.
Oh, yes. That I don't know yet.
Okay, do you remember the email that you used when you went into our website?
I don't know.
So what is your last name? Can you verify me your last name?
Oh, yes.
And what is your last name, sir?
Yes.
Gilbert. What is
yes.
your last name?
Yeah, yes.
Sir?
Yes.
What is your last name?
Yeah. Yes.
Sir?
Yeah.
You're Gilbert. Can you verify me your last name, sir?
Yeah, yes.
What is your last name?
Yes.
Sir, what is your last name?
Yes.
Okay, are you Gilbert?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, sir, can you verify me your last name?
Yeah.
Is your wife there? Sir?
No.
Okay, Gilbert. You're Gilbert, right?
Yeah, yes.
Sir, verify me your last name. What is your last name?
Yes.
Gilbert.
Yes.
Yes, right?
Yeah, yes.
Okay, what is your last name?
Yes.
Sir, do you want me to call you back later, or?
No.
Okay. You don't want to give me your last name?
Yes.
What is your last name?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Gilbert.
Like a man.
Yeah.
I always listen to that call, and I say they get very few leads to that company. She's got to hang in there.
She really wants him.
She can't lose this caller.
Hello.
Hey, Bendy, you want a Bendy on it? Ow!
What the fuck is this? Hello?
Hey, Bendy, want to swim around my stingray? Ow!
Boy, some bullshit, man. Hello?
Well, hello there.
Who the fuck is this?
Paul Winchell.
Boy, this motherfucker creeping like a motherfucker. Hello?
Hi, it's Georgie. How's your health been doing, Mama? Hey, did you get that parrot I sent you?
Not bullshitting on the motherfucker. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Who you want to speak to?
Bendy!
Who you want to speak to?
Yes.
Yes, motherfucker, yes. Who you want to speak to?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, take it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, yes. Yeah. I fucked Desi on this.
Yeah.
Now you're just being silly.
Do I trust you?
Oh, sure.
Oh, yeah, sure, I trust you. I fucked your mom last night.
Oh. Holy mackerel! Oh, my goodness. You're an animal. I want to fuck your big, droopy, yellow tits.
I'm going to fuck your tits.
No, I can't even get a hard on.
You can't get on hard.
No.
When you got a pussy, you don't get on hard. Are you gay?
Yes.
You are gay?
I have sex with pigs.
You have sex with pigs?
Yes.
You fucking asshole.
You've made some great calls in your time. Yes, well, you're great. And by the way, if you want to see Gilbert, he's going to be at Caroline's tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. That's Thursday night. And if you want tickets, you go to carolines.com and you spend an evening with this man who is considered the comics comic. Isn't that right?
Oh, yeah.
You would have been a good Spider-Man. You could have been Peter Parker.
Yeah, I'm like... So, now, does he have... I wasn't listening to the interview. Does he start having sex with her, like, during each movie? It seems like he was having an affair with her during the first movie.
Right.
Then they split up, and then during the second movie, they were having another affair.
Yeah, right. So what are you asking?
No, so I'm just asking, it's this just whenever he makes a movie with her.
Yes.
He's now on her.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
What is Gilbert asking?
He's asking if he picks up with Kirsten Dunst every
Yes.
time he makes a movie.
I don't think so.
For publicity.
It's just a movie romance.
I think they had a movie romance the first time, and then they were done.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think.
So it's not like she's his booty call.
No. Have you had famous women ever?
You've done a few movies.
Never. I mean, you've been in movies. You must have attracted, like extras or something.
Yeah, no, I have a lousy time.
Yeah.
No on-set sex?
Yeah, no, I'm like, if it's a movie big enough that I have a trailer, I'm like watching one channel on the trailer on those TVs.
What was, in your opinion, the height of your celebrity? Was it your Hollywood Squares years? Was it when you were doing Aladdin, Problem Child?
Problem Child 3, How to Be a Player.
How about when you were in Saturday Night Live? I mean, was there a point that you would consider your highlight year? I mean,
well, Saturday Night Live was awful.
It was a terrible experience.
Oh, yeah, that was horrible.
Everything turns into a disaster.
But there was one year where Gilbert became so popular.
They even had him on shows.
They had him on an award show.
Yeah, they had you on an award show.
Oh, yeah, that started and stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they once you did one award show, that was the end.
I was banned from the Emmys after that.
Right. You were almost accepted into that world.
Yes.
And you fucked it up royally.
Yeah, exactly.
What happened?
I did a whole Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, that's right. You started talking about jacking off.
Yeah, I said if masturbation's a crime, I should be on death row.
Right. And for some reason that offended everyone.
Yes. And they bleeped it on the West Coast, and they were making apologies.
So you're no longer considered someone who is reliable to go out on stage in a live venue and not screw up.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're unreliable.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So Hollywood has yeah, I don't think they'd ever ask me to do anything. Like
yeah.
All right, I like that. I do.
What are you, a homo? Ow!
Tommy?
Yes. Hickory dickory dock. Ow!
All right, say something worth listening to. Or...
Ow!
You fucking dickwad. You stop annoying me. Why don't you come on in here and then we'll talk. You fucking asshole. Come on, come down here. Don't call me on the phone, you pussy.
What are you, a homo?
Are you?
Yes.
You have the address? Come on down and fuck with me, you little fucker.
In your face.
In your face, fuckface. Come on down here, motherfucker. Come on, pussy. Hey, that's the best you can do.
Okay.
Come on down here and say it to my face, you motherfucker.
Okay.
Do it. Get down here. Hurry. Fucking knock you next week, motherfucker.
Oh, I love this.
Come on. Bring it on, motherfucker. Bring it on.
Oh, I don't like what Joe Burt
Dick face. Come on, bring it on.
Yes.
Fucking,
my muscles feel so much
He's
better
just
now.
Call me on the phone and be a dick. Why don't you come down here and try it, dickhead?
Oh, that's right.
Asshole.
Oh, excellent.
Wow. You've done it all.
Yes.
You're afraid of no man. All these people want you to come down in person and fight with them. Imagine if they saw you. It'd be wild. But you do annoy people, right? That's something that...
yes.
You don't try to annoy them. It just happens. Well, Gilbert's going to be at Caroline's. And also, if you want, go to that excellent website.
Yes.
GilbertGottfried.com. Is there anything new on there?
No.
No.
No, it's still the DVD.
Have you been in fistfights in your life? Have you ever had a fistfight?
Not anything that lasted long.
Right. In school, Before you dropped out, I bet you had a lot of fistfights. Yeah, I can see that happening. Yeah. Did like the guys on the football team ever like throw you in a garbage pail?
Or a locker or any of that stuff.
Like, did any of that ever happen to you to traumatize you?
He would do Arthur Godfrey and get out of it.
Yes.
How are you? How are you? I hate those Jews.
He was anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
It's, I wish Hitler would come back and finish the job.
All right, I got to take a break. When we come back, I would love to have you sit in the news if you're not too busy.
Oh, yes. If I've got a chance.
Yes, and Steve Langford will be here. Johnny Boy Hine will be here.
Does he think making up routines for his child?
No. I can answer that.
Oh, boy. That's one thing I can't take when comics do that with their kids.
Right. You'll be writing movies and children's books, I know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awful when they
I did this for my kids so they could see something I do.
Yeah, like you're not going to go, you know, I had a baby recently, and now I want to tell you about fatherhood.
Yeah, and then they start talking in the kid's voice.
Right.
That's always...
It's not for you. You don't think having a child will warm your heart.
No.
And make you want to talk about the kid.
No.
What if it's unavoidable, Gilbert, and these things just start coming out of you?
Yeah.
You know, Jay Leno wrote a children's book recently, The Flying Roast Beef
Everybody.
Sandwich. Yes.
Yeah.
But you won't do that.
Jamie Lee Curtis wrote one. Billy
Madonna.
Crystal. Oh, yeah, Madonna.
Yeah.
Right. Well, maybe you'll be next. I mean, it's got to do better than the DVD.
Gilbert Gottfried, Dirty Jokes.
That's right.
On GilbertGottfried.com.
Going to take a break. We'll be back with all the news, and we'll get you updated right after these words. Hey, now. Oh, who is doing this, Fred?
Alien Ant Farm.
Alien Ant Farm, that's it.
Yeah, this is the one I was talking
about. In fact, now it's... Billie Jean was done by Neil Finn from Crowded House, too.
Oh, yeah?
Which I have. Here, I'll play it for you.
She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said, don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one who'll dance on the floor in the round. She said, I am the one who'll dance on the floor in the round.
So, Chris Cornell wasn't the first one to do this.
No.
We were wondering if one of these alternative guys could take that Mark Harris song, I'm a Gay Papa, and turn it into something very
Turn it
cool.
into something that's not gay, and I say it's not possible.
I'm a gay papa, behaving so luxurious, watching my kids. I'm generous as well. I'm a gay papa. I'm funny and enjoyable. Sometimes I'm down. My children never know.
So this guy took a stab at it. He's a friend of Vinny's.
All right. Still gay.
I'm a gay papa. Behaving so luxurious, watching my kids.
Gay and creepy.
Trying.
I'm a gay papa. I'm funny and
doesn't work for you?
No. This sounds like he's not only gay, he's a child molester.
He sounds like, what was that song that was out?
Oh,
that
the...
was just, yes, that one.
What was the name of that guy?
I forget. That's right.
Crash Test Dummy, yeah. That was Gilbert's favorite. Solaris sponsors Battle of the Blobs. What's the name of their website?
Solaris Weight Loss.
That's right, SolarisWeightLoss.com. Very good. All right, I can see you're on your game today.
Glad you're here.
Hey, Craig, you're on the air in Orlando.
Howard.
Hey, now.
How y'all doing?
Okay.
Hey, real quick, Howard. I keep hearing everybody, the GM vehicles all come with XM and all that crap.
Yeah.
My wife has an Escalade. I went to Best Buy, $100. They have an attachment where they take the wiring out of, the XM wiring out of the vehicle and replace it with the Sirius. So you can get Sirius through the dash, the standard radio of the GM car.
You're essentially buying a new brain for your XM radio and getting Sirius.
I did that with my GM
Great.
car.
It's got to be costing us. I'd love Sirius, and I want everything to succeed, but it's got to be costing us. People saying, oh, you can't get it in GM. Well, I'm here to tell you it works great.
Yeah. It's for anybody who has a GM car, and it comes with XM. And you want it to look cool, you don't want to have wires and all that kind of stuff. They stick this brain in, it's $100, and then you get Sirius.
It works great, man.
Yeah, thank you. Okay,
thank you.
That's good information. It's good to remind people of that. Gilbert Gottfried's with us. Here's something interesting about Gilbert. They interviewed a disc jockey. They asked him, who is your most strange interview? Who was the most, horrible interview? Gilbert Gottfried.
Who said this.
Wow.
We physically picked him up and removed him from the studio, only to have him break back in.
What is this?
And Richard Simmons, who licked Erica's palm while she was reading the news on the air. Let's see, who is this guy? Who's the guy, Gar?
I don't know. I guess it's right at the top of that page. It's his website. Somebody printed it out and just handed it to me.
Is it Scott Maxwell, or... Do you remember a show where you got thrown out? Physically?
No.
You fought to get back in the studio?
No, I would never fight to get back in.
That doesn't sound
get out.
I wouldn't want to go in the first place.
Let's see, how come I can't figure out the name of the DJ? Let's see. Oh, Elena Harding.
It's like Scott McKenzie, Mix 105.
Scott McKenzie. Doesn't sound familiar, huh?
No.
So he's probably bullshitting.
Yeah.
Where's the Mix 105? What city is this?
Orlando.
Well,
That's how small-timey it is. He's bragging that he knows me. Yes.
That's when a guy's career is bad. Bob Levy's mad at Artie. He just posted on Stern Fan Network.
What's he mad about?
He's mad because Artie goofed on that show he does, Miserable Men.
I didn't goof on the show. I goofed on his song parody.
He goes, Artie jumped the shark with me. That fuck always has something bad to say. Then we'll say it's a joke. I can take a joke. It's him that can't watch and see. What does that mean, that can't watch and see? Here, read that. Read what he wrote about you. He's pissed off at you.
It's always great when an illiterate guy is pissed at you and writes about it. Artie jumped the shark. The fuck always has something bad to say. Then we'll say it's a joke. I can take a joke. It's him that can't watch and see.
Oh, it's him that can't.
Oh, he's going to...
Oh, okay. There's no punctuation, yeah.
I guess he's going to joke about me in the future.
We'll see if you can take it.
Okay.
You can take it, right?
He better not call me gay.
I'm assuming he's going to hit you hard during the Andy Dick roast.
Oh. This could be Levy hype. He's promoting the roast.
Oh, maybe that's it. Hello, you're on the air, Kevin.
Hey, Howard, what's up, dude? I was just wondering if I could play a game for tickets for the roast.
Oh, the Andy Dick roast?
Yeah.
Gary, when is the Andy Dick roast?
May 16th. And if you want, we got Artie Shuley, Sal, and Bob, of course. We have Lisa Lampanelli, Colin Quinn, Greg Fitzsimmons, and I'm waiting to hear back from one more comedian.
That's going to be brutal.
Yeah, sounds like a great lineup.
There's a lot to goof on with Andy.
Oh, yeah. So, come on. What's up, man? Can I play?
They won't do any gay jokes, will they?
No, I hope not. That would be distasteful.
Yeah.
See, that would be too easy. I think to stay away.
I'm sure there are other things he could have picked on.
Yes.
Like his glasses.
Picture a guy who's been in awful movies, who has a drug problem, who's also gay. It's perfect.
It writes itself.
Do you need more than 8 minutes? Well, you know what? We're good. I don't think we've actually invited anyone into the studio for that one yet.
Oh, come on. Let me be the first, then.
Let me see if I have
Wasn't somebody at the meeting talking about some way to give away tickets to the roasts?
I could do a game with him. I could do What Is Crackhead Bob Saying. Do we have any more of that, Gar?
I do. I have 4 more of those left.
All right, give me. If he gets one right, give me one of those. All right, dude. Listen to this. This is Crackhead Bob. He's saying something. If you can tell me what he's saying, you can come to the roast. How's that?
All right. Sounds good.
All right. We're in business. We got a game for this guy. Always like when we have something prepared. This is a very well-produced show, by the way. I don't know if you realize that. Okay, here we go. Now, Gilbert, don't give any help.
Yes.
And if you say it wrong, you can't beg. You're not in.
All right.
All right, come on. It's got to be a real game.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, donkey.
Oh, that sounds easy.
I didn't get it.
Wait, can you play one more time?
I'm dating.
Oh, wait. Here we go now. This is going to be rough.
Oh, donkey.
Oh. Oh, shit.
No, it wasn't that.
No, I know. Fuck.
Sounded to me like Oh Donkey.
I know what it is.
Yeah.
Sounds like Oh Monkey or something.
I know what
Let me play it again for you, okay?
All right.
Oh, donkey.
You're gonna.
I think I know.
You think you know?
Yes.
One more time, and that's it?
Yeah, my phone's real shitty.
Here we go. Well, our equipment's shitty, so what?
Oh, donkey.
It's a great show reference.
Do we know what that is, Gary, so you can give the right answer?
We do.
Oh, because I don't know.
It's a show reference, and he's actually doing the inflection quite well.
All right. Go ahead.
Monkey?
Say again?
Oh, Monkey?
Oh, Monkey. Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Ooh, cunty.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Oh, cunty. Did you know
Oh, man.
Yes, that was what's her name?
Alexis.
Alexis Stewart.
Oh, donkey.
Fuck that, Howard. I'm begging, man. Come on, please.
Honestly, I had no idea.
Howard, I'm begging now.
You promised you wouldn't beg.
I didn't promise.
Be a man. Be a man.
Come on, fuck that. I got to go to that studio. I got to see it. Come on.
I'll give you one more, and if you beg, I'm really going to be angry with you.
All right.
All right, here we go. If you beg, then you got to get a tea bag by Richard and Sal.
All right.
Here we go.
Daring. Take a day.
Oh, that's easy, too.
Really?
Yeah.
You got that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're good. Did you get that, Gilbert?
No. That one
Artie, do you have that one?
No, Robin's good there. That's impressive.
One more time.
Daring. Take a day.
Darren, thank you, face.
Oh,
one more time.
Dude, you got to play the inflection.
He's not going.
You ain't going to no roast.
You better not beg.
You better get tea bag.
Daring. Take a day.
I have no idea what you're saying.
The guy has to take a guess. Go ahead.
Something, thank you, Dave.
No.
Sounds to me like I'm daring you to take a day.
It's the Blue Iris thing. I'm wearing a negligee.
Oh,
that's good.
Wow. Fuck.
Wow, I never would have got that. That's good.
Come on, Howard.
Daring. Take a day.
My leg is dead. Yeah. Fuck.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Howard, come on, dude. I've been on hold for over a half hour. My phone's dying. Come on.
Daring. Take a day.
Boy, that's sexy.
Come on.
Oh, donkey.
I'm going to beat the shit out of Crackhead Bob now.
Daring. Take a day.
Sexy.
Come on,
all right.
Howard, please.
You said you promised you wouldn't beg. I'll give you one more chance.
One more chance?
This is it. And if you beg, you're going to have to lick Richard and Sal's scrotum.
Oh.
And you still can't see the roast.
Right. Here we go.
Please take your name.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah, that's too obvious.
You got that?
Yeah, that's
Please
easy.
say your name. Please say your name. I got it.
Well, I'll say it again.
No.
Oh, he's wrong?
I got it.
Stupid ass.
You
Wait,
Even if he got it, let's say it's wrong.
All right, here you go.
Please take your name.
Oh, I know it. Even I have that one.
Yeah, that's too easy.
You got it or not?
Please say your name.
No.
No.
What is it?
It was the Oprah thing.
We speak your name.
Right. Fuck.
Easy.
Can't get any easier than that.
Come on.
Please take your name.
Oh, my phone's shitty. Fuck. Come on.
I only got one more, man. If you don't get this, you're not coming to the roast.
See, if you had a clearer
go
phone, that would be much clearer.
Yeah.
This is it for you.
It's his phone system.
And don't beg.
All right. Thank you.
Fucking think.
That's easy.
Yeah, that's too easy.
Hey, one more time?
All right, this is it. If you don't get this, really, you don't deserve to come.
You fucking think.
Oh, if you don't get this, you're an idiot.
You fucking geek. Oh.
What'd you say?
You fucking geek.
Wrong.
Wrong?
It's dick, isn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead. Come on. I got a half word. What the fuck?
Play the.
He's right.
He is?
Right.
You fucking geek.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not you. You're thinking of you dick.
Right.
All right, you're coming to the roast.
Yes. Yes.
Hold on.
Oh, man, you're the man, Howard.
Dick. Howard, if you want to just finish the bit, there's only one left.
No, I got it.
All right, you're coming. Hold on. Okay, shut up. Hope he's not that annoying during the roast. Throw him out of here.
Thoughts.
Wait
What?
a minute. Play that again?
Thoughts.
What? Should have given him that one.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Ready?
Yeah.
No.
Cunt farts.
I thought it was some kind of fart.
Dice again.
Cum farts.
Thoughts.
No, it's not.
Cum farts.
Even if it is, it ain't.
All right, well, there it is. There's the Crackhead Bob game. And lucky winner over there getting to come to the roast of Andy Dick. Gilbert Gottfried is with us tomorrow night. Big night for him, 8 o'clock at Caroline's in Manhattan. He promises to unveil something new. You don't? No. Okay, I got it wrong. It's the same old act. No, yes. Gilbert's always funny, man. He's got some funny stuff. Do you do anything topical that has to do with what's going on in the war in Iraq or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm talking about Nixon still.
Gilbert's the funniest. Go see him at Caroline's. Go to carolines.com if you want tickets. And to purchase Gilbert Gottfried's Dirty Jokes, go to gilbertgottfried.com. Robin, it's time for Steve Langford, John Hein, and Steve the Intern, who will all have updates, and then we'll get right to your news. Here he is, Steve Langford.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. SaveBabyGorilla.com, the charity drive to adopt a baby gorilla in honor of Artie Lang has wrapped up. And the website's raised $107.65 in Artie's name. Don't laugh. With those generous donations, SaveBabyGorilla.com will be adopting 2 baby gorillas from the Diane Fossey Gorilla International Fund. And here's what the adoption package being sent to Artie will include.
They're cheap.
A personalized photo and adoption certificate of the baby gorilla mounted in an attractive frame. An adoption profile with detailed information written by expert field scientists. A year's subscription to the Diane Fossey Gorilla Fund International newsletter. And a colorful window cling that can be displayed to show support of gorillas. Thank you to SaveBabyGorilla.com, its generous fans, and Artie Lang.
All right. Very nice.
Also today, Cabby firing back after getting ripped about his new website that looks awfully similar to Howard TV's. Cabby doing 2 interviews with Howard 100 News yesterday. The first one, an aborted fiasco of a screamfest with Shuley that ended quickly. The second interview, conducted by this reporter, who Cabby isn't crazy about either, but spoke too long enough to claim he had no intention of copying anyone's website. The company that created CabbyTV.com, big-time innovators, Cabby says.
All right.
And today, a great day in Howard history. 21 years ago today, 1 block from where we're standing right now, the WNBC funeral ceremony conducted by Howard and the gang as they buried the old station in the ratings, eventually leading to the surrender and sale of WNBC Radio and the entire NBC radio network.
That's right.
At that funeral, outside Rockefeller Center on May 2nd, 1986, Howard and the crowd chanting, among other things, "It's time to fire Imus."
And it's happened.
When you see Stern News happening, we want to know about
it. Our time.
That's right, we were.
Call us on the Howard 100 News tip line, 877-33-SIRIUS, choose Channel 100, or email us your news tip at Howard 100 News.
Thank you, Steve, and thank you for reminding us of those great moments in history. Let's get right over to John Hein, who hosts the wrap-up show every day at 11 o'clock, or as close as we can get to it. Johnny.
Howard raved to Toby Maguire about Spider-Man 3 and asked about the Pussy Posse, doing weed, and how rich his fiancée is.
And I got no answers.
Well, we'll talk about Toby was the model A-list guest, what Jason and Steve, the intern, were willing to do to meet him, and take calls on who would win that Batman, Superman, and Spider-Man battle.
Right.
Plus, Bubba sent a note to Howard recommending his boot camp for everyone, but Fred turned it around wondering where the thank yous were for Bubba's wedding gifts.
Right.
We'll go over today's etiquette discussion, Beth's explanation of what happened at Gary's party, and who should be the ones attending Manners Boot Camp, and who besides Bubba should be running it.
All right, Johnny boy. And could there possibly be more?
One last thing.
Yes.
Today's other A-list guest is Gilbert Gottfried.
Right.
And Howard got an exclusive on Gilbert's wedding and honeymoon.
He really opened up.
We'll cover Gilbert singing at his Jewish wedding, our favorite Gilbert moments, and take calls on whether or not Gilbert will be a good dad and will he write and perform for his child.
He will absolutely not write and perform for his child, and he will not be a good dad.
All right,
everybody knows it.
I say he's going to be transformed, and we will see the mainstream Gilbert, who is a big star with kids. He'll even be doing the Kids' Choice Awards.
You think he'll be like Bill Cosby?
Parenthood with Gilbert Gottfried.
Yes. Let's go to Steve the Intern then. Thank you, John. John Hein on the wrap-up show. Steve the Intern tonight at 7 o'clock.
We have our own A-list guest tonight. J.D. Harmeyer will be sitting in on the intern show.
Wow.
He'll be talking about his days as an intern and also with this group how he may have directly contributed to an intern breakup. You have to find out all the details on the intern show tonight.
A romantic breakup?
It was not romantic. I think it was kind of sleazy, but we'll have the details for you.
All right, that's a teaser, they call it.
Absolutely. So tune in tonight, 7 p.m.
Did you kiss Toby Maguire's ass out in the hall?
A little bit, yeah.
Right.
Peter, you mean?
Yes, Peter Parker.
Right.
Did you call him Peter?
No, I didn't want. Like I said, I didn't want to insult him, but I mean Peter Parker. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Steve the Intern.
Thank you.
Here's Steve the Intern, and he has his intern show tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101. Don't miss it. Robin, it's time for your theme music.
I get horny when I'm snorting lines.
The song is great.
Robin's got a big black ass. I want to ride. Oh, without Mr. X, I can talk her into some anal sex. After a couple drinks, I'll bend her over the sink. I'm gonna come in you. I'm gonna come in you.
Wow.
And if your pussy's tight, I'm gonna paint you white. I'm gonna come in you.
Well, a lot of guys have a lot of fantasies about you. It's true, Robin. Have you given any thought to dating Al Rosenberg? Did you know that Robin broke up with Mr. X? Or...
I heard this.
Yeah. Where did you hear the news, and where were you when you heard it?
Yeah, do you remember exactly what you
I
were
was
doing?
at Kennedy's funeral. Yes.
It's amazing, huh? 9 years with one guy.
Yeah.
What do you think went wrong?
You've met Mr. X?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Very nice gentleman.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought he was the one.
Was he was a colored gentleman, wasn't he?
He was a black man.
Yes.
Very black.
We use the term black or African American.
Yes.
This is Mr. X, and I just want to say good riddance to you, bitch, because you left me, girl. Oh, mama said, you stupid-ass bitch left me. Oh, mama said, I hope your boat sinks, girl. Yeah, that's right. Oh, mama. Go fuck yourself with them meat and vegetables, bitch. All by myself. You dumbass capitalist whore.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
That's an angry Mr. X. Wow.
I played Mr. X.
Yes,
on my radio
yes.
show, yes.
I just cut you out of the next episode.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, no more you.
I guess it's kind of dated now.
It is.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
Well,
hold on to those copies.
Yes.
Well, you can always play a parrot.
Yeah. Oh, now there'll be collector's items.
Robin, what is in the news? And you have Gilbert here to help you with it.
Yes, I do. Well, first...
Like beautiful tips.
Thank you. Drew Barrymore is on the cover of People magazine's most beautiful issue, and I've been looking at her lately. I think she had a nose job.
I think she had some work done. I think you're right. I think she prides herself on not putting on makeup for these shoots, and I think she should put on makeup. What do you think of that? I don't think she looks that good.
Well, I think, she's gone for a very glamorous image lately, and I was looking at some old pictures of her and some new ones. There's definitely something different about her face.
Dice Gottfried, what would you do to Drew Barrymore if you were alone with her?
Oh! I do some liposuction on her. Oh!
All right, there you go.
I was looking at the newspaper today, and they say that Georgia Fox, who's one of the cast members of CSI, she was supposed to die in this season's episodes, but she's refusing to come to the set to film the scenes, they say.
That's cool.
Yeah, she's unhappy with the idea that they've decided to kill her off. So, I guess she's just not going to do the scenes.
Wow. Is she allowed to do that?
I don't know. I think you have to live up to your contract, don't you? They get to write whatever they want to. It is their show. So
now they're just going to have to film a car going off a cliff.
That's right. You'll never see her in it.
Yeah. I can't believe she died.
And we didn't see her. Is she really dead? American Idol last night, they say it was some of the best and worst performances. It was Bon Jovi night.
Yeah, I don't know. After watching, I think John should have stayed away from that show.
I said, Artie was right about this all along, and the more I thought about it, I figured he was right, that this was not going to be a good thing for Bon Jovi. They say the Bon Jovi songs weren't good for the American Idols either. Here's Blake Lewis performing You Give Love a Bad Name, 2-2.
He was actually pretty good at all of them. He at least did something original with it. You know what I mean? There you go. That kid's pretty original, at least. He's got some sort of, take on things. He deserves to win American Idol. Blake.
I'm a little sick of the beatboxing, quite frankly.
He doesn't do it every week.
Here's Lakeisha performing This Ain't a Love Song.
Yeah, I never heard this song before. Honestly, and I know this sounds wrong, but she's too fat to be an American Idol. You know what I mean? She's just big and fat, and she looks like she's 50. You know what I mean?
She should be the singer behind the pretty girl who's on the album cover.
Yeah.
Isn't that what she did? She was a backup singer, right?
No, not her.
She's not the one?
We already have Aretha Franklin. What do we need her for?
Let's face it, she should be one of the crew building the stage.
The girl can sing, don't get me wrong.
Listen to her. She can sing, Artie.
She can sing.
A lot of crew guys can sing.
Who else you got on there?
And Jordan Sparks singing Living on a Prayer.
They said she struggled with it, but she sounded about as good as anyone else. And quite frankly, she should have just done it like acoustically. You know what I mean? It would have been kind of cool.
Yeah, slow it down and do an acoustic thing.
Why don't these kids know how to do shit like that? Like make it...
John has an incredible voice.
He does. He's a very good singer.
And it takes him to sing these songs.
Mm-hmm.
They should do it like Gay Papa.
Yeah. That guy did a good job with Gay Papa.
So the President and Mrs. Bush showed up on American Idol.
He looks really bad. I think the White House is finally getting to George Bush. I mean, he looks cross-eyed and gray. And I know, but he looks completely bleary.
It eats you up, that job. It's like when Clinton went in the office, the first time around, he looked great. By the time he got out, he aged like 20 years.
Yeah, but Bush seemed not to even know what was going on, and he seemed to be just weathering the storm.
You mean he finally got a brain and figured it out?
Yeah, I think he really beat the crap out of him.
The war in Iraq forced him to start showing up to work.
Yeah.
His first term was relatively easy. He spent most of his time between Camp David and that Texas ranch.
He made the mistake of getting involved.
Well, what happened is he hired a bunch of numbskulls who all advised him to go take out Iraq, and now he actually has to pay attention to what's going on in the world and shit. You nitwit. And it's killing him. It's killing him, the guy.
But, they did a whole movie about the president being on American Idol, so now the president shows up on American Idol.
We're not ordinary people. We're morons.
Sing something?
I don't know, darling. They've already seen you dance.
Thanks, and God bless.
Wait, here, I'll play it again, because it kind of got garbled.
Say, Laura, you think I ought to sing something?
I don't know, darling. They've already seen you dance.
Thanks, and God bless.
They came off like the two whitest white people on the planet.
I was going to say, two wooden Indians.
Yeah. Thank you, darling.
I don't know. They've already seen you dance.
Where did they see him dance?
He was doing that stupid the African dance last week. Remember that?
Right,
That's what they're referring to.
Hey, wait, Baby Gottfried's on the phone.
Oh, no.
Yes, Baby Gottfried.
Oh, shit.
What is it? Are you calling from the womb?
Yeah.
Do you want to sing something?
Yeah. Hey, did you hear Daddy's newest impersonation?
No. All right, what is
it?
Phil Silvers.
Phil Silvers.
That's his newest impersonation.
Daddy says Mommy's going to have me at home, so they don't have to pay for hospital bills. Daddy, are you happy I'm coming?
Are you happy your baby's coming?
Answer the baby.
Yes, he says.
Am I going to be your little schnauzer?
All right, you're going nowhere with these sour shoes.
I'm sorry.
All right. There he is, sour shoes, Gottfried. He's got some sort of talent, that guy.
He can do a baby very well.
Yeah. He has no lines, but he can do it.
Somebody needs to write for it.
All right.
The Idol Gives Back raised $70 million to help children living in poverty in the U.S. and Africa.
How generous of American Idol to get the fans to donate $70 million.
Yeah, they're not giving hardly a dime, but everybody else forked over a lot of money. Some kids in New Jersey trying to watch one of their favorite shows, the Handy Manny show, a cartoon show on the Disney Playhouse, got a surprise when Comcast workers switched some cables, and instead of Handy Mandy or Manny, it was probably Handy Mandy because a porn came up.
I love that.
So they say this only happened in a local area or some region in New Jersey where this particular Comcast cable dude switched the cables. But, yeah, this guy says, my wife was like, oh, my God. She was shocked when she saw what came on the TV when she switched over to the kids' TV program.
See, that doesn't sound like an accident.
No, that's very premeditated. Eli,
well,
you're on the air.
it happens all the time, yeah.
Yes, Eli. Yes, hello.
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, Artie, I was wondering if you can do me a favor. Honestly, my dog is dying. So, I'm really broken up over it. It's terrible. But maybe what would make me feel better is, Artie, could you do the bit from Godfather 2 where Frankie Five Angels says goodbye to Tom Hayden?
You have a specific scene you want to hear.
Yeah, he knows it. It's a classic.
Yeah, he's done it before.
Yeah. This is the scene I believe he's talking about, Artie, where...
yeah, well,
where
actually...
he's dying with the FBI guys.
He says... Tom Hagen explains to him that,
what he
in so many words, what he needs to do. Okay.
Thanks. It's for the dog.
It's for a dog?
Yeah, well, it's for me and the dog.
Well, that pisses me off, but...
Come on.
No, not that. Tom, in the old days... We had the capos, and they called them regimes. The Corleone family was a great family. Yeah, it was once. They'd go home. They'd lay in a hot tub. They'd open up their veins. And that was that. Don't worry about a thing, Frankie Five Angels. Thanks a lot, Tom. Thanks a lot.
Right. Bye, Tom.
Very moving. I hope that cheers you up.
I had a paraphrase for the dog.
Thank you.
Doesn't he also say something like, but their families were always taken care of?
Right, yeah, that's what he's saying yes to. You won't have to worry about a thing.
Yes.
The families were always taken care of. Don't worry about a thing, Frankie Five Angels. Don't worry about a thing. Thanks a lot, Tom. Thanks a lot. Well, the first one, I had it right, except for the fact that, he does say something about his family getting
Gilbert says you blew it.
Yeah, you blew it.
No, well, Gilbert's great at this shit, too.
Right, so he'll know.
No, I know.
He'll catch
Can you do
this
Godfather stuff? Are you that good at this, Godfather?
Oh.
No, he probably knows the Godfather. Really
I believe in America. America's where I made my fortune. I raised my daughter in the American fashion. I gave her freedom, but I taught her never to dishonor her family. She found a boyfriend, not an Italian. She went out with her. They made her drink alcohol. Then they tried to take advantage of her. But she resisted. She kept her honor. So they beat her like an animal. The next day in the hospital, she could hardly speak because of the pain. She could hardly weep because of the pain. But I wept.
Boy, this is good.
An obscure scene.
Wait, the Godfather's No, Gilbert's got it.
Why didn't you come to me? Why did you go to the...
Oh, no.
Why did you go to the police first?
Yes. First he goes... they call the police, and he goes, they got 5 years suspended sentence. Suspended a sentence. They went free that very day.
Why didn't you go to the police? Why don't you come to me first? If you had come to...
He goes, right. I didn't want to...
Give him a chance.
Yes.
Well, he fucking ruined mine.
What is he?
When you first came here, you didn't need me. If you had come to... Now you come to me, Godfather, I want murder for money. And, let's see what's here.
Uh-oh, are you going to step in?
Should I step in like you stepped in with me?
Wait. Step in.
If you had come to me first and asked for my respect, then you wouldn't be here for the reason you are now. These boys who hurt your daughter would be suffering this very day.
That's it.
But you don't offer respect. You don't even think to call me Godfather. You come here on the day my daughter's to be married, and you say, Godfather, I want murder for money. I wanted justice. But that isn't justice. Your daughter is still alive.
Yes.
Doesn't he say something like, he says something like, he goes, you never invited me and my wife.
You never had my wife.
You never invited me and my wife over to your house for coffee, even though my wife is godmother to your only child. But you didn't need a friend like me. You came here, and there were courts of law. I didn't want to get into trouble.
That's good.
Well, Gilbert's doing the guy a little bit like Bela Lugosi.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. But he did it good. That's the very first monologue from the first... he did it from the very beginning.
Wow.
And then, of course...
We've known each other many years, but this is the first time you ever came to me for counsel.
Yes.
I can't remember the last time that you invited me to your house for a cup of coffee. Even though my wife is godmother to your only child. But let's be frank, you never wanted my friendship. And you were afraid to be in my debt.
I didn't want to get into trouble.
I understand. You found paradise in America. You had a good trade, made a good living, police protected you, and there were courts of law. And you didn't need a friend like me. But now you come to me and you say, Don Corleone, give me justice. But you don't ask for respect. You don't offer friendship. You don't even think to call me Godfather.
Be my friend.
Instead, you come into my house on the day my daughter's to be married and you ask me to do murder. Money.
I ask you for justice.
That is not justice. Your daughter is still alive.
Living is suffer then, as she suffers. How much shall I pay you?
Bonus.
What have
I ever done to make you treat me so disrespectfully? If you'd come to me in friendship, then the scum that ruined your daughter would be suffering this very day. And if by chance an honest man like yourself should make enemies, then he would become my enemy.
That's the line.
And then they would fear you.
Be my friend?
Godfather.
Godfather?
Good. Someday, and that day may never come, I'll call upon you to do a service for me. But until that day, accept this justice as a gift on my daughter's wedding day.
Grazie.
It's the greatest.
Oh, you have to hang on every one of his words.
Yeah.
I better make sure he's there for the favor.
Clemenza. I'm unreliable people that aren't going to be carried away. I mean, we're not murderers, in spite of what this undertaker says.
I love that part.
I used to remember that whole speech.
Me too.
You were pretty good there. You pulled it off.
And then there's, of course,
how's your son?
He's good, Pop. He's 3 years old. He already reads the funny papers.
What is the funny paper? Look, I want you to check everyone coming in and everyone coming out. Could be any.
What's bothering you, Pop? I told you I could handle it. I'll handle it.
I never wanted this kind of life for you, Michael. I was hoping it would be your turn, that you would be the one to pull the strings. Senator Corleone, Governor Corleone.
We'll get there, Pop. We'll get there.
Wasn't enough time, Michael.
Oh, yes.
There wasn't enough time.
Is Michael played by Peter Lorre?
Yes.
That's a pretty good Pacino.
Yes. But Father.
Well, remember, whoever comes to you to set this meeting, he's the traitor.
He knows everything. All right, let's get back to Ron.
I know, I forgot more of that movie than that.
It's a long movie.
But it's a classic. There's a great special. There's a great special on Brando on Turner Classic Movies. It started last night, but it was his early career. Now they're going to get into the Godfather years tonight.
Oh, man, I wish I'd seen that. I just saw a Marlon Brando movie I'd never seen before. It was great.
Yeah.
When he was young and had a body.
Gilbert's the only guy I know, and even, I mean, this is why I love Gilbert so much. Gilbert can do no wrong in my eyes because he knows all those Bela Lugosi movies that I grew up with.
That and Abbott and Costello movies.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really something. I don't think there's another person in the world who does that. What Gilbert does.
It's a lot of... some people ask me how I got to know movies so much, and it had to be watching them on television.
Right.
Sure. I mean, you know, because I didn't go to I never saw The Godfather in the movies or anything. Gilbert, you watched all those movies on TV as a kid? You just...
Well, I mean, the Godfather I saw in the theater.
No, but I mean, like the Bela Lugosi.
The old horror films, yeah.
You watch them every day on TV.
That's when regular TV stations would have those movies.
And they were great.
And they'd be in the middle of the afternoon, right? You know, the early show, the late show, the middle of the day show.
And I think I told you this story once before. There was one time I was staying up late, because sometimes they would have the really classic old ones at like 1 in the morning or something. And so I was like a kid, and I turned on the TV, and I'm sitting right by it, like an inch away from the screen. I think they were having like Claude Rains since The Phantom of the Opera. And there was a news report that took place in like SeaWorld. And this girl was riding a killer whale, and the whale went crazy and took her under the water, and then these guys run, there's all this screaming, and when they pull her out of the water, her bikini bottom was around her knees, and you could see her ass.
Really?
Yeah, and that's back when you didn't see... You didn't see miniskirts back then. and I remember...
The whale removed her bottoms?
Yes, yeah.
And you were like, I'm no homo.
and I immediately, like, ran to my bed and had to mess...
How old were you? How old were you?
I don't know. I was like...
20.
Yeah. I was 35. And I... Well, I mean, I barely touched myself. That's how badly
jerking up like that. Like that's like kids today see porno when they're like 12.
Oh, yes.
So they know what to do. That's why there's so many young girls giving blowjobs and stuff. They see all this stuff, you know.
Yeah, rainbow parties.
You know, I used to jerk off to like magazine ads with just like, you know.
Oh, underwear ads. Yeah, like the Times, you know, like the New York Times would have underwear ads.
About
that
sex.
was something.
Did you used to watch Zacherle's Chiller Theater?
Oh, yeah.
Do you do Zachary? Oh, Zachary. Oh, Grandma. Oh.
I wish I'd seen this Zachary.
Oh, Zachary was
I never
the best.
saw it either.
He's 88 years old now.
Yeah.
Grandma's over there in the crib. John Zachary. Oh, look at this. Over here. Look at all my friends. Oh, kids.
Sounds like Zachary must have been on drugs.
Oh, I don't know what he was on. I'm sure he was. Who knows what he was up to.
But those Abbott and Costello movies, every Sunday on Channel 11, they'd be on from 11 a.m.
And they'd have the Bowery Boys.
Yeah, all
Right.
afternoon.
They were great.
Yeah.
I loved the Bowery Boys, yeah.
What are you boys doing in my moat shop?
They were like 40 years old, those Bowery Boys.
That's what I loved about that they were the Bowery Boys, like a group, a gang of kids, and they were like in their 50s. They were fat, and they were wrinkled.
Oh, I loved it. In Angels with Dirty Faces, they all mugged James Cagney as kids, but they're all taller than Cagney.
That's good. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, now findings on marijuana damaging, new findings on marijuana's damaging effects on the brain show that the drug triggers temporary psychotic symptoms in some people, including hallucinations and paranoid delusions.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
British doctors took brain scans of 15 healthy volunteers, given small doses of 2 of the active ingredients of cannabis and a placebo. One compound made people more relaxed, but even small doses of another compound produced temporary psychotic symptoms in people, including the hallucinations and the paranoid delusions. So now they're saying pot may cause insanity.
I believe that, man, especially pot today. I'm telling you. You don't smoke weed at all.
No.
Do you? I haven't done it in years, but I had to stop. It was so intense. I felt like I was out of my mind. I mean, it's supposed to be...
I had a very bad... The worst reaction I've ever had to... And, I've done hard drugs. The worst reaction to any drug I've ever had is weed.
Me
Absolutely.
Too. Me too. It's
worse than your LSD thing?
Well, the LSD I overdosed. When I took the right amount, it wasn't so horrible, but I overdosed.
Right.
Jennifer, you're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, baby.
Hey. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I wanted to ask Robin a couple of questions. I wanted to ask her, has she had her, that fling when you break up with somebody? You gotta get some, to get over them?
No, I don't have that.
Ooh, well, you need to.
Oh, she's annoying.
He keeps himself alive by drinking the blood.
This is from Abbott and Costello Meets Dracula. Well, exactly. Introduce it. No, Grandma, stop it. Stop it, Grandma. No. Don't eat my leg, Grandma. We'll go right back to Abbott and Costello Meets Dracula.
He keeps himself alive by drinking the blood.
Now, this is getting to be ridiculous. What? Are you trying to tell me that can will move? Look, wait a minute. Candles can't move. Here, watch it. Keep your eye on it. Is it moving? Huh? It's not moving, is it? No. Use your brains a little bit. Let's get this job finished.
Abbott's name is always Slick or Chick.
Why do they have to have the same names
I love
in every movie?
I always thought Abbott was the funnier one.
Oh, Abbott's hilarious, man.
Yeah, he's
the
good.
timing on him, like a young Abbott, man, oof, no one was better than him.
Richard and Sal, I think. Was it Richard who interviewed Zachary recently?
Richard did.
Yeah, Richard.
Richard and I think J.D.
All right, this is Richard, and we're here with the legendary Zachary.
Yes, that's true. Yes. I feel very legendary. How you been?
Yes, how you been? Hey, Zachary.
He still has that voice.
Yes.
He's like Robin Williams.
You did a lot of work in radio also. You've worked with Howard Stern.
Yes, when I was on WNEW-FM in the early days of...
Very senile. I never worked with
You
Zachary.
know what? He does sound like... He sounds like Robin Williams when he's about to go into that...
The other days when I was doing my show at Channel Center. Yes.
Oh, who's that radio. Chinese man there?
I always get phone calls from...
It's a Chinaman. Forget it. All right, Robin, please.
And the guys in the corner going, hey, how's your skirt doing?
Yesterday, I forgot to mention this.
Check.
Tommy Newsom. Anybody remember that
I do.
name?
Oh, yeah. Mr. Excitement.
Tommy Newsom was
died.
on the Merv Griffin show. No, the Tonight Show.
He was the substitute band leader. When Doc couldn't make it, they'd always bring in Tommy Newsom.
Yeah, someone else died, too.
Oh, Tom Poston.
I always liked him.
Oh, did he?
He died?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's in his
85 years old.
Do you know he was on the Bob Newhart show, of course, and do you know that in real life he married Suzanne Plachette?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he married the doctor's wife.
What a piece of ass for him. Don't you think that
way
Suzanne
too good.
Plachette is sexy as hell?
But she was 100 by the time he married her.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
They've only been married for like 5 years. She got him when he was 80.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's the best time to get married.
But Tom Poston died.
Yeah, they had a very happy marriage. Here's a few Tom Poston remembrances.
I like Tom
Tom says, no one lives forever, number 6.
Yeah, no one lives for... You sure Tom's saying that?
Yeah, it says Tom Poston.
He said it just today.
Tom proving it.
He's dead. How did he say that?
We none of us live forever.
That's
there you
nice.
go. Here's a clip from Newhart.
All right.
It is a dream. So, in a dream, you can do anything you like. I like this.
These clips don't work on the radio.
No, you'd have to see it, I guess. And here's a clip from the Steve Allen Show.
How did this group here, how did you get together?
We're related, the father and 3 sons.
You see, Tom Poston started out on the Steve Allen Show. He used to be in sketches and stuff.
Like Man on the Street stuff.
You know, it's so funny, though. Whenever they interview any celebrity, they always ask, if you died tomorrow, what would you want? And so that way they have it for everybody. They have it, yeah.
They have your last word.
Suppose you and Tommy Newsom died tomorrow.
Okay, now let's say it was a car crash. Then what would you say?
Tommy Newsom sat in for Doc Severinsen. And
that's what I said. He was the
all right, what was the name of the
leader.
band leader on the Merv Griffin Show?
The band leader, Jack.
That's right.
Oh, God, what is his name? Because every once in a while I'll see him.
Mayhofer.
No. Jack Carter.
No,
that's the comedy.
Jack
Mayhofer.
Yes. No, Jack. God, what was his name? I can see his face.
Jack what, Fred?
Crucian. I believe it.
No.
Jack Crucian.
No.
Maybe you're right. I don't remember.
Well, I never heard of Jack.
No, that's another
Jack
actor.
Neo.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
what was his name? Jack?
I can see it. He's got like a little spiky,
Right,
like
and a red
cut.
nose.
Chubby face.
No, Jack Crucian was a character actor. I don't know
Right.
who the fuck
No,
I'm
I
thinking
forget
of.
what is Jack something.
I can feel
Jack Mayhofer.
I can feel Benji Googling as we're talking. But, whenever Tommy Newsom took over for Doc, Johnny dusted off the bad suit jokes.
Right.
Yeah.
He had a set routine for Tommy.
Sitting in for Doc tonight is Tommy Newsom. The dog. Tommy's so dull.
Let's see. Ed McMahon comments on Doc Severinsen. Oh, okay. This is good to play. This is a remembrance from Ed McMahon. And I think we should all hear this. Don't you, Robin?
Certainly.
All right.
Certainly.
Here he is.
During the summer, I could earn as much as $500 a week from Doc Severinsen by giving him little boy poop.
Man. Doc had a business on the side, I guess.
Now, does anyone besides me remember who played Frankenstein in Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein?
You're saying it wasn't the great Boris Karloff?
No.
It was...
Wow.
Oh, I think I know this. This is a weird thing. The hell was it? Who was it?
He played it as many times as Karloff.
I know the Invisible Man was that weird character actor.
Wasn't it Lon Chaney
Jr.? No, but you know something? As a matter of fact, that could be correct, even though in the movie it was Glenn Strange. He had played it in House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, and Abbott and Costello. But the scene where the monster, this is pathetic. How I know this. The scene where the monster throws the girl out the window, that's actually Lon Chaney Jr.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yes,
they got him specifically for that?
Well, yeah, because Glenn Strange, he was already in the movie as the Wolfman, but Glenn Strange broke his ankle at one point, so Lon Chaney Jr. dressed up as the monster and filmed that scene.
Who told you that, Officer Joe Bolton?
Yeah.
Carson was terrific with kids. I'm telling you, if there was a little boy around, he would find it in the shit pipe.
In the shit pipe,
by the way. Mort Lindsay was Merv Griffin's
family. Yeah, but who was the guy with the trumpet?
Yeah, I'm still trying to track that down.
The Jack dude.
Google trumpet, Mort, Merv.
Those band guys always look like they were having so much fun.
And he also used to do like stuff for Schoolhouse Rock.
Right.
That's why
Oh, yes, that guy. That's the one.
You know what? Those band guys used to look like they were cool and having fun. And like today, like Letterman and Leno, they don't know how to like sort of incorporate that coolness factor into the band.
Yeah, those
I think they all used to drink back then.
Yeah.
Howard?
Yeah.
Do you want one more stupid fact on this Frankenstein, Abbott and Costello thing?
Okay.
I'm looking on the web. It says Lou Costello did not want to film the movie, declaring, "No way I'll do that crap. My little girl could write something better than this." Of course, the $50,000 advance changed that.
Yeah. Thanks for interrupting with that.
Is it Jack Sheldon?
Jack Sheldon.
Yeah, Jack Sheldon.
Was it Jack Sheldon?
Yes, that's the guy's name.
Even that
he used to do all those, like, educational shorts for kids.
Right.
When Johnny and I started doing The Tonight Show, we did anything we could think of to fill Doc Severinson's tight little ass. Johnny's enormous, nasty. Man.
Well, he remembers everything.
He's revealing a lot.
Yeah. With her feet behind her head, Raquel Welch shit on my penis, then tried to pee in Doc Severinson's face.
Sexy.
After spraying my face with cum, Dom DeLuise put his hand down Johnny's pants and squirted shit straight down Johnny's mouth.
That's not right.
That's a horrible accusation.
And who would have thought? Now, you're on The Tonight Show. You appear there regularly, yes.
I never worked with Carson, no.
Oh, he would never work with you.
Yes.
I remember one evening when things got completely out of control. Doc Severinson licked my nuts while Johnny fucked George Burns, who shot his cum all over Steve Lawrence and Edie Gourmet's forehead, while Jerry Lewis shit ice cream on Red Skelton's crotch. And then Steve Allen, a fire extinguisher, up Jack Benny's shit came while Andy Williams sniffed coke off Dom DeLuise's penis. That was the tough, tough night.
Anything else, Robin?
What a party.
No,
wow.
That's old Hollywood.
Yeah, well, Tommy Newsom was 78 and died this weekend of cancer.
Sorry to hear that.
Jack Sheldon's the guy who would do conjunction.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy.
He's cool.
Yeah. Yesterday was May 1st, and the immigrants, illegal immigrants, got out on the streets in a number of cities and rallied.
Are you an illegal immigrant? And what's your name?
Cy.
And your name's Cy?
See.
And what's your sister's name?
Sue.
Her name's Sue.
So there's a new chant we have to figure out. It's 210.
Right.
This is what they were chanting.
At the immigration rally?
Yeah.
Okay.
El pueblo unido jamás se ha vencido. El pueblo unido.
What do they want?
Well, I'm asking you. You're the one who speaks Spanish here.
See, it would help if they spoke English. That would get the message. Are you protesting?
What's the rally all about?
They're trying to change the laws and get 12 to 20 million people, depending on who you listen to, legalized in this country, get them permanent resident
Now, if you take this to court, what would you do?
Sue.
You'd sue.
See.
So if you can't understand it that way, here's 2-8. They were chanting it everywhere.
In English?
No, it's again in Spanish.
All right. I know what that means.
What is it?
Gilbert's a cheap Jew.
See.
Well, if we
It's Gilbert, a cheap Jew.
If we only knew what they wanted, maybe we could give it to them.
They want a remake of Chico and the Man.
I drove past what was New York's
They
rally.
wanted to re-release the Bill Dana albums.
I drove past what was New York's rally yesterday, and I only saw like a handful of people. I said, well, if that's all there is, legalize them. No problem. Yeah. But anyway, they say 150,000 people attended the rally in Chicago yesterday. Here's Mayor Richard Daley talking to the crowd, 2-9.
We welcome immigrants to our great city as we look at this skyline. This skyline. When we look at the skyline, it was built by immigrants.
Well, it's so weird that there's like Mayor Daley again. Like you live long enough and you see, you know, President Bush again, Mayor Daley again.
Did you build the skyline?
Here's one of the rally organizers from Detroit, Ignacio Meneses, who says that he hopes to gain the respect from President Bush. 2-12.
The community is making this sacrifice to come and not to work. Because what we want to is at least the Bush administration see and respect the labor of the immigrant community.
What did you say, C or Jeff? All right, look, I mean, everybody wants to be here. That's the truth.
The immigrant community.
And Marta of Longmont, who is in Colorado, says immigration reform benefits everybody.
There are a lot of people waiting, you know, still from big time from...
Maybe she could watch your baby.
Long that are waiting to get...
Are you going to get help? Are you going to get live-in help? Have you figured that out yet?
Are you live-in help?
No, are you going to get live-in help? Who cares? Anything else,
And what's your name, ma'am? Your name, Sue?
One night, out of nowhere, a sweet, innocent choir boy gagged on my elderly nuts, and then yellow discharge erupted from my minuscule penis.
Wow. Later this year, Howard, the NAACP will be holding a symbolic funeral.
Yes.
This time, that symbolic funeral will be, Gilbert, for the N-word.
Oh.
Nigger?
How big of a coffin is that going to be?
As Americans have debated the use of the word in the wake of the Don Imus scandal.
Can Gilbert give a eulogy and remember him fondly?
You know what? I believe a burial's a good idea for the N-word, but I predict a resurrection like Gilbert.
Yeah.
I remember hanging out with nigger.
Yeah. I'll sadly miss nigger as part of my vocabulary.
Boy, nigger was always good for a laugh.
The funeral will be led...
Nigger was generous.
In the youth and
if
college
nigger
division.
was here today...
All right, so where will the funeral be, Robbie? Come on.
Let me see.
They ought to bury Ho next to the N-word.
It's going to be, I guess, in Washington.
I remember when nigger met Ho.
On the Imus show.
They say it's important to give everyone a chance to look at the impact of this word.
When they made nigger, they broke the mold.
For all cultural depictions,
even the niggers
in the media,
yes.
they think should be reviewed for negativism. Here's the Shelton person, 3-2.
A nigger himself.
No.
You really do like that word, I believe. I don't.
Oh my God!
It's just
now it's time for us to really take a good look at the industries that are creating problems along these lines, or at least exacerbating the problem. Whether looking at television images, movie images, representation in music, and the broader media, both the internet as well as written media. Now it's time for us.
He says that the campaign targets everyone exploiting negative imagery. 3-3.
We're talking to, again, Africa.
You know how many black comedians use the N-word?
He's talking to African Americans. Listen to him.
I know. I'm saying I think he's barking up the wrong tree.
I'd go to a funeral for the term African American.
Right. Cat Williams uses the N-word. Chris Rock.
I just hate the fact that now we have to call them coons. That's just wrong.
That funeral was a long time ago.
Where's that Cat Williams clip? How is he going to bury these?
Listen to this for a second.
They're going to bury his career.
These really problematic images. But it's not just African Americans. We also look at the Imuses of the world, the shock jocks that are presenting these really negative images and derogatory terms.
Yeah,
he should be mentioning Gilbert.
Gilbert's name should be right up there.
You are the Tijuana Strings? Then I take it you're all from Tijuana, huh? Am I
right in assuming that you are their leader?
Sí.
What's your name?
Soy. Sí.
The Tijuana Strings, that seems awfully close to the Tijuana Brass. I mean, didn't they ever object to it?
Sí.
Well, what do they do?
So.
Big applause.
Sue?
Sí.
For heaven's sakes, go ahead and play something. Now, what are you going to play?
The flea.
I'm afraid to ask this next one. The Flea?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
Very good timing.
So the N-word is going to be buried when?
When they have their convention.
Because I want to attend the funeral.
Is it a closed casket?
Gilbert's all broken up.
I'm just saying, ladies, stop tripping on shit that don't even motherfucking matter. Never in the history of niggerdom has a nigger... Never in the history of niggerdom has a nigger been getting ready to have sex with a woman and changed his mind because her fingernails and toenails didn't match. Never has a nigger been putting a condom on and went, bitch, is that plum and red? I can't even do it, bitch. I'm out of here. I can't even do it.
Got to respect him. He's working that N-word till the burial.
And that was a tape of Dr. Martin Luther King.
And he was a comic. Yes. He was known as Detroit Red back then. Anything else, Robin?
As promised, yesterday, President Bush vetoed a Democratic war funding bill that would have set a timetable for the withdrawal of American troops from Iraq. Here's the president. 2/13.
2/13 is our president?
Yes.
All right. There we go.
It makes no sense to tell the enemy when you plan to start withdrawing. All the terrorists would have to do is mark their calendars and gather their strength and begin plotting how to overthrow the government and take control of the country of Iraq.
And
it makes no sense.
And isn't that what they're doing anyway?
He says that these are tough times. 2/14.
These are times that test the resolve of free people. These are times that require hard work and courage and faith in the ability of liberty.
That administration of his had such a hard-on for Iraq from the minute they got in there. That this was fait accompli. They were looking for a reason to invade, and they got it.
Definitely.
And now we're stuck with this legacy. God knows what this is going to bring on us in the future.
You know how yesterday when you were arguing that you didn't owe Gary an apology and we played the etiquette expert?
Yes.
And you had done absolutely everything wrong?
Right.
Well, it's the same with the president. When he looks back at Iraq, he has to realize he did absolutely everything wrong.
Yeah, and he won't say sorry.
He will not apologize and change course. Here's the president saying it would be premature, and a premature exit is going to be problems.
That risks turning Iraq into a cauldron of chaos.
We have a lot of problems now.
Our enemy, the enemies of freedom, love chaos. Out of that chaos, they could find new safe havens.
All right.
They love chaos.
Would you believe they have weapons of mass destruction?
Would you believe a firecracker?
Senator Dick Durbin, however, says it's time for Bush to
I'll be in Iraq and loving it.
It's time for Bush to face the facts. Number one.
Congress cannot override the president's veto, but the president cannot override the reality of Iraq.
I was wrong by that.
I love the challenge of trying to hold down the little boy while Johnny sucks his tiny penis.
Wow. That is, you know,
amazing.
I mean, if that's in a book, I'm getting it.
Ed McMahon writes the best book.
Hey, Robin,
just amazing.
Robin, since the N-word is dead, can I hire a psychic to contact it?
Yes, you
I am the first nigger.
The spirit of the N-word.
You have contacted me.
John Edwards, I'm seeing an N.
Carson was willing to do just about anything for a blowjob and a cute young child.
That I believe.
Anything else?
We've all been talking about global warming. Well, now a University of Oklahoma professor has come out in criticism of the Al Gore film An Inconvenient Truth. Dr. David Deming says that the movie markets itself as a scientific documentary, but as a matter of fact, it is an artful and deceptive propaganda film. Deming says that the claims made in the film are either wrong, disingenuous, or misleading. So all of a sudden we have a critic
backlash
coming forward, a geophysicist saying that, you know, he doesn't know what Al Gore's talking about with An Inconvenient Truth. And Robert Kennedy Jr. is claiming that Karl Rove did more than just spew harsh words at Sheryl Crow and Larry David during that correspondence dinner. The New Yorker magazine reports Kennedy saw Rove literally spit at Crow and David.
Patooey!
At the White House.
I spit on you. Patooey!
I saw him spit.
Kennedy said the Republican strategist Rove was, quote, as rude and arrogant as a person can be.
You're rude and arrogant.
He added it was very strange to watch and a sad thing to think the government is run by somebody like that.
How very sad.
For my own personal information, have they held a funeral for Kike yet?
No, Kike is alive and well.
I remember one evening when Art Linkletter butt-fucked a beautiful English sheepdog named Patrick.
Whoa. When Saddam Hussein was in prison just before, you know, they hanged him,
they should bring him back.
The U.S. Army bought him Cuban cigars, hair dye, and other luxuries.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just telling you what they did.
They probably felt bad for him.
A military panel investigating the actions of the former commander of a camp told that Saddam and his aides also had access to new clothes and dry cleaning after one of them appeared in court in his pajamas. So they treated them very well right up to the time they tied a rope around his neck and dropped him.
All I know is Saddam is in hell right now with the N-word.
You think the N-word went to hell?
No, come on.
Hey, are you the word nigger? I've always enjoyed you.
Right now, Hitler, Saddam, and nigger are having lunch.
I can't wait until the word kike is done with us.
What else we got there, Robin?
Sanjaya is not going to be feted by his home city. They don't want to have a parade for him.
Well, because he's a goof.
And they don't want to give him the key to the city.
He's a goof. They don't want to be goofy.
More important things to deal with, and unless a council member tried to push through a proclamation, then that idle wannabe should not expect a similar honor, according to the town manager. So.
Break out the coffin, because Guinea and Homo are terminally ill.
Welcome for Sanjaya when he goes back. Also, Britney Spears took to the stage for the first time in, they say, 4 years.
Thank God.
A rundown on Perez Hilton says that...
So what?
As usual, she lip-synced through every song, went on stage at 10, was done by 10:16. The set list included Baby One More Time, I'm a Slave for You, Breathe One... What is that? Breathe One Me, or Breathe On Me, maybe that's it. And Do Something in Toxic.
She did a 16-minute set?
Yep.
She's coming back.
A DJ opened the show.
I wish I could get away with that.
Spears hit the stage wearing a brunette wig with a black headband. They say she looked dope.
Is that good? Is that good, Robin?
She's a dope.
Yes. Zsa Zsa Gabor has mammoth cunt lips.
And they say she had any interaction with the crowd.
And telling it like it is.
At the end of her set, she said...
I always suspected that.
Thank everyone for coming. 4 words. So that's Britney Spears making her return.
You could tell that from the Merv Griffin show.
And finally today, actor John Ratzenberger
died.
No, he did not die. He just got kicked off Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, I'm so not watching that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's the latest to go. And they are now down to actor Billy Ray Cyrus, Ian Ziering. What is it, Ian or Ian?
Ian Ziering.
And that guy from the Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, I can't remember which, the ice skater, and Layla Ali, I think.
Yes.
The only ones
very,
left.
very important.
There you go. That's
well, thank you, Robin. Gilbert.
Hey. If you had to describe Layla Ali in one word.
Oh, come on. That word's been put to sleep. Gilbert Gottfried tomorrow night, 8 o'clock at Caroline's in Manhattan.
You little devil.
Oh, you're not going to use the N-word in your act, I hope, at Caroline's.
I won't say nigger. No.
Don't say it.
No, okay.
Come on.
Yes.
Come on. It's
word
enough.
has been buried.
All
it should be...
Spear chucker.
Speaking from the grave.
You're very racist, and I don't approve. I don't.
It's been buried with words like musket and turntable.
Go to carolines.com and to purchase Gilbert Gottfried's Dirty Jokes, go to gilbertgottfried.com. And I want to thank everyone for appearing on the show today. Toby Maguire, thank you. Spider-Man 3 opening Friday in theaters everywhere. They should have no problem selling tickets, just like Gilbert at Caroline's. And
it'll be the same crowd, yeah.
Artie, we saw you on Entourage. You were great. We were looking forward to you on Rescue Me. Gilbert, this man's getting a lot of your work.
He's getting your jobs,
He's getting your jobs.
I'm taking the ugly guy getting laid roles on TV.
That's right. Gilbert,
With me, no one would believe it.
Artie, you have carved out a niche.
Yes.
Artie, how's your parrot voice? I think you're going to be next.
Artie, say Affleck.
I can do it.
Artie, you're going to be appearing where?
Oh, Jackie Gleason Theater this Friday night, May 4th in Miami, artie-lang.com. You got to get a website.
What you got to do is it should be your name in the website, and you should put www before your name. And
is that the advice he gave you?
Yeah, www. And now, in your case, it would be Gilbert Gottfried. In my case, it was Artie Lang, but in your case, you'd use your name, which is Gilbert Gottfried. And then there'd be another dot, and then it's com. That's spelled C-O-M.
Thank you. It sounds like you got some good advice from Artie.
I did. I mean,
that was all news to Artie.
And then you could sell stuff on that website.
If you go to artie-lang.com, it will have a full eulogy and an R.I.P. Rest in peace to the N-word.
Gilbert Gottfried, you didn't have to put dash. Gilbert-Gottfried is gilbertgottfried.com.
No, I had to buy my name from some guy in Taiwan.
Well, at least you got it.
Yes.
My track management staff hasn't been able to buy my name from a Japanese porno producer.
We'll see you tomorrow, everybody.
Get ready for King Norris, Saturday, May 5th. Burke's Bar, 645 Bronx River Road, Yonkers, New York. Go to kingnorris.com for more information. Friday, May 4th, see the Reverend Bob, Sal, Richard, Shuley, Beetlejuice, and KC at the Rhythm Lounge, Long Beach, California. And you can see the same guys Saturday, May 5th, at the Avalon in Hollywood, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for more info. Friday, May 11th, see Richard and the Killers of Comedy at the Higher Ground, Burlington, Vermont. And Saturday, May 12th, at the Egg in Albany, New York. Go to killersofcomedy.com for info. Friday, June 1st, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Jim Florentine, Sal, Shuley, Yucko, and Beetlejuice at the historic Sweets Ballroom in Oakland, California. And you can see the same guys Saturday, June 2nd, at Vivid, San Jose, California. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.